Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you all today. I'm live hanging out with Clock. We got Shining Force news today. It's been a good day.
Hey, everybody.
Every day's a good day when you get news on a franchise that's been dormant for a long time.
I'm waiting for a Super Metroid revamp or something like that.
We gotta get Metroid 4 first, right? Because we don't have that.
I haven't played Metroid Dread yet, and I really need to play Metroid Dread.
I'm not a Metroid person, but I'm excited for you.
Hello, Nameless and Fabi.
Hey, guys. Alright, let's get it going. Let me load our state here.
And to everyone tuning into the stream, please let us know if my voice is more overpowering than Chris, or if his is more overpowering than mine. We want to be relatively equal.
I don't remember if this is where we were. We weren't here, were we? I think we were. No, here we go. Chapter 28, Winds of Change. Oh, we're going... Okay, we're dealing with Windlance, okay. Windlance is one of the noble houses raised during the era of expansion.
My voice, I listened to the stream just now, my voice does seem a little bit louder than yours.
Okay, I can fix that.
I can't help it, I have just too much gravitas.
There we go, we'll see how that works.
Okay.
Their capital city is known as Malachor, which is also a Star Wars planet, though it's spelled very differently.
I am aware of that.
Named after the northern Halicorns. Malachor Castle towers into the clouds, built during Windlance's mightiest era. They also command the Sky Treader Corps, an elite platoon of Pegasus Knights. Okay, so that's why Shay's a Pegasus Knight. Many houses have tried to domesticate their own Pegasi, but all have failed. Reigning over the skies gives Windlance the right to throw their weight around. Jaka and his corps set their eyes on crushing Windlance to free Andaron. All I can think of is that I was like, well, the Tamaya also challenges the skies with their wyverns, and then that, like, thought spiraled into, does House Windlance eat Pegasi?
They're actually part Pegasi. Like little Pegasus girls. So here's a fun fact for you, by the way. Malachor Castle was originally just called Castle Windlance, because of course it was. Yes. And the Sky Treader Corps was just called the Pegasus Corps, so I had to give it a more unique name.
Hopefully you're not too quiet. I forgot. You sound quieter in my ears because I turned you down that way. I'm dumb.
Oh.
It should be fine,
okay.
though.
Okay.
Happy Sunday, Caldera. Thank you for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Hope things are looking nice in Hawaii. Now, Lord Wester and his sister, Lady Moriana?
Moriana, yeah.
Interesting. Prepare to be invaded.
For some reason, the thought of being kawaii in Hawaii has gotten stuck in my head now.
I'm sure Caldera, hanging out with all the military guys, is very kawaii. Our scouts have sighted the Jaka Corps in the gully. What is your plan, brother? Who knew Bodymon's sidekick would become such a thorn in our side? This is all King Mortimer's fault. He beat up a mutt along the road, but it ended up being a direwolf. A lonely wolf would not be much trouble. It's their pack that will bleed us dry. I like her sprite a lot. She looks very elegant, very put together.
If you like drill girls with drill hair, there's going to be another one on the next chapter too. All the drill girls come in these last couple of chapters.
I didn't realize that was a subgenre of girl.
Yeah, I believe the one that actually that started the drill hair thing was a story called Katawa Shoujo, which was a visual novel made by 4chan back in like 2010.
Might have heard of it. I must admit, this Jaka is an admirable tactician. Only a peasant, but he has assembled a fearsome force. He's united Hornheim, Styxia, and the dragons against us. Don't put too much stock in Jaka alone, brother. He has a Lightbringer on his side, Lady Yolanda. She's been relevant for the past 10 chapters.
She has. I remember all that awesome dialogue she had convincing the other nations to join him.
Without... yeah, there you go. Without her, the other nations would not join his revolution. Hey, Mr. Market. The names are better. As for the voices, both sound about right on my end. Good. That's funny, Caldera. What are you guys watching? Hey, Expoto. Or Japoto. I don't know how you say your name.
Leopoldo. The X is pronounced Le.
That much is true. Those wretched drakes. They wish to tear us down using Jaka as a pawn. The imbecile is going to ruin his own homeland. No doubt Sham whispers in Jaka's ear every day. Sham isn't responsible for this invasion. We don't even know if he's still alive. Neither him nor Shay. 2 of my children have failed me. Luckily, I still have William. I will carry on the honorable name of our house after killing Sham. Or he will, sorry. You should worry less about Sham and more about Jaka's invasion force. We should send a message to Parlay. King Darius might listen to reason. Forget it! My son would never allow Jaka to treat with us. Your hatred blinds you, Lord Wester. You overestimate Sham's influence. I mean, yes, he very much does. Enough! I'll hear nothing more regarding the matter. Are Drogon and his centaur mercenaries on their way? Yes, they should be arriving later. It pains me that we have to rely on half-breeds to defend our land. Okay, I was about to say, that seems out of character, but at least he has a comment about it. What about your girls? I hope they are ready for battle as well. Ada, Anilla, and Alicia are ready to fight the invaders. You need not worry about them. Good. As for you, you will act as our backup force. Leave. Fetch our men from nearby cities and return. If we're lucky, you'll catch Jaka in a pincer formation. And if we're unlucky? William and I may fall to Jaka. You will be our house's light. Brother, you... I'm old, Moriana. I've made my peace with the divines. I do not wish to die, but I will preserve our house's dignity. Lord Alexander should be on his way. Join up with him. If you see hints of a betrayal, save yourself and our elites. House Windlands will live on. Brother, I understand. Take care. Crush Jaka's rebels. I'll return as soon as I can. Then so it must be. William, come out, but not like your brother did.
Come out, but not from the closet.
I know you've been peeping on me. He looks way younger than I thought he would.
He looks like he may have just stepped out of the closet, that's all I'm gonna say.
A little bit. He looks a little like Runa in the face.
Yeah, that's fair. He's got that soft, squishy face, like his mother.
Yes. Father, how did you... You're not that sneaky, boy. I know when you're around. What have you to say in our final hours? Father, do you truly think Castle Malachor will fall? We control the Sky Legions. Air superiority is indeed a fine thing, but it is not everything. The infernal wall could not stop the Lord of Lance's advance. Compared to that bulwark, our defensive capabilities are... Our troops are better at attacking than defending. I suppose Brother Sham knows of this obvious weakness. Indeed, he's fed all of our secrets to that Jaka brute. He even convinced little Shay to join his path of depravity. To think my brother would end up becoming such a vile fiend. Father, what secret could Jacob know for Sham to need to kill him? Sham and Jacob seemed so close. All I know is that Sham covered up the truth and hid Jacob's body. When we found it, he fled before we could interrogate him. I'm assuming his dad's just lying.
Mm-hmm.
But make no mistake, that boy is a killer. I wish I'd seen it sooner. You cannot blame yourself, Father. Sham lied to you, me, and Shay. If I encounter him, I'll make sure he pays for his traitorous ways. I'm assuming he's talkable.
Yep, sort of.
Ah, good, good. You have a good head on your shoulders, William. Now fetch me Jacob's sister. I need to speak to Madeline. Of course, Father. Just wait for a moment. Ah, Lady Madeline, how good to see you in our darkest hour. Lord Wester, I am at your service. Tell me, do you still hate Shalm with all your heart? Of course, my brother would still be alive were it not for him. That murdering bastard. Madeline, I'm truly sorry about my son's actions. Every day I beat my chest in grief like King Kong for your loss. That was just a really weird visual.
Sorry, my PFP is Funky Kong, so I have to return to my baser instincts when I write sometimes.
True. I know Mr. Market said it a bit, but another subhuman moment. I was a terrible father to raise such a hellspawn. The divines will not look kindly on my legacy. Lord Wester, don't speak such words. Good men can raise murderers too. I do not blame you for what happened to Jacob. You are a victim like me. You fell for Shalm's flattery and lies. I beg of you, please assist me one last time, Lady Madeline. Shalm may be hiding inside Jaka's army. Seek him out and kill him. Let us put this dreadful memory behind us once and for all. Let us lay your brother's memory to rest, and Shalm's vile ways. I live only for the sake of killing Jacob's murderer. Say no more, Lord Wester. I will take my leave now. Fly swiftly, Lady Madeline. Avenge your brother's death. She doesn't know the truth, but neither does she need to. I will just stand here and monologue to myself about how evil I am.
Shay'd be like, alright, I'll see you later. As she turns around, he's like, well, we don't need that lady to know the reason. She's like, what did you just say? Oh, nothing, sweetheart. Go ahead.
I was talking to the audience. She only needs to kill my child. Sham, you filthy heretic. So I'm guessing we need to bring Sham.
You could bring Sham and Shay. They have lots of different conversations depending on whether you think they're high enough level.
We've not used Shay at all, so
yeah, you probably cut her out. She has good conversations here. This is what I call this feels to me like an obligation chapter. Like we forgot to resolve Sham's storyline. Now's the time to do that. Not really any build-up or anything like that.
Yeah, it happens. Narrator, the schemer schemed schemingly.
Yes. There were many schemes in his schemes.
As I expected, House Windlance has prepared their defense as well. This will be our hardest battle yet. Look at this terrain. It is perfect for the defenders. Our infantry units will have a difficult time advancing. Those who can fly will be at a huge advantage. It looks like they're well prepared. Wind mages are everywhere. Their formations are perfect. You really think it is wise to try and take this castle? Looking at it now, I have to wonder if it's worth it. We will suffer casualties. Why not just avoid them? Anyone attempting to invade Andaron while Castle Malachor stands is a fool. If we ignore them, they'll be able to flank us in a pincer attack. It's kind of fun that he says the thing that they're literally talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Their Pegasi will rain javelins on us while other forces attack our front. However, we've brought a little something special to help us out. I trust the ballistae already. It took some work getting them up here, however, they are ready for battle. If you lack men proficient to use them, I can deploy a few of mine.
I appreciate that Jaka and Tandarus' portraits are, right in between, or the ballista's right in between their portraits, like they're looking right at it.
Yeah, it was good framing. Hey, Tech! I'm glad you like the new stream overlay. I think it looks a lot better than the previous one.
Yeah, I know. It looks really modern, crisp, and clean.
Thank you. That's what I was going for. Although the the chat box is now from Flame Dragon Knights, which I think is funny.
Oh well, it happens.
It happens. Sham, Shay, if you two want to sit this one out, I totally understand. Why would I give up a shot at seeing Daddy Dearest? Can't wait to give him a hug while clutching a dagger. Brother, please, are you really going to fight your own house? Of course I am. Our father has had it coming for a long while. Or did you forget how he sent you to kill me? I still think there's a way for us to end this without bloodshed. Please let me talk to him. Shay, if you wish to see him, then I won't try to stop you. However, I think it's too late for words. Far too late. And what will you do if we face William? Can you really strike down your brother? We'll cross that bridge when we reach it. Shay, if you want to go. No, my place is here. I won't run away. I will support my brother to the last. You really don't deserve us to do this, loyal Sham. Oh, stop it, Jaka. Alright, it's time to begin. I hope you two are ready.
Ooh, one of the best themes in the game plan now.
Alright, who we bring in? We have Cyrus now. I forget, you said he's got more of a replacement unit, or is he good? Clock. Did I lose Clock? I see your... That's weird, I can't hear you anymore. I see your portrait lighting up, though. That's odd. Well, while Clock fixes that, I'm gonna figure out who we're bringing. Because surely there's some we can leave behind. I don't know that we need Angelus. I like him a lot, but he is much less useful without being able to dance. And I want that Kepri, Darius support. Bows are probably going to be really strong here, so it would be a good time to get Garum up and going again. I need to make sure he's got a better bow. I'd like to keep the longbow on him too. It's tough to know what to do. I'll give the elixir for now. And let's give him... Yeah, let's give him a hunting bow. Bjarki has the hunting bow already. We can... Oh, wait, we can give the illuminates. We can probably sell them. I'll double check with Clock when he gets back. I have messages. Everything is fine on my end. I didn't touch anything. I'll try restarting my PC. Okay. Clock, if you're in danger, blink, he says. How do I even what? I have a notification on the recording, like, on my voice chat. I don't even know how to check that. Okay. I don't know how he did that. Yeah, sure thing, Mr. Market. Mechanical tips are always appreciated. Kepri's still pretty ready to go. Don't need the torches. He probably will need a new Iron Lance. Although, if Mang sees me using an Iron Lance, he's gonna make fun of me again. But I don't care. We don't give in to peer pressure. What is the difference in might between these? One? Might should just buy him another javelin. We have the funds. Let's do that. Let's see. She looks pretty good. I don't believe she can use bows, right? No. It's Caroline that can, I think. No. No, she gets anima, it's men that can use bows. Except Fred cannot, right? No. Buy stuff with Darius, it's cheaper. Yeah, but also, like, I don't feel the need to... I don't know, one javelin won't break the bank. But yeah, if I'm gonna do full purchasing, yes, I should buy with Darius. We gotta bring Sham. Before I forget that, we gotta do that. Helga's pretty high level. I don't know that we need her. Yeah, we'll get his inventory set here in a second. And like I said, we haven't been using Garum, but if we want him to catch up, this is the time. Which I kind of maybe want. I don't think we need John. We've got plenty of staff users. Is Cyrus good? He's decent. I don't know that we need him, though. Hey, Ramtasm Enjoyer. I've got the hoarding curse. Yes, I do. I'm pretty bad with it. There's an ongoing joke on the channel that people make fun of me because I have bad inventory management. So the last one I want to get in there potentially is Garum. I'm thinking Varg could potentially sit out a chapter. Jesse could sit out a chapter. Actually, Jesse probably can. He's our only thief. I'll check for stealables. Hey, Thiago! For those of you that are just joining, Clock is having technical difficulties, but he will be right back. Let's check for stealables. Windsword. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh, they all have men. Archgale. Grant skill, Rightful Lord. I don't know what that is. Oh, he has Glacies too. Ooh, the tome range thing, okay. Here's William. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to William. Cyrus can use Flame Guard Regalia if no one else is trained. I see. Only chest may await after this. Also, whoever can use the Ballista will also benefit from Rally and Boost skills. Ada. The oldest sister and leader of the legendary Sky Treaders. Okay. Mila. The middle sister of Ada and Alicia. Not very bright. The youngest sister of the Sky Treaders. She loves Sham. Alright, these might be talks. Also, she looks like a green loot. Rightful Lord increases the odds of proc skills like Glacies. Good to know. Okay, so the Wind Sword is terrible. Yeah, I'm using Kepri because I like her story with Darius, and I also have a little thing for tan women, so... And I couldn't make, the other one, Aisha work. Barrier Sword. Jacob's Sword. Oh. Plus 10 res. The sister of Sham's former retainer. She was punished for his actions. Ooh, we could steal the Pyrion shield. I'm assuming she's talkable, though. So, I don't see anything that I just need to steal. Yeah, I think we're good. Unless she's not talkable. You know how to recruit Madeline? I don't. You can tell me that. It's pretty obvious that she's recruitable. I feel like most of these people are, if I'm not stupid. The main thing I need to know is, do I need to bring Shay to recruit anybody? Be warned, Madeline will make a beeline straight for Sham. She'll ignore everyone else. Okay, that's very good to know. So, I need to position her in such a way, or Sham in such a way that that makes sense. I think that's Sham, yeah. He's a little... Actually, he's not behind. We haven't been using him much, but he's fine. Trying to think about where I want to put him. That's probably good, because Lilinet doesn't need to be on the front lines. Nope, you only need Sham. Alright, sweet. Thank you, Fabi. There is something you can do with Garum if you decide to bring him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they said the Centaur mercenaries. But yeah, we're bringing Garum. Because he has bows, and is definitely behind. He's only level 9. I should put a longbow on him. Where is he? There he is. I think I've got an extra. I sure do. Yeah, I like that. Put Garum on the east side. Keep him hanging around the south a bit. He does a thing. Alright, appreciated. I was going to keep him on the left side, so that's good that you mentioned that. So we'll swap him with... I want Darius and Kepri together, so that makes sense. This side might be a little too stacked. Well, we have a lot of mages, actually. I'm trying to think who I want to frontline. I think I like that. One more frontline unit for them. Recruiting Madeline is just weird like that. Never understood why. I get why she goes for, oh, I see. You need to fight her with Sham twice, then talk to her with Sham. I don't mind stuff like that. Like, it's convoluted, but, like... I don't know, secret, you know, some of these characters are like secret recruits to me. I can hear you just fine, for no reason at all, my mic stopped transmitting. Okay, here's what we're gonna try, Clock. I'm gonna call you, not in the Discord server. I'm just gonna call you. Let's try that. Hello, does this work? Nope, I guess not. I still can't hear you. That's so weird. That's really bizarre. Is it, when you do the, if you go to your settings in Discord, you can do a mic test. Does it pick it up there? Might have to do Skype like the olden days. I'm just kidding, I don't have Skype. It does work there. What game is this? This is a fan game called Andaron Saga. I'm actually streaming it with the writer of the game, Klokinator, but he's having technical difficulties, so we're trying to fix that real quick. It's really, really good so far. This is like chapter 28, I think. Let me restart my Discord on my end and see if that helps. Maybe that's the problem. Which is really annoying. I had problems with Discord earlier in the week, streaming Flame Dragon Knights as well, which is another game I'm playing on the channel. Alright, let's see. Does that... Nope. Let me mute you, unmute you. Deafen myself. Undeafen. This is so jank. Looks like Sacred Stones. Yes, it was also built on the Sacred Stones engine. Yeah, Discord just having so many issues. Are you winning, son? We're about to be. I'm trying to think about what other voice chat we can use. Discord, why won't you work? The Discord team. Pajabbers, the goblins are on their way to fix the triangulatron. Yeah. Okay, what are our other options for voice chat? I'm trying to think what we would use. I can use Discord in browser. That is an option. I'm trying to think what's quick to set up. Let me see if I can get that going real fast. I'm gonna kill Discord on desktop. Let's try in browser. Does this help? Hello, I am here in browser. Nope, it's worked in browser too. Of course it is. You could use Lethal Company for voice chat. Okay, let me think what we can use. Do I have anything downloaded? I think I do, actually. I have... What do I have? I have Zoom. Clock, do you have Zoom? I don't think this is a Clock problem. This is a Discord problem. This will be resolved in just a sec. Let's see. Let me type to him. Do you have Zoom? I hate Zoom, but I used to do a podcast, and that was the default for people for a while. Okay, that works. He says he has it. Alright, I'm booting Zoom. I gotta update Zoom. Oh, this is so jank. I am sorry, chat. I need to just have a contingency for Discord at every level. Clock says, I used it one time to get scammed by a fake job advertiser. Ooh, I got a story about that. I want to hear about Clock's story, but, at one point, I was trying to get into publishing. I'd still like to work on that at some point. But, I got invited out to a dinner to meet with a potential employer. And, I had to drive really far, but it was kind of going to be a work-from-home thing, so that's fine, I thought. So I drive out to the middle of nowhere, this rural town in Texas, to this Mexican food restaurant. And I talked to him for a little bit, and I'm like, yeah, let's sit down, you know, discuss publishing stuff, discuss the jobs. And he goes, yeah, we'll do that after dinner and after the meeting. And I said, the meeting. And he goes, yeah, come with me. We go to a back room in this Mexican food restaurant, and I'm like, is this how I die? Okay, he sent me a link here. There we go, let's see if this works. Hello! Can you hear me, Clock? I cannot hear you, he says. Oh. I can't hear you either. Let me see if it, has my correct microphone. It does not, that's part of it. Oh, yes it does. I don't know. That's odd. I don't know why everything is jank. The business option. Anyway, he takes me to the back of this Mexican food restaurant, to this back room, and there's a bunch of tables in a U shape, like that. Yeah, this is crazy, Clock. I don't know. I should be able to hear you, I think. I don't think there's any other settings I have that I need to do. I don't even see any indication that you're talking, but I don't know that Zoom has that. I'm just getting a bunch of pings from Clock. Why isn't it working? I don't know. He says his mic is transmitting. The weird thing is I didn't change anything. It was working a moment ago. Clock is getting shadow banned from Discord. We're on Zoom now, and it's still not working. I've never seen this many issues. Yeah, it's very strange. Wheel? Do you want to... The universe is conspiring to stop me from letting out the truth. Yeah, I'm like, do you want to be a chat participant today? I don't know. Yeah, we can do that. You can stay in chat. I'm gonna close out of Zoom, but I will join the Discord again. And that way I can keep streaming to you that way, so you can be faster with it. And then if it starts working again, great. I have no idea what the deal is. Let me kill Zoom. I don't trust Zoom. I don't trust many companies. I'm realizing. I kind of say that a lot, but I can't help it. Alright. I'm back in the recording Discord, so you can Oh, I hear you.
What? I don't trust. What? I didn't change anything. It's working?
Yeah, you sound really quiet, but yes.
What? Okay, maybe turn me up. What the? I literally didn't change anything. Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm so confused, dude. I restarted my computer, did a bunch of other stuff, it didn't work. I closed off Zoom, I just, whatever, I just clicked rejoin on the call, and now my voice is coming through.
Clock's muteness has been cured! It's a miracle!
You know what they say, man? Jesus healed the blind and he cured the lame. Well, you brought back my voice. What's the name of the witch in The Little Mermaid?
Ursula.
You're like a reverse Ursula.
Reversala.
You're Reversala. You need to make one.
Alright. I assume we don't need to bring Jesse, because we don't really need to steal anything.
Yeah, so that's what I was going to say earlier when I got cut off. So if your Jesse's stats are not good, you can just bring Cyrus instead, because Cyrus is like the replacement Hellblazer unit, and he's really good. Like, just without any need to touch any stats or anything. He's just a good Hellblazer user.
Yes, but I don't want to use him.
There you go.
Because we have a lot of people I'm attached to in the plot.
Yeah, so you got, you bring in Shum, you bring in Garam too. Good, I was going to say Garam has some talks. You'll want to put him on the bottom right side, I think.
Yes, some chat made sure that happened.
Right, go Oh, and Sham on the bottom right too, obviously.
I think I just did that on my own.
Yep, perfect.
Yep.
That's really all you need to care about. Other than that, you can just go at it your own way.
Alright, we've waited long enough.
Finally get this done. We are 45 minutes into the stream and we haven't even started playing
Oh,
yet.
goodness. Alright, thank you for being patient, chat. Here we go.
Effing Discord, dude.
Yep, we'll do that. Stealables come up as the stage goes on, and it'll be fine. Yes. I don't want to deal with that.
By the way, fun fact, Bjarki, he can use the ballista, and I think Ralphmir can too, because they both are warriors.
Yeah, but I want them to be up front doing stuff like this.
There you go.
Because I think that's better than what he would do on the ballista.
True.
Ooh, I like the, Oh, we one shot, it's fine. I like the music.
Watch out for Slut Frost. I mean, Whore Frost.
The end of that story was, essentially, I was, in a pyramid scheme meeting that I did not realize. It was disguised as a job opportunity.
Oh, I've had several of those. That's actually very common nowadays.
And the pyramid scheme, was that, what did I have to do? They wanted me to sell electricity. And it was like, if you get enough people to buy it, your electricity becomes free.
Yeah, I know exactly what that. Yeah, MLMs.
Yeah, I was not amused.
Have you ever been invited to a job opportunity, as they call it, and you get there and there's like 45 other people in the waiting area and it's a group interview?
No. This is the closest I've done to that. It was in the back of a Mexican food restaurant, and they had a projector set up and like all these other things. It was crazy. Hey, Hanako, good to see you. I don't know, have you tuned into the stream before? If not, I greatly appreciate it, but I see you in Mengs's chat all the time.
Yeah, Hanako is one of the beta testers for Andaron Saga. She was very helpful. She played the game. I don't know if she played the game more than every other beta tester, but she was in the top 2, top 3 for sure. And she gave a lot of feedback. So a lot of the quality, not the quality of life, a lot of the would you call that? The polish. Thank you, mate. A lot of the polish came from people like her who added in lots of feedback talking about like difficulty spikes and things of that sort. But Hanako, she's known for one thing among the dev team specifically.
Mm-hmm.
That is that she breaks the game whenever she plays it, and she always finds some way to exploit things. For example, remember Chapter 6, how there's that dragon in the cave?
I do. I remember that.
Yeah, Hanako is the one who figured out that you can just cheese the dragon for infinite EXP, and she abused every unit up to level 2020 if it was possible.
That's fun. I'll deal with this. Let's see.
It's because of Hanako we had to make the killer reinforcements on that level way harder. Otherwise, you could just sit there and spam, and they wouldn't come in and murder you.
So here's my thought. Chat said that we have to fight Madeline with Sham a couple times. She probably has crazy res, so fire will be fine. Yeah, okay. I was just like, I hope we can fight her without killing her.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to, well, I don't know if it's easy to recruit her. It's tedious is what it is. It's a little tedious, the recruitment condition. But it makes sense. The idea is that every time you fight her, you're like wearing down her willpower to kill Sham. So
makes sense. Yeah. Left side. Do I want to just throw her up at the front? Probably. She's pretty strong.
That Varg at the bottom?
Yes.
That's good.
He can reach too if we use his 3 range. Which, why not?
This is probably my least favorite, maybe not my least favorite of the late game chapters, because I mean there's all of today, but my issue with this chapter is just that it feels like too much of an obligation. One of the biggest problems that I've identified with Andaron Saga, you go through Hornheim, then you go through Timaeus, then you go through Styxia, and all that time, the forces of Andaron that you were previously fighting just kind of disappear. They don't really play a part in the story at all. Until suddenly you're back in Flameguard and then in Windlands, and it's like, oh, it feels like we forgot to make them relevant throughout the demi-human chapters too in some way. Like you see a little bit of cutscenes here and there, but we don't hear anything about Windlands or Sham's father at all after the throne room scene with Mortimer and Alvaro and the rest. We don't hear anything from Sham's father after that for like what 14, 15 chapters. So it just
takes
kind
a
of feels
while.
like it feels like an obligation, yeah. So one of the things I want to fix in New Dawn is making Andaron's elites just stay relevant throughout the story, at least little ways. I don't know exactly how I'll pull it off. Maybe just like more cutscenes at the end of chapters or something, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think that could definitely be improved, but it's also not that big a thing. Like, I don't know. I didn't feel like I missed them for a little while.
Yeah, I can see that too. It's just when I listen to common criticisms, I try to think about ways to take those criticisms and improve on what we have. Here comes a good level up. Never mind.
That was not good. I also should do save states. Let's see. Jaka can handle anything.
Jaka may actually just be your strongest unit in your army right now.
I think it's Isabel.
You're right, yeah. It's Isabel.
She's just too good.
Did you even bring her for this chapter?
Yes, I did. She's on the right.
Oh, there she is.
It's fine if she attacks you first. You could even just let her attack you twice. I see. Okay.
So there's a small disconnect with the dialogue on this chapter. These three have... So when I was writing this chapter, obviously I was in a rush. I was in a rush for all of the final chapters. These three characters right here, obviously they only appear for this chapter and never before or after. So I was trying to like formulate personalities for them on the fly, and I didn't get to do enough polishing. So they have different battle dialogue with Sham and with Shay that really expands on their personalities, but some of these like individual conversations, it doesn't really come through. You'll see.
Okay. Guys in chat, let me know if Clock needs to be louder too. I can turn him up still more if I need to. Hey, big sis. What's the plan? We gonna attack them now? I can't wait to impale some rebels with my lance. No, we will wait for them to approach closer. I will give the signal when it's time. Aw, boring. I wanted to fight with the rebels. Listen to Big Sister, she knows best.
So the girl on the far right, her name is Anilla, and she's supposed to be really, really stupid. Like you're gonna feel bad for her. Like that's how stupid she is. She's basically she's got a mental condition is what I was going for. But in that dialogue, she talks normally. It's a little bit weird. If you get to fight her with Sham, you'll see.
Okay. How was that, chat? I turned him up. Hopefully that's better.
Yeah, we'll see. Chat will scream at you if I'm suddenly like splitting their eardrums.
Ah!
Oh damn.
The 6%. Oh, if he got a second crit, like, he just deserves it at that point.
I thought that was for a split second. I was like, what the?
The Discord. Like,
So
I don't know why Discord's decided... I'm in streamer mode. I don't know why it's, like, dinging so much.
Did you ever play Fire Emblem 4?
No, I have not. That's
Okay,
gonna get really
so-
annoying. Let me see if I can fix that now. I don't know why Discord's just going crazy.
Or are you getting dinged for messages or something?
I'm getting dinged a ton.
Are you on the desktop version right now?
That's what it is. I am on the desktop version, and I left the...
Yeah, I was gonna say the browser version or the desktop version, or whichever one you don't normally use.
The browser
is
version.
The browser version.
I forgot I left it on.
It has notification sounds by default. It's
Yep.
really annoying.
Alright, we fixed it.
Yeah.
Alright, so Madeline should be heading...
That happens with the phone version, too. For some reason,
You said...
desktop... What's that?
She heads towards Sham?
Yeah, I thought so. I thought she was over more towards the right side. I guess you can probably drag her over that way.
I can. What does she have? Barrier Sword Spear.
Is the Barrier Sword effective against me? It is. So you gotta watch out for that.
He'll be fine, right?
How much defense does he have? Oh, that's actually that's a substantial amount of defense.
I could also put him on the forest.
You can have Zari dance for him to boost his stats a little bit too. If you have like, doesn't she have the avoidance boost or whatever? Dark Him. That's a good time to use it. Plus her special ability increases defenses, I do believe, when she's nearby and dances for someone.
Alright, let me figure out where I'm gonna put him. Alright, let's... I already forgot. Okay, so it's... that one.
Up and to the right. Grab up and to the left.
And we'll make sure the fire is equipped and not the Shamshir. And then we can do that. I don't know if we'll get a better use of the dance than that. Maybe a little more. Clock is still pretty low. Okay.
I mean, you're in the end game now, so it's okay to use up these dances. Don't be a hoarder, that's what I always say.
Yep. Alright, Clock's voice is maxed out.
I am maxed out? Wow, do people really think I'm that low?
You came back when you came back, it was a lot quieter.
That's weird. Okay, let me check something. You know what's funny? So I actually turned my input volume up to max. It was at 88% before, and I turned it up to max, and somehow I'm quieter? Oh?
I don't know. It's a little weird.
What's this? Automatically determine input. You know what? I'm not going to touch the settings. If I'm quiet,
yep.
I'm quiet. Better to be quiet than just not work at all.
I agree. Good level. Okay.
Pretty good. That's Caroline for you, dude. Caroline slaps.
In your experience, she prioritizes the spear over the barrier sword? I see. Okay.
Oh, by the way, on this chapter, if you don't have Caroline, this is where you can re-recruit her. She appears at the top left.
Okay. I also didn't realize Darius was so tanky.
Iron Lance asks, why Kepri deployment? I'm wondering that myself.
I explained just a little bit ago. I like her story with Darius. I'm happy to use units that are not that commonly used, because it makes my playthrough a little bit, you know, different than other people's. And she's cute, and I like tan girls, so there you go.
Sometimes that's the only reason you need, brother.
Yup. She wrecks.
That's just like with a basic crappy little wind tone, too.
Well, it's effective.
Yeah.
Mubaha. They really try to make you recruit Caroline, meanwhile you missed her on your first run.
I have an interesting idea for effective weapons in New Dawn. I want to make it so that way effective weapons have lower might than normal weapons. So if an Iron Lance, if an Iron Lance has, like, let's say, I don't know, 7 might or whatever, an effective lance would only have 5 might. So it would actually be worse than even an iron weapon, but instead of doing ×3 effective damage, it does ×5, or maybe ×4. So it multiplies higher.
I see. That'll change the whole way you play the game.
Yeah, because right now it seems like you could just keep like a Horse Slayer equipped, and it's just like an Iron Lance Plus. You obviously have to worry about running out of uses, but it's just generally better. But I'd want to make it more situational. I want to make sure that you use the right tools for the right situation.
That makes sense. She can't use that, so...
No Slut Frost for you.
Perfect, one-shots.
I'll say this, Andaron Saga is the only Fire Emblem game where Fenrir's ever actually feels good.
I realized too, yeah, I probably should have put a sword on Cham, but... I guess I could do trade strats to make that happen.
Yeah, and Sham with a Shamshir, that'll probably draw her in more reliably too, because then he won't attack back, so she'll be like, ooh, that's a good target.
Bang.
Here's an idea for you, just like on a conceptual level. What if there were like lots of different weapons and items in New Dawn, and you don't even have to have them equipped? If they're in your inventory, they give small growth boosts. So for example, you have like an Iron Lance in your inventory and you get like plus 5% defense growth or something. Or you have like a vulnerary and you get like 5% HP. So like the composition of your inventories can help you like choose how to improve units. What would you think about that?
That could be really interesting, but it's also a lot of inventory management, which I don't find fun, so it would be very, I think it could be a fun addition, but I wouldn't balance around it totally. I wouldn't make it super necessary.
Or we make it so that way instead of, well, you know, I don't know if you ever played Fire Emblem Thracia.
I have not. I've started, the earliest one I played is Sacred Stones.
So Thracia has the Crusader scrolls, which give like growth boosts and stuff, but they're more substantial. It's like you put a Crusader scroll, you can get like plus 30% HP, plus 20% skill, something like that. And I do like them. I think they're really cool. But I was trying to think of like how could I put my own spin on that and also make the game more mechanically interesting.
Good advice. Thank you, Chad. Madeline? No words out of you, Sham. I've come for your head. Yeah, I figured as much. Once I kill you, I will finally have justice for my brother. Justice? For Jacob? Ha, what a sick joke. You dare to mock me? Damn you, Sham!
Oh my god, she could just straight up wreck it with a 10% crit. You better put a freaking holy seal on him or whatever.
We'll be alright. What?
Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Don't!
Drake guard. Cease.
Oh, thank god.
Drake
No.
guard. Cease.
You fucking goddamn green unit! You piece of trash!
Yeah, I didn't consider this.
Now how does Sham kill her? I mean, how does Sham fight her without killing her? How much does he do with fire? Oh, too much. Wait a minute. What about how much might does a Shamshir have?
It has 6.
Wow. I was gonna say maybe you can get like a sword that's even weaker, but there's no way you're only gonna be able to do 7 HP of damage.
We could miss.
Oh, does he have any boosts right now, damage-wise, from maybe one of the nearby units?
I mean, it's not going to reduce it by that much. Do we miss? Did you ever ask yourself why I was never put on trial? For Jacob's murder, that is. You ran away to Bodymon to escape justice. Your father told me so. I was running away from him, you idiot. Why would you run if you were not guilty? Because my own bastard of a father killed Jacob. And I feared I would be next. Spare me your lies, Sham. Why would he do that? It makes no sense. Why would I kill my own retainer and best friend? Does that make sense? Gosh, shut your mouth. Why are we still talking? Maybe because I'm starting to make sense? Damn you. Shut up and die already, you bastard!
Oh!
Problem solved.
And then she crits. Okay, so now you dance for him and then he can just talk to her.
Let me state that we missed that. I've never wanted a miss so bad. Yeah, I'll take your praise now that I'm the best at Fire Emblem. It's fine.
You're the best, dudes.
Damn it, I can't do it. I just can't do it. Lost the will to fight. None of this makes sense to me. Jacob adored you. You two got along so well. Yeah, we did. And yet, you killed him? In an argument? Doesn't make much sense, does it? So what really happened? I don't understand. Jacob and I loved each other, Madeline. My father found out, so he killed Jacob. That's it. That's the truth. So when he says that Jacob was killed because of you, he's right, in only the most cold-hearted way. He couldn't stand a son who wouldn't bear an heir. I'm so sorry. All this time I blamed you wrongly. I praised Lord Wester. I even called him a victim in this. Damn that arrogant. He tricked me. Lord Wester only used me to kill you. He never gave a damn about my brother or anyone else in my family. Yeah, sounds like him. This sword, it belonged to Jacob. He meant to use it to protect you. I want you to have it instead. It would be wasted on me. I'm no skilled swordsman. Lies! Jacob had this blade enchanted with special protective magic. I believe he knew you might one day need it against your father. Lord Wester gave the sword to me so I could use it to kill you. I think it would be poetic justice if you used it against him instead. Well, I do love adding some fun dark irony in my life. I'll take the blade, but what about you, Madeline? I'll fight for you, as my brother did. I want to be your sworn retainer. You'll end up regretting it. I'm an awful person to be around. I doubt that. Jacob wouldn't have loved a callous man. The clench? Ah, it was planned from the beginning. I am fine.
Calculated.
Oh, wow.
Oh, damn, he gets a whole level up off that? That's another good reason to recruit her, then. Oh shit, no healing staff.
That's fine.
You can have her run back and use an elixir and then use, like, Lilith to heal him.
Yeah, that works. Who has an elixir? Do you? No. Do you?
And,
yes.
And Madeline, I do believe, has a talk with Wester and with, William. Unfortunately, I wanted to give Madeline a talk with all three of the Pegasus sisters too, you know, anything just to, like, give them more personality.
Yes.
But we don't have enough slots for that, so I don't think she does.
I thought she had a physic. Did I break that? I must have. Darn.
So, I'm not super excited for Rebellion Saga. It's not because I don't think it'll be good. I just really am not excited for anything that's usually a prequel. I don't usually like prequel stuff because, like, you mostly know how things are going to go down. But I will say this. There are two things I am excited for about Rebellion Saga. The first one is Albert. Because, spoiler alert, I've seen some stuff involving Albert, and it's really cool. And the second thing is Sham and Jacob. They have an entire plot line, and it's pretty cool.
Sweet.
So, looking forward to that.
I'm excited for it, because, I like prequels when things go well later. I care much more about the end of a story being good, because I can wait for it to get good, you know? But it's worse if you're like, the further we go, the worse it gets. Oh, goody.
And no, Mangs, I didn't say Rebellion Saga wouldn't be amazing. I'm just not super excited for it because I don't do prequels. This goes for anything. Like, for me, it's more like I've already seen, like, where most of these characters' plot lines end. So it's kind of hard. It's the same thing like with Star Wars. I don't really like the Star Wars prequels. In retrospect, you know, it's better than what we got with, like, the Disney sequels, but that's a really low bar to clear. So.
Yeah, it is. Mangs, I will be excited for both of us, don't worry. There's going to be a huge twist in Rebellion Saga that's going to change the whole way you view Andaron Saga. It's going to set up something really important for Andaron Saga 2, and it's not going to be a stupid retcon. Okay, sweet.
Alright, let's see.
The enemy army is approaching closer. Sisters, it is time for us to take flight. Are we going to use our special attack? If they're stupid enough to take us all on at once, for sure. Enough talk. Get ready. It's time to charge. She is also very pretty on the far left.
Yeah, that's, I think that's Ada? That's Ada. Fun fact, I have a niece named Ada.
Is that why her name is Ada?
No. It's just one of those coincidences.
That works. Nice. Jacob's ending text wall, and then he died. LMAO the end.
You know, Mings is talking about Better Call Saul. I am trying to watch Breaking Bad. I finally made it through the first 4 episodes. I'm on episode 5, so
hopefully I can actually get interested in Breaking Bad. And the thing for me, the reason I really want to watch Breaking Bad, it's not just because people say it's good. I mean, that's always a reason to watch something. I'm very excited for Gus Fringe. I don't know if you know who that is. I don't know if you've ever seen Breaking Bad.
Gus Fring.
Fring?
Yes. Yes,
Okay, so
I've watched Breaking Bad.
Yeah, so I don't know anything about him, but what I do know is that I watched The Boys, and he plays the actor. He plays a character named Stan Edgar. Stan Edgar is a fucking badass. So cool. Because he's standing up to like the most powerful man on the planet. He doesn't even have powers himself. It's so cool. And I'm like, I want to see this guy in more stuff, so I'm really looking forward to seeing him.
Yeah, he's a good actor. Giancarlo Esposito, I think is his name.
That's the name, yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I think my brother met him at a con at one point. Said he was very nice.
Yeah, for me, when it comes to stuff like Breaking Bad, I really need like a strong pull of some sort to get me into it. And in this case, it's like not really interested in the meth story or the cancer story. I mean, those are fine. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with those. Obviously, the character writing is really good, but the first 4 episodes, they're not very enjoyable for me. I'm just kind of like powering through it because I know it's going to get good later on once it actually starts getting into stuff.
I agree that prequels are incredibly hard to make, but they can also be done amazing. There's Better Call Saul, yeah, but if you did, you'd see how a prequel can complement the main series. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's another problem, is I just haven't seen any good prequels to anything. I don't think I've ever seen a prequel I like. So.
I like the Star Wars prequels, I'll say it.
Yeah, I think they're fine. I think there's definitely some good points introduced, but part of those issues are just, George Lucas wasn't a great person.
Yeah, he's eccentric. He made some choices I didn't agree with too, but I like it overall. Kepri, I'm sorry if you feel neglected. Well, I do. Now that I'm king, I have many responsibilities to attend to. I'm no longer the rat who steals food with you in the streets. I know that, but sometimes I miss how we used to be. It felt like I was always the first person you came to. Now it's like I'm just some spectator in your life. Kepri, I wanted to give you this. This is a Styxian black gem? It was a gift from my father. I want you to have it. Why would you give this to me? This gem is quite important to me. It may have come from my father. However, it was actually my mother who gave it to him long ago. You writing that one down, Clock?
Oh, it's a support, so I didn't write this.
Huh?
This is a support, so I didn't write this conversation.
I know, but I'm saying make a note for that.
Okay, yeah.
Also, like, are you getting quieter?
Am I? I don't know. I think so.
I didn't change anything, but you might be getting quieter.
My microphone is slowly starting to fade as the call goes on.
You're becoming a force ghost. Thus it holds sentimental value. Oh wow, Dari, you really do care about me, huh? Thank you so much. Know that even if I seem absent, you are very important to me. I would not know what to do if I didn't have you on my side. Aw, Dari, you're so sweet. I'll go find a box to put it in. Eh. A meaningless gift, some honey-eyed words, that's all it takes to keep them loyal. Women are such simple creatures. What?!
What a piece of trash. I mean, he gave her something pretty valuable, so...
Yeah, but, like, that sucks! Is that their S? Or A support?
Oh, no, that's their B. That's their B.
Okay.
In the A rank, he obviously comes. Oh, no, they only have a B because he has an auto A with Ahmed.
I hate that.
What a dickhole.
Lower the game volume a smidge? Sure thing. That I can do easily. How's that?
Let me see. Man, even my my computer master volume input is at max. I don't know what I would do to get it any louder. So when this first started,
I don't know.
there was one thing I did. So I have a new USB 3.0 hub, and I had my microphone plugged into that.
Mm-hmm.
And then when all this happened, I unplugged the hub and just plugged my microphone directly into my computer. And maybe that's what's causing it to be lower. I don't know. You would expect it to be like louder if it's plugged directly in because the hub takes more power.
I would think so. I'm so disappointed at that support. I liked them together.
I don't know. I like Darius as a character. I like that he's just such a manipulative little piece of trash.
I do too. I didn't think he was that bad though. Until now.
I think the best way to describe him, he's a very transactional relationship sort of person.
Mm.
Uh-oh, watch out. Oh, no way, they split up? Oh, that's so funny.
Can I recruit them?
You cannot.
Okay.
So, these three are a FE4 reference, I know, shocker. In FE4, there are 3 Pegasus Knights that will surround you, and they can do a triangle attack. The same is true in this game. But if they split up, they can't do the stupid triangle attack, so they're a lot less threatening. And I'm pretty sure the triangle attack bypasses the anti-crit effect of the holy symbol.
Okay.
Even if you have the holy symbol, they will still crit. But don't quote me on it. I'm not 100%.
That works. I don't want Ahmed to just steal all the EXP. It's a hella disconnect between how she talks about their childhood growing up in that conversation. Yes.
I think the issue is
I agree.
that Epri has a very romantic view of her childhood with him, whereas he has a very different view. So that's why they have such a disagreement.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's been just manipulating her for years, and she doesn't even realize it. And if you think about it, that's completely realistic. That happens in real life.
Yeah, it does.
It's sad, but it does.
I need to keep him down here still.
Yeah.
Should I leave him back up?
You should probably leave him a little bit of backup. I mean, Madeline's probably not going to be doing much after this chapter unless you decide to bring her along.
You can leave Ralph near with him too.
Madeline the second or the third Pegasus? She's the second.
I do think you are getting quieter over time.
Am I really? There's no way. You're starting to worry me, dude. Making me feel like I'm fading away into the forest.
It does sound like you are. Does Madeline have a talk with either any of the other Pegasus Knights?
Okay, well, try some. Still here?
Yeah, but you're cutting out a lot.
Okay. How about this? I'm using Discord's automatic sensitivity. I turned it off, so I'm fiddling with it.
That's a little better.
Okay, how about this?
No change.
No change? Alright, this is at absolute max with input sensitivity.
Okay. Talk.
I'm gonna set it to absolute minimum now.
Okay. For a second I was hearing myself, but now I'm not. Oh, she has her cover. That's nice. Do I want to recover? Yeah, why not?
Okay, so I actually had it set to 0, and I guess that was volume 2, so you didn't hear that at all. But is this okay? Is this better than before, chat? Am I louder now?
You're better, but it's still very quiet.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on. It's so weird.
Oh, perfect.
Does that sound different?
That's worse.
That's worse? Okay.
Chat, running a stream is hard.
Yeah, you think running a stream is like you just turn it on and you record and you just play the game? It is not like that at all. There's so much background crap.
There is a lot. Keep it moving up.
I can't think of anything else to change. Everything's maxed on my end.
We'll just make do. Because, yeah, I can't either.
You didn't happen to, like, turn down, like, you have headphones on, maybe your headphones are quieter or something?
Mm-mm. Because then Andaron would be quieter, too.
True.
I'm trying to get Sham up here to see what his talks are with these Pegasus Knights.
Realizing I kind of say that.
Oh, I'm hearing myself. No, I'm not. Okay, it's fine. Bippity boppity boo, I'm gonna kill you. Tee.
This is Alicia. She's the Shami Wami meme on the server. Everybody loves Shami Wami.
Are you gonna do the next chapter in this stream? It's an absolute behemoth, like it probably needs its own stream. I was hoping to. But we'll see.
Done today. It is probably a 3-hour plus chapter.
Jeez. Wah! We've arrived. Warriors of Lord Angvik. What should I have him say when he shows up? How about we have arrived?
Right now, I've got a meme in my head, and it's Archer surrounded. Because the Archer is surrounded by all the Pegasus.
I know what I know what you have in mind. Long has it been since we've enjoyed a battle. We've even convinced the Two Legs to pay us. Lord Angvik guides our hooves towards glory.
Yeah, not the most complex character, but you can have Garam talk to him.
Interesting. Okay. I could get Ralphnir down there. Let's see what happens. Fire Swallower Drogon, how odd to see you here. Garum of the Forest, you still draw breath? I heard you had left to walk with Lord Angvik. No, I lost during a hunt to a Two-Legs named Bodymon. He invoked the right of life. Unfortunately, he has passed. Now I am standing guard over his sow?
Yeah, like a cow.
An unborn child.
Like that.
How tragic you failed to protect your host. This is a matter most unfortunate, Garum. Indeed, but let us not speak further of such tragedies. Why are you here? Have the Two Legs of Wind hired you? That's right. Ever since the thief stole Angvik's relic, I've taken on mercenary work. I feel I must warn you, Drogon, your Two Legs are dishonorable. They fight for the one who killed my charge, Prince Bodymon. They backstabbed him in the same way a filthy Medusa would. Ah, how evil indeed! Snakes deserve death. I cannot fight for such a vile forest, fellers. But they've already paid my men half their wages. It would be dishonorable to break our agreement. I do not think Lord Angvik would choose gold over glory, brother. We must not sell our consciences to those unworthy of his divinity. Cast aside your contract, and I'll have the Lord of Lances reward you. I understand. Then I'll be troubling you, Garum. Let us fight for Angvik! For Angvik! Okay.
This turns green, but, you know.
Centaur Mystic? Female centaurs who wield swords, magic, and stabs. Interesting.
No playable female centaur. Womp womp.
Teehee, murder.
Unfortunately, that guy's gonna be in danger. Imagine if Drogon rushes over to the left. And he's like, hey guys, listen, me and my friends over here, we're good now, but you need to die. What the hell, Drogon? What the heck?
Yeah, it is kind of funny that way. Yeah, this Pegasus Knight is gonna get wrecked.
I don't know if I would make Drogon playable in ND, just because there's so few chapters left. You already have a centaur. It would be different, I think, if Drogon was a female centaur. Like, then at least, you know, you'd have, like, something unique to do, and it's not just, like, the Garum plus.
Name her Droga.
Yeah.
Well, I think it also is that, like, I think he could work as a fine replacement, but it's also a little bit weird that you need your centaur to get him.
Yeah, that too. Like, he's a replacement unit that needs the unit he's replacing to recruit him, so it wouldn't work. I mean, you could just make Jock or someone else recruit him, but I'd have to think about a way to make that work. And ultimately, I mean, he's just kind of like, you know, you know, he's just like a dude. Like, there's nothing really special about it. If I were gonna make him playable, I'd want to make there be something special about it.
Yeah. I'm imagining how that conversation goes now. Jaka, I've long had respect for the centaurs. You're better than this.
You are Drogon of the forest fellers. How interesting. I was a good friend of your comrade. So I have long respected your people, never spoken ill about them. Oh really? Is that true? Well, I guess I should join you now.
Rip Alicia.
No, you didn't get to talk to her with Shami Wami.
That was never gonna happen. He's on the far right. No, not like this. Shami, where's my Shami? I also like there being named units that seem recruitable that you have to defeat. It feels bad, but in a good way.
Yeah. Although if you're gonna have Sham fight only one of the two on the other side, I would recommend fighting Anilla. You get the fire combo.
Okay. I mean, we can for sure do that. That is crazy crit.
Oh my god. What about the barrier sword? Is it better?
I can do it from range. You think you can stand up to the Windlance Sky Treaders? Your story ends here, and my tale of glory shall begin. If your tale is just beginning, why should I be afraid of you?
Sure, you haven't had time to mature. But yeah, so it's like Ada is the normal one, which is kind of boring, and then Alicia is the crazy one who like lusts after Sham, and then Anil is the dumb, stupid idiot who has like funny dialogue. So she's the funny meme option.
No, damn, the Sky Treaders. They support with each other. The trio have an A support. All wind. Really? Do they?
I didn't even notice that.
Ooh, good level.
And almost max magic.
Got some Eternal Seal.
Some Eternal Seal, bro.
Let's see, I can probably have him get that kill. Yeah, that'll be fine. We can set it up. I have to fight you. That's what Ada told me to do. Anilla always does as she's told, I think, probably. Speaking in the third person.
Yeah, I developed a personality for it, but I kind of forgot to go back and fix the other stuff.
Hmm.
You could probably have Madeline also fight her. I don't know if Madeline has any conversation or whatever, but she could probably run up there and get the kill after Sham's done.
Yeah, I'll have to dance her, but that's fine. Huh? Is that you, Sham? You look haggard. Anilla, they let you run a Skytreader core? I guess so. I just do whatever Ada tells me. I'm not good at the whole management thing. What a surprise! Are you here to kill me, then? I guess. I think that's what Ada said to do. I don't remember. I feel so uncomfortable with the thought of killing you. Oh, don't sweat it. We're, what's the word? Enemies? Yeah, I think that was it. Maybe. Not sure. Should I ask Ada? I should ask her if that's the word. That might be difficult. I'll just put you out of your misery, cousin. But I won't enjoy doing it. Alright, so then for her to get the kill, we can put her here. Yep, that'll do it. Oh, maybe.
Don't miss. You dumb idiot.
It's fine. I don't think she can, like...
Well, I mean, she could crit kill Shams.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
What's the worst that could possibly happen? Hey, you could put a longbow on and maybe she goes for him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I would worry about that, though. I also worry about Zari a little bit.
Yeah.
Surely it'll be fine.
Yeah, you do gotta watch out for Will. He's pretty strong.
He does not have res, does he?
yeah, this is going to be a really good chapter for Amelia, because dark magic and high res, very effective against 2 animal magic users.
See, it's fine.
Okay, she didn't double.
Sham didn't counterattack?
No, he had. Oh, I think she nullifies counters. She may have dazzle. I don't know.
Goodbye, Archer. Okay. Oh, okay.
I love it when enemies just rush directly into the middle of your flanks, and you're like, what the hell? How'd you even... what?
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, though, because we can just... we'll take care of it. That's an effect of her lance? Oh, is it? Ah, okay, thank you.
I forgot that the generic wind lance could do that.
Oh, yeah, she does have A's with them. Neat. Okay. Now I gotta deal with all this. Ah, that would've been funny. Alright, let's see what the left side first, I suppose. I don't know who's gonna get what. Darius can get that. Jaka can get a kill. I think we're fine here. He'll take some damage on that, but he can get that.
How does she do against the kill? That's pretty good. Oh, he doesn't even hurt her. He doesn't even scratch her.
Yeah, she can kill that guy, though, really easily, so I might have her do that.
Oh, but you've also got Caroline, who's just absolutely busted.
Yeah, because we can do that. Then she can get that real easy.
I think Caroline may actually be... I don't know if she's the best mounted unit in the game, because Christina exists, but she's a bit easier to train if you get her early.
That is true. Yeah. How does Vard do with that? Oh, almost one shots.
Does he? Well, he could also trade off the regalia to do a one shot. Oh, Umbra, does Umbra have enough damage? Oh no, it's actually weaker than that. I mean, hey, he could get a crit here, so.
Yeah, and there we go.
You're welcome. That was awesome.
Yep, it definitely was.
Ahmed is going to draw in the enemy. Ahmed is in danger.
Yeah, I like this, I think.
Now, what happens if that female mage kills Ahmed? Will William be in range of attacking the enemy? Ahmed's kind of blocking him off.
He's pretty far.
Oh, never mind. That's not William. I saw the other.
Yeah, I was like, I would be surprised. A stern believer in tradition, I see. Yeah, this side, I'm less confident. I know what I'm doing. That works.
Wester's the kind of guy to go on a podcast and talk about traditional family values.
Well, I don't think it's super traditional to, try to murder your son.
Goes on Joe Rogan. You don't understand, you see. He was a degenerate. He had to die. Tell me more about what you're thinking about Mr. Wester.
I was gonna ask something about him as well. Oh, Yeah, I'm also a little surprised that it's like, Sham was like, well, he didn't want a son that doesn't have an heir, and I'm like, I know I've been watching, like, Game of Thrones and stuff, but, like, that comes up in Game of Thrones some, and it's like, well, you can still sire heirs. Like, you can do your, like, in quotes, do your duty as a noble or as a royal, and also, like, you know, not want to marry that person.
So I was actually reading a really interesting post that was talking about making, I guess, gay marriage or other things work in a medieval society. What would be the justification or whatever? And one really interesting answer that I saw was, so let's say that you're the king of a country, right? Or, you know, the lord of a really big land. You have multiple children or whatever. Maybe it would actually be advantageous for you if some of them were gay or lesbian or whatever, because then they're not having children, which means fewer people to divide your assets among when you pass away.
Yeah.
It means more ability for your life. We want like one core heir, maybe one or two side heirs to extend the family, but you don't want to have 5, 10 heirs.
It also heavily depends on what the circumstances are in terms okay, let's have Ralph Near get this, and then I can send him up. One sec. Damn, Ada, am I allowed to die? Ada, oh. That's probably not advantageous though, depending how far back we're talking. Hey, new point of res. It depends what the life expectancy is.
That's true.
If your life expectancy is like 20, then...
Well, the thing about life expectancy, it's a little bit of a deceptive stat, because it doesn't actually mean most people died at age 30 or whatever.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people just died as children, and then once they made it to adulthood, they were fine. They lived
That's
to
true.
70, 80 years old. The issue was just dying in childbirth lowered the average life expectancy by a lot, because children are just, you know, weak. Children are just so weak. They need to, like, manage them.
Remember, Ada didn't say anything, so Anila's not dead by default. That feels a little bit like Cope, but is that a character that you like, Mr. Market?
It'd be really funny if Anila just comes back to life. Ada didn't say I could die, so here I am.
Simon didn't say. So one of them might live. Who do I want to live? What do you have?
Well, the Finbolvator mage, does she trash Tendaris?
No. Surely not.
She doesn't even move. I would kill the Swordmaster. The Swordmaster is much more dangerous. Or a straight crit could kill him.
I agree. Can
Also,
she...
You got a green unit who could kill them.
She doesn't move, so this is fine. Someone has to, what? Someone has to like that character? You're doing it for all of us? I'm gonna wait to move that up. Who do I still have? Garum, probably. Yeah. There we go. Now I'm hearing myself again. So weird. Ahmed doing his duty. I'm just kind of leaving them to that guy. Which I don't know that he'll do. Oh, well. The Drake Guard are so good.
They're very powerful.
Hello. Okay, so that's where Caroline would show up.
Yeah, and now they just kind of just show up. It's kind of weird that when you have Caroline recruited, they don't have like a different conversation with just Alexander or whatever, or where they just kind of pop up and you're like, huh? What's Spirit Garden doing?
I'm gonna be goofy about how I bait them in. Because his defense actually is crazy.
I mean, all of his stats are pretty crazy. He's very balanced.
I'll take it.
Crit growths like that. Oh.
What did we get? Silver Lance, okay. Did you say it rolls for Ahmed's weapon at the beginning of the map?
No, it rolls every time you spawn.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe that you're actually about to break. This is the most use Fenrir has ever done in any game.
Yeah, I like it. A general doubling a swordsmaster truly is a moment. It is. A moment to remember for sure. Can Kepri get that? She does okay with it.
We can all agree that Isno is the greatest general in all of Fire.
Yeah, I don't even know who her competition would be.
I'm thinking... what's his name? Six, I think. Not Win. I remember seeing him. Hold on, I've got it.
Alright.
And you know me, I'm terrible when it comes to names of characters. I'm just the worst.
Yes. I am when it's a game I've not played. I know a couple of them though, like, you know, like Pent, who gets talked about a lot.
Okay, so it's not N6.
I kind of want to, like... I know I need Sham to get up there and talk to him. So we'll get that moving a little bit quicker. Can probably go up right there. Does that put us in range, actually? No, but very close. Which is fine. I wish I could make it onto that fort. I can just do that. How Steel Generals, Steel Knights mainly, truly are something. Galachad and Izza are the titans of the game. Yeah. They seem very good. But that's how Steel's thing, so I guess that makes sense.
I hate how I googled female generals Fire Emblem. I got a whole bunch of gender men. Like, no, show me the actual women first, please. Damn you, Tumblr.
We need to make Gatry pretty. It's the general from Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn.
Oh, Gwendolyn. That's who I was thinking of. Gwendolyn.
I thought she wasn't very good.
Yeah, I'm used to her in Fire Emblem Heroes, though, where she's like a complete badass. She gets like a big glow up. Probably better than N6, so...
Okay, Ahmed. That makes sense. I haven't played Heroes in years.
Gwendolyn is literally just Wendy. I forgot about that. She has a different name because of Fire Emblem Heroes. But for years, she was known as Wendy.
Yeah. I mean, same difference. To me, at least. Oh, hey, got a crit.
Gwendolyn literally has Wendy, all the letters of Wendy in it. So.
Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, same difference. Goodbye, female centaur. Pour one out for, I forget who that is in my chat that loves centaur women.
All of them? All of chat?
No, I'm serious. There is one guy that's very open about that. Because I play Shining Force, which has that.
No, my fetish bait, no.
Alright, I want to get rid of a lot of these guys in one go.
Well, you have Bjarki with a horse slaying bow, so... Oh wow, he actually doesn't, like, one-shot them. That's pretty
That's surprising, yeah. They killed Victoria? What are you talking about? I still have Victoria.
There was a meme for a while, and I seriously considered making, in New Dawn, I considered making Victoria a female centaur. it's kind of an interesting idea, but I don't like that it ruins her entire plotline with House Claymore. So ultimately, I'm not going to do it, but I may try to fit a female centaur in some other way, but it just kind of depends. I don't know if it's like a high priority for me.
I see.
There's just like a lot of people who want it, but that doesn't necessarily justify it. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't do things just because it's cool. There should be a good purpose behind it.
I agree. He's insane. That is not even what I was trying to do. Why would I think he would kill?
Ahmed, hey, could you weaken them for me? No problem, boss. I'll fucking slaughter them all. No, wait, Ahmed, no, wait. You don't need to go that far. Don't worry, boss. All their EXP will be mine. Ahmed, no. What about Christina? I don't give a damn about her.
Yeah, he's crazy.
I think Ahmed's also probably the best summon in Fire Emblem. Like,
Does seem that way.
I don't think anyone else has a stronger summon in any mainland game, that's for sure.
I can't think of one.
So there's a really fun Fire Emblem ROM hack, really old one. It's called Decay of the Fangs. And so there's this knight character, just the shittiest character. Like, he's super duper weak and all that, but he's really funny. And his gag is that every time he dies, he's like, hey guys, I actually survived somehow. And he just comes back to life. He's really funny.
That is fun, I like that.
Hey guys, actually the blow missed my vital areas. I'm back.
I'm
Guys,
fine.
You're not gonna believe it. I tripped and fell over a medicinal root. I'm back alive. And yes, Sophia, that's me.
Wait, is the other guy talking clock? Oh, yeah, it is. He's just very quiet because we've had a ton of mic issues.
This is actually all a part of Big Nihil. It's a big conspiracy by Big Nihil just to shut me up.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm messed up.
I bring you on because I don't want to hear you. Is there anybody I want to physic?
What about Ahmed? Use your heal staff on Ahmed.
Alright. I knew you would show up sooner or later. Oh, sorry, I forgot. He was like a British peasant. I knew you would show up sooner or later. Will, please don't. Just step aside. Do you have any idea of how much pain you've caused Father? Stop fighting your family. Lay down your tome. Will, you are everything our father ever wanted in an heir. The model son, obedient, polite, smart, and full of potential. You are too pure for this world, and way too good for him. But you'll be a far better lord of House Windlance than me. Yeah, he also could have, like, just stepped aside. Like, I don't feel like Sham is ambitious enough to want to be the heir. Stop speaking nonsense, Sham. There's still a chance for you. Come quietly, and I will try to talk some sense into Father. Ha! Talk some sense into Father. Oh, my naive little brother. You and Shay both. So stupid. We just want to help you. Why can't you see that? Because you don't see our father the way I do. You never will. He's the only father we will ever have. Don't discard him so easily. He discarded me like I was a broken piece of furniture. Threw me out like I was trash after he murdered Jacob. I will never forgive him. You would blame Father for the death of Jacob as well. Have you no shame? I didn't kill Jacob. I loved Jacob more than life itself. I love you too, Will, but this situation is hopeless. Father's grip over you is far too strong at this point. Words are meaningless now. No, wait, it's not too late. We can still resolve this. Sham, stop!
Sham goes back in. Oh, he does! He did it!
He won't...
He just, like, blasts the motherfucker.
Is there a talk with him?
There's no talk, no.
Okay.
If you bring Shay, I will say this. Shay has some really good dialogue on this chapter, especially with William and her father.
You really have to kill William.
Yeah, if you don't... Okay, so now that you've killed William, I can tell you about one of the secret events. So if you didn't kill William fast enough, Dad would come down, give him the regalia, and he would leave. and then you would fight William on chapter 29.
Interesting.
And he would have the regalia. He'd be absolutely monstrous.
Father, no, help me, please help me. I don't want to die. William? William! You bastards, you killed my boy! I will murder every last rebel.
And now you've triggered his ultimate rage mode. He now moves.
Okay. Sham can handle it. Yeah, Sham really had no mercy. Ahmed is just gonna eat all of this and be fine. It's crazy.
3 attacks slam into him. The great Ahmed is invincible.
Oh, he doesn't move on the turn that this happens. That's generous. Oh, hello.
He moves next turn. He's gonna slaughter that sword master.
That's concerning.
It's fine. You've got Ahmed there, dude. Imagine if every single one of them attacked Ahmed, he still survived at the end.
I mean, yeah. Oh, they double him with that. That's no good.
I do appreciate how you're just using exorcism as like Flux Plus.
Yeah,
Funny.
pretty much.
You got nothing else to use it on now, so you might as well.
Alright, let's start trying to kill him off.
If you don't kill William fast, Wester's like, son, take this book, else the gays will conquer it.
Check the boss's move for good measure. Yeah, I will. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's got 3 range. I was probably gonna engage with Sham this turn.
I will warn you.
That's a little bit of a crit rate.
Wester is extremely powerful, so you might just do a save state just to see the dialogue and then try to find it.
Yeah, I mean,
So also
45 isn't that high.
there are several units that actually have dialogue with Wester. If you brought Kurt has a dialogue. I think Helga and Tendaris may also have dialogue. Maybe Darius too. I'm not 100% on all of those.
Okay.
Ahmed, I don't think Ahmed does, but it would be great if he did. A secret mini goal of mine is to have make Ahmed have dialogue with every single boss in the game for no reason at all.
That would be really funny. Concept. Something better than a fire tome. Yeah, I had considered it. That's not a bad thing to have right now. Could do that. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm Nosferatuing because I'm nervous. I might physic Ahmed again.
Oh yeah, Mangs points it out. Albert also has a conversation, and it's pretty good. Since you didn't bring Albert, I'll just tell you that the conversation is Wester's like, wait a minute, you're that legend from the war. You're Sir Alasdair. And he's like, oh, you recognize a little older me. But Wester actually was part of the slaughtering groups, so he helped kill a lot of white members.
So, quick question, why was there only one Windlance map? Because the talks are kind of flooding, I guess. Like, there's so many you kind of need to replay your save state to see them all, Diago Xavier says.
It's just limitations of ROM hacking. So, for one thing, we were obviously, when you have 31 chapters, that's a lot of chapters to play through. And every chapter you add after that becomes an exponentially greater slog. Because you also have to think about, people want to play a game where the characters continue getting level ups. And if you're at like level 20 max with a lot of your army for like 5 chapters in a row, those chapters don't feel good anymore. So you have to just limit the amount of chapters by necessity, unless you want to add 3rd tier promotion, which is a whole other bag of worms. But the other issue too is just, we developed for a very long time, so we didn't really want to keep going on for another 2 years, adding more and more maps and more dialogue and stuff like that. And yeah, Ming said we designed the game for replayability. That's the thing too. This game's designed to be replayed multiple times. You have non-color choice. You have what are some of the choices? You can get Rod if you know what to look for. You can get lots of other secret characters. So if you play the game without using any guides or anything the first time, then you go back with a guide, you can find all the stuff you missed.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
This is one of the most replayable games in the genre that I've played, I think.
Wouldn't be asking this if Chapter 21 and Chapter 16 is. Let's see. Chapter 14 is Samuel. Then comes the pirate ship. Then comes the Frost. Okay, so Chapter 16 is the Frost Man. I don't know, I think the Frost Man is pretty good, because that's the one where you get Halfdan and you get Sigrid and you get Ralph. I mean, like, that's three pretty cool movies.
I agree, I like that one.
And then Chapter 21 is... I'm assuming that's a Timaean game, so... Yeah, I don't even know which one that is. I don't actually remember chapter numbers usually. I have a hard time remembering them. If you say the map with X, like a character or whatever, I'll be like, oh yeah, I know that now.
Mm-hmm. I'm the same way. I'm really bad when you just go to numbers.
Yeah, whenever there's like a discussion of Fire Emblem 7, and I have played and beaten Fire Emblem 7 many times, I'm like, yeah, I don't know about chapter 17, but I think chapter 19 and 20 are pretty good. I'm like, what chapters are those? Could you be a little bit more descriptive? I don't have the numbers for this. I can't remember character names. What makes you think I would remember a chapter number? Oh, maybe equip the barrier sword, because he's gonna get
Whoops.
He's gonna get attacked at range no matter what. So you might
True.
As well, you know.
I just want the EXP.
Oh, and Madeline has a conversation with Destiny.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll draw him in and then we'll see that. I also don't mind Jaka dealing with taking some of that fire.
I'm gonna say Jaka has a conversation too, because surely he does. I don't remember what it is. I don't know.
Who do I still have? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see what happens. Fire Emblem 7 chapters are particularly egregious because Hector and Eliwood mode have different chapter numbers due to the extra Hector exclusive modes. Oh yeah, that probably does complicate things. And what? What were you saying, Clock?
Well, like for me, I hate that chapter 16X is not 16X in Hector mode. That's the one with Knas. So, you know, I like that chapter. Like, oh, damn. Well, he blasted her, dude.
Yes, but he left his favorable terrain.
Yeah, that is very important, because that terrain gives him, like, I think a 20 or a 30% avoidance boost. He needs that. Yeah, I'm in fucking slaughters. Come attack me at melee range, you goddamn dopes. Nice try, idiot. Ahmed cannot be hit.
Ahmed the MVP. There we go. The 3% crit.
Whole army to take down this bone walker.
I was nervous for nothing. I should have known. That's on me for not having as much faith in him as I should have.
You know, one of the cool things about Lex Talionis I was thinking about recently is there is an AI editor in Lex Talionis that you can make a custom AI for every unit in the game if you wanted. Obviously, I'm not going to go that far, but there's little things you can do. Like, for example, you can make an AI where if someone has the taunt skill, what's it called? Provoke. If someone has Provoke, that unit is always at the top of every single list, so enemies always go after them. You could make it so units with Nosferatu are prioritized less than units without. You could do lots of different interesting things to make enemy units smarter, so maybe a little bit more predictable or less predictable, it would depend. I think about that sometimes, like what I would do with all these awesome AI options. Because you don't get those options in GBA. You're very limited in GBA unless you know how to do ASM hacking. Okay.
Alright, let's do the talks. Madeline, you've returned. Did you kill Sharm already? I can't believe I fell for your lies, Wester. I thought you were a victim like me. But no, you're the one who killed my brother. You must have spoken to Sham. Such nonsense. Can't you see? Sham is lying to you, Madeline. He'll say anything to escape his fate. I promised you I'd kill my brother's murderer. Well, it turns out it was you all along. Why did Jacob have to die? Fine, I'll admit it. You want to know the truth? Disgusting debauchery. I couldn't tolerate such vile acts in my house. You really did. Man and wife, that is what the divines intended. Not unclean acts bestowed by those evil demons. Your brother was a sinner, and his sister must be too. You villain, you killed my brother over nothing. I don't need to explain myself to a lowborn brat like you. This noble will finally rid his house of its sinful ways. In Jacob's name, I curse you to a death without glory. May your soul never enter the great beyond. Don't crit, please. Oh.
No, don't worry, he won't crit. He'll crit and Glaciers.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, wait. Yeah, there it is. How do I want to deal with this? That works. That's a good start. I don't know that we can get Jaka's conversation with him.
That's okay. Like I said, I don't actually know if Jaka does this. I don't remember.
I assume, it's kill boss. Right, yeah. That's what the Divines intended, the Divines rules. So rule number 1, don't kill Lightbringers. Yeah, that's a small thing. I mean, clearly the best thing Darius can do in this situation is summon Ahmed. Trying to decide how I want to handle the rest.
My internet got glitchy for a second there. I was trying to figure out what was going on. As long as I'm not having a heart attack because my landlord's turning shit off.
I think we can kill this turn. You probably take a crap ton. Yeah, that's not ideal, is it? That's less ideal. I would like Sham to kill. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Very powerful.
We can also dance him to attack twice.
If you dance him with an offensive buff like the crit one, that can probably help too if you do that after he attacks the first time.
Yeah.
But keep in mind, even though it says 0 damage, Glaciers will still damage him. It could even one-shot him.
Okay.
I don't know if it will one-shot, but it could. Because I think Glaciers, doesn't it ignore all resistance? I could be wrong.
I don't remember how it works, but maybe.
I might be thinking of Flare. Flare is the one that ignores resistance. I think, no, Glaciers adds your resistance to your damage, which is actually even worse, because I think he has like 40 resistance because of the time.
That's pretty good. I might be able to just end all of them here. Yeah, we can. By the way, Mangs, just a reminder, you haven't gotten back to me on Discord yet. I know you're busy, so I'm not, like, sweating it, but just a reminder.
And Bang says, Glaciers adds your resistance to your total damage, but it's tripled on crits. Yeah, so you add plus 40 damage, and then that... Really?
So it's 21.
Actually, that's crazy.
Oh, I unironically was like, what? Wait, why is my name being mentioned? And then I was like, oh, right. You're applying for visa stuff and sorting out paperwork for marriage. I'm so happy for you. Like, I haven't fully finished it, but I started your video with Bethany recently doing reviewing the clothes of Fire Emblem, which I thought was just adorable. You guys are so cute.
So cute.
You definitely deserve it. So on Lunatic, Wester has like 40 res.
That's what it is. Yeah, I'm used to seeing people play it on Lunatic. On normal, he only has 20, so not nearly as ridiculous.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start with Isabel. Yeah, we take a little bit.
Dude, he brought her down to half HP. That's brutal.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to see that, actually. I've never seen her get brought that low. Alright, we do that. Here we go. So, you have returned at last. I always knew you'd be back. Any last words, father? Sham, out of all my children, you are my greatest failure. My shame knows no bounds. If only Isolde was here now. Spare me your stupid lectures. I've heard them so many times. You can't guilt yourself out of this, father. It's payback time. What son would try to murder his own flesh and blood? Is that really a question? What sort of father blames his own son for a murder? A murder he did not commit, of an innocent man no less. You know damn well Jacob was not innocent, Sham. He beguiled you into a life of sin, lust, and suffering. Just look at the shell of a man he left behind in his wake. You are but a husk, devoid of any meaning, purpose, and joy. So I'm trying to picture, I'm like, is Jacob like a little femboy or something? Or is he like a bear? I'm like, which way does Sham swing, huh?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I've seen images in Rebellion Saga, but I won't spoil. I'll let you find that out for yourself.
Okay. This is what sin does to you. If only you'd listen to me. Why did you tell everyone I was the one who killed Jacob? Yeah, I don't know how he thought that was gonna go. What was I supposed to say? Our reputation was at stake. I don't know, Lord Wester. How about anything else? Jacob playable in Rebellion Saga, you'll see him. I'm excited for that. I will never sully the name of House Windlance. Never! Do you not think it sullies it to say your son just murdered his retainer for, like, no reason? Because as far as we know, no reason was given. I had to clean up your mess. You brought this on us all. I used to be so scared of you. I trembled in your presence. I feared your scornful gaze. I was terrified of your wrath. Yet when I look upon you now, all I feel is pure disgust. You took away the only thing that ever made me happy. So now, I will take away what you care about. Your legacy. After you're gone, I will burn Castle Malachor to ashes. You worthless little parasite! You are no son of mine! I am your son and heir, and I will be the man who kills you. Burn in hell, you monster.
Whoosh! One shot, baby. That was appropriate.
I can't wait for Rebellion Saga to have Wester just be a depressed little poop in all of his projection.
That awkward moment when he's got, like, a gay lover in the background. You're like, what the heck? It was projection all along?
Could be. Jacob is a merm, so I think Twink. Although Bear Merm is funnier. yeah, but that's not a thing that exists, right?
You've got me so I'm now picturing an image of like a giant of a man, but he's like holding a little thin rapier, and he's just like, huzzah!
I'm picturing Half Dan.
Yeah, like half done, but with like a thin little sword that he kind of like twirls around like a toothpick.
It's kind of fun. Well, Wester disinherited Sham, so according to his own logic, Sham is not part of House Windlance anymore. Yeah, that was definitely a good ending for Wester. And so, Castle Malachor falls for the first time in history. House Windlance is broken. Damn you, Sham. Isolde, Shay, William, forgive your husband and father. Well, the bloodline will go on with Shay, probably.
Yep.
At last, we've taken Castle Malachor, one of our hardest fought victories. Madeline is a high-strength Pegasus, so we could go defensive Bear Merm. Possible. Yet it also feels the most hollow, all this senseless slaughter. Are we really doing the right thing? Chin up, boss. You can't doubt yourself now. You said it yourself, Mortimer is evil. He must be stopped. These people served him, they had to go. It's not like they had a choice. They'd be executed otherwise. I must agree with the Dragon King. These people made their choices. They could have thrown down their arms and joined our cause. Yet they chose to fight to the end. You have no reason to feel bad. That's easy for you two to say. These were my countrymen. How would you feel if you were forced to fight your own... Never mind. It gets easier with time, trust me. We will help you get through this. When things get rough, just picture your hands around Mortimer's neck. I also, like, in real life, I don't know, I think I'm more sympathetic to these kinds of things than maybe most people are. That, like, I can see things both ways and understand why people come into conflict while also not just thinking, like, they're evil, I guess, and then you have to, like, get over it, you know?
Yeah,
like, I have several, like, veterans in my family and stuff, and it's like, what are you gonna do? Stay mad at the people that they went to war against? Like, for generations? Some do, but I'm like, it's the way of the world.
Like the conflict with Ukraine/Russia, or Israel and Hamas, or, Gaza. You know, like, there's always two sides to every story.
There is.
One side look really, really bad, but in the end, there's usually innocents on both sides, and usually it's the people at the top who are, like, having their political games or whatever.
Yeah, civilians get screwed no matter what happens.
When war plays out, it's civilians who die the most.
Yeah, civilians lose. It doesn't matter what happens, civilians lose. But trust me, Darius, that's what keeps me from going insane. Wester is an unlikable man, similar to Tywin Lannister. He does everything under the guise of protecting his lineage, no matter how dishonorable. You can see his reasoning. Yeah, Wester is definitely a less sympathetic person. I was more thinking about, like, the people that served under him. That it's like, they could have thrown down their arms and stuff, and it's like, yeah, but they probably don't know. Like, they're probably really disconnected from him and don't know, like, how terrible he really is.
To them, he's the shining paragon who's, like, fighting for the virtue of his house.
Yeah, exactly.
If Madeline, who is very close to him, if William, who's very close to him, if they don't even know about his true self, how would the peasants, basically?
Yeah.
So, in that respect, I think Jaka and the rest of their arguments kind of fall a little bit hollow.
And stuff falls through the cracks, like, most of... I mean, even today, like, we don't hear all the details of anything. So probably without, like, social media and stuff, or, you know, news that hits instantly, like, they'll never know that Wester, you know, was terrible or killed Jacob and set all this in motion. Like, the assumption from those people is probably going to be Sham is dead and the House of Windlance is done.
Pretty much.
The people just see foreign invaders attacking their lands. Of course they're going to be loyal to their liege lord. Yeah, exactly. And now you have to, you know, now that it's over, it's like, you're going to have to forgive them and move on. Because there's not another option. So what's our next move? Where do we strike now? Whoa there, slow down, Helga. We just won a major battle. Give Jaka and the troops a little bit of time to recover. Helga is right. We can't afford to rest. We must prepare to besiege Malthrak. So, our next target is the capital. You think we're ready for that? With this victory, we've crippled Mortimer's ability to communicate. Without Pegasi, they can only send messages through courier birds. Really? All of the Pegasi were here. We don't have, like, you know, 10 that are the messengers that are somewhere else.
Well, I don't know. Kind of depends.
Alright, if another Pegasus shows up on any map after this, false advertising.
Okay, you're gonna feel real fucking disappointed on the next map.
Now that we've reached the Infernal Pass, everyone will know we're here. Mortimer soon won't need couriers to gather his allies into a bulwark. If we linger too long, he'll be able to rally the remaining noble houses. They'll flock to the capital, turning it into a nigh impenetrable fortress. We cannot allow that to happen. I'm sure we can have the troops ready by sunrise tomorrow. That will give us 1 night. No. Tell the troops to rest right now. We'll begin marching after sunset. You want to move under the cover of night? That could work, but it's risky. You will push our troops to the brink, not to mention the risk of an ambush. So be it. I want to end this war quickly. The faster we are, the fewer will die. Or, alternatively, this reckless strategy backfires, and then we'll all die. How can you say that with a smile on your face? You Timaeans have such a morbid sense of humor. You're one to talk, Helga. Anyway, not that I mind the company, but I want to go get some rest now. After I've dealt with a few things, let's meet back here after sunset. You're the boss. Frankly, I would elaborate on why this sounds stupid for Wester, but I will in Check's chapters. About 3 chapters. Figured I'd find you here. Jaka. It's been a long while since I visited Castle Malachor. The palace gardens are as beautiful as I remember. Yeah, I guess. How are you doing? Oh, just great. Dumb question, I suppose. Even though the battle was fierce, I tried holding back. I ordered our troops to not pursue any fleeing soldiers. We tried to spare as many lives as we possibly could. I'd rather not wipe House Windlance off the map. You are the new Wind Lord now, after all. Not if my aunt has anything to say about it. Oh yeah, she was a thing. Right, never mind. I'm the forgetful one.
Do you remember the woman with the drills? Oh my god.
Lady Moriana left shortly before we started attacking the castle. No doubt she's rallied our house's scattered remnants against us. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just, the woman with the drills.
Yes. Yeah, I just totally... When she left the scene, she left my mind. Mark my words, Jaka. We'll have to face her sooner than later. Ah, damn my father. He's only ever cared about destroying me. I spit on his grave. I have to ask, how do you feel now that your father is gone? I thought killing him would bring some kind of closure. And did it? No. I feel even more empty now than I did before coming here. At least before I had my hatred motivating me to move forward. Now it feels like my only drive in life has been snuffed out. Even in death, my father denies me any chance at happiness. Well, I suppose I still have my hatred for Mortimer left. You know, I appreciate you checking up on me and all, feigning concern for House Windlance and my family. But I wasn't born yesterday, I know what this is about. You are wondering how you will feel if Mortimer dies. Whether or not this will all be worth it in the end. Ooh. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to be selfish. I just want to know if revenge is worth it. His death won't bring you any joy. It won't bring Bod back either. I am aware, and yet I know no other path before me. Mortimer, he must die. Man, do what you want, I guess. I won't stop you. Thanks for checking on me. I need to go see someone. See you around, Jaka. That was a really... Did you write that one, Clock?
I wrote a good chunk of it, but definitely the initial idea was nice.
Him saying, like, I know what this is really about, that was really a really good touch.
Yeah, I did want to tie the theme of revenge into it. Because remember, we also have the theme of revenge with Samuel.
Mm-hmm.
Jaka getting revenge with Samuel, for example. I think there was one other example I forgot.
I was trying. You got me really close to crying on stream. For Samuel. That was a moment. Father had the decency to at least bury you here with the rest of your family. Good, you deserve to be in a place like this where the wind is always blowing. I just got like the worst leg cramp.
It's okay, you can cry, dude. You don't have to say it's a leg cramp.
No, I'm not that invested in Jacob, because I haven't met him like Samuel.
Heart cramp. That's all it is, just a heart cramp. And it made my eyes tear up from the blood vessels, you know how it is.
Moriana in the mind of 90% of players. When she left the stage, she left my mind. Okay, but seriously, can we develop her in Rebellion Saga? She sounds interesting. Yeah, she does. She seemed kind of interesting, but I get we just don't have time.
I could develop her in ND by just having her appear earlier in the story a couple times. You know, that's an easy way to solve things. Just have characters appear in earlier cutscenes. You've heard the rule of 3, where if you see something once, you probably forget it. But if you see it a second time, you're like, hey, didn't I see that before? And by the third time, you're like, oh, hey, I've definitely seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But let's see here. To be honest, Jacob, I never believed in the divines or the great beyond. But if that place exists, I hope you're there right now. I hope you're happy. I'll never feel happiness again. My lord, Sham, there's a way I would be interested in you taking this, plot-wise, and I'm betting you won't, but I'm gonna give it another minute and see. Moriana's daughter is one of the main characters in Rebellion Saga. Ooh, got that Nihil exclusive. I'm gonna make a whole video about it, Bangs. No, I'm kidding.
Nihil leaks.
Yes, what is it, Madeline? I wanted to apologize to you for believing Wester's lies. I should have directed more skepticism toward his words. His story didn't even make sense. You and Jacob were. You don't need to say anything else. It's not your fault. He would have been delighted to know you visited his grave. You meant the world to him. Yeah, I know. I will serve you in a manner in which would make my brother proud. I will perform duties for the both of us. This I swear on my life. You don't need to go that far. Just live happily. I don't know if I can anymore. I'll give you two some time. Don't worry, Jacob. I'll look after her. I love you. It would be interesting, too. Here's an idea for your remake. If you wait on that tile with Sham, maybe that does something.
Oh, like you wait on that specific tile where the grave is?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a neat little hidden thing. Like, if all he says, like, you just wait on the tile with Sham specifically, and he's like, Jacob's grave. And they're just, like, that's all.
Wait, aren't the Sky Treaders her daughters? Meng says she has 2 more, 5 daughters in total. OMG, is she a woman machine? What does that even mean?
She's a woman creating machine. Have you seen that meme of the woman who's like, you want to threaten me? You want to kill my children? Go ahead. I have the power to create more. She slaps her crotch.
I have not seen that. The way I was thinking that you could take that as well, a conversation that could happen. Sham is horribly depressed. It seems like he has no drive, and he's horribly fixated on Jacob. I do not think it would be out of character for him to potentially talk to Darius about this.
Okay.
About potentially bringing him back.
Oh, like necromancy. Yeah.
Because, like, there's a certain thing that's like, this is not what he would have wanted, but, like, Sham very clearly has a heavy fixation that is not healthy.
In New Dawn, I'm planning to... we'll be talking about this later, but... I'm going to be reworking the entire support system, which is going to allow for a lot of different things to secretly happen on guidance. If support ranks are at a certain level. That could absolutely be like an A-rank conversation if him and Darius have an A-rank, because all characters will be able to support all other characters. So in theory, if he were to get an A-rank with Darius, there could be like a secret conversation on one of the guidance following this.
Interesting. Madeline would murder Sham for that.
If I have any idea for a really good cross-character conversation, I could integrate it into pretty much any guidance later on, and it wouldn't be like attacks on the writing, like the need to write too many conversations. It wouldn't be an issue there, as long as the conversations are good.
Yeah. Madeline probably would be upset, but I don't know. I just feel like Sham has such an unhealthy fixation. He might do it anyway. And then maybe Madeline could leave the party over it.
Yeah, just to be clear, though, just because Sham talks to Darius about it doesn't mean Darius doesn't.
Yeah.
Darius could even have, like, a backstory moment where he's like, you know, listen, I know you're going through a lot. I don't know how much this Jacob meant to you or whatever. but I tried to do this once with so-and-so, and when I brought them back, it crushed me because they just weren't the same person, and their body was rotting, and they were always in pain. And that's why I've become such a cold and calculating person or something like that, maybe not, with more flair than that.
Yeah.
But the idea is he did this and that broke him. Like maybe his mother died? Like his real mother, his slut of a mother that King X killed or whatever. He tried to bring her back and she was in pain and that broke him.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, exactly, dude. You could do something like that. Just to add, not only does he deny I almost said Jacob, deny Sham this, but he tells Sham why, and that gives you insight into Darius' backstory. You can do stuff like that with writing. It's really, really fun.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in Holtmeyer.
Meanwhile, at the Avengers base.
Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. How are things coming along? The plan has been put into motion, just as you ordered, Miss Aubrey. The Guild is spreading Mortimer's propaganda to all corners of town. We'll whip the people into a frenzy. The revolts will begin before long.
So, fun fact, the guy on the right here, this is actually Shusuke's OC, his original character. And Shusuke is one of the consultant guys we had on. He helped us with ROM hacking tidbits here and there. And we needed an assassin for Aubrey to talk to, and he just happened to have this portrait, so we used it.
Yeah, it fits.
Yeah, he looks like an evil merchant or an evil assassin. So there you go.
Yeah, I wouldn't have questioned it. I find that Darius's charm to be no, there isn't backstory. I'm a capitalist. That's enough explanation. I don't know. I feel like there's more to him than that. You feel it's a step back. Mangs feels it's a step backwards. Sham getting his vengeance and accepting the loss of Jacob sort of signifies the end of his character arc. It's not a happy ending. But it is an ending, and this feels like it just reopens an old wound. Yeah, it might be difficult to deal with that before the end of the game. That's true.
I disagree, and the reason I disagree is because it doesn't even have to be something that Sham brings up. The entire idea is just that he talks to Darius, and that at some point that gets brought up in the conversation that you can bring back people. And he's like, what if I were to bring back Jacob? He just says it casually. It doesn't have to be can you bring him back for me? It could just be what if what would happen if you brought him back?
I don't know if that's a casual thing to drop.
Yeah. It would show his faint obsession, I guess. But you're right. Maybe it wouldn't be a good idea. Maybe that's something that you would do before this chapter.
Yeah.
Earlier on, if they have an A rank in the Gaiden before this.
That could make more sense. I don't know. I just I'm kind of trying to come up with stuff too, I think, because jokes aside, I was not about to cry then. I just don't feel that connected with Sham as I did with House Rose.
I think the problem with Sham is mostly just that you went 10 chapters without hearing anything about it, and you're like, oh yeah, that was a plot point.
No, the whole time I just haven't been as connected to him. And I think that's because he just doesn't show much emotion, and he's so cold, it's hard to get that kind of... it's hard for me to get attached to him, but it also could be that...
We are also, by the way, going to be making new portraits for Sham. One of the big issues with Sham that we had was that he has kind of a derpy eye syndrome going on. We tried fixing it throughout development, but it's really hard to fix.
I think it's okay.
Sprites don't have a lot of room to edit that. And the problem also is, I wanted to give him more emotional variants. How Jesse has the rage portrait when he's mad? What if she had something like that to show how mad he is, or a sad portrait or something?
Yeah.
We could do stuff like that with LT because we don't have a 255 portrait limit.
Well, he just always looks sad.
He's depressed permanently.
Different people connect to different characters. Sham doesn't have many fans, but the ones who love him really love him. But he's not a very relatable character. Yeah, I think that's kind of what it comes down to. And yeah, that's very true too. It doesn't necessarily indicate a flaw that I'm not in love with Sham. I will just connect with certain characters more than others, I'm using Kepri, for example.
There's something to be said for, a character... Okay, so this is what I call Ruby syndrome. So, I don't know if you've ever watched Ruby on YouTube.
I did, season 1, and then I think I was kind of that's enough for me.
Yeah, so the problem with Ruby is that it has a lot of great ideas and executes on them terribly. And that's the thing that can happen. You have, something that works really well in theory, but you don't execute on it well, so it's not as good as it could be. And there's usually room to improve when it comes to execution. So that's like one of the small things I want to fix. Just like little bits of execution here and there.
That makes sense.
It can make a cumulative difference. Okay, go ahead.
Excellent work. We'll soon have Holtmeyer dancing to our tune. I've even obtained advance payment from the Little King. Are you really okay with selling out the entire town like this? It is our base of operations. If the city burns, do you think Mortimer will spare the guild? We'll get rich off this job. We won't have to worry about gold ever again. Don't forget, money makes the world go round, and we're in this for profit. Alright, I'll tell the men to keep spreading the news. You have any other orders? No, just do your job. Now, if you'll excuse me, I take my leave. Thanks for helping us out with dinner, Jim. Mother always loves it when you stop by. Hello, random villagers. And thank you so much for the potatoes. They add the flavor of love to my stew.
But you don't know who this is?
No. Is this the tavern people from forever ago?
This is Jaka's little sister. And,
Oh!
And Jim, yeah. With Aisha and Jim.
I remember now. My pleasure. It's no bother at all. Hanging out with you is lots of fun. Don't tell the cap, but I'm packing on the pounds from your cooking. This sure beats hauling cargo at the docks. Do you guys want to have dinner with us today? I made way too much for just Mother and I. Oh boy, do I ever. I can't wait to... what the hell? Oh dear, my knife slipped. I hope that fellow is alright. Oh no. Looks like he's not breathing. Today's bodyguards aren't as sturdy as they used to be. Oh, Divines! Jim! Jim, are you okay? You evil lady, why did you do that? One dead goon, two dead goons. Does it even matter in the end? Oh, Jim! Oh, Jim! He was my friend. Stop crying. You remind me of myself when I was your age. A dumb, sobbing baby. Fimke, get back! Okay, there'd be my reminder. I know you. You're with the guild. I've seen you skulking around town. I've been expecting an assassin soon. King Mortimer finally sent someone. Ever since Brandon posted guards here, I knew someone would come for us. I'll go quietly. Please spare my girl. Isn't that adorable? A mother who protects her daughter. You should be thankful, Brat. My mother sold me to slavers. I'm here to bring you both in. Don't bother negotiating. Please, could you find it in your heart to... Save your words for someone who cares. Don't expect sympathy from the little king. And don't expect any from me. Uh-oh.
You cold bitch.
Alright, let me make a state here. Is this going to be 29?
Yes.
Okay. Chapter 29. Now, you felt like we needed to do this next time. I feel up for it.
Yeah, I think we can do it.
Sweet.
I'm not tired at all right now.
Let's go. Chapter 29, Against All Odds.
And if you beat chapter 29, there's only 2 like major chapters left. Well, plus chapter 32. I don't know if you'll actually unlock it too well, but we'll see.
With Castle Malachor successfully taken, Jaka prepares to march on the capital. However, mere hours later, the same day, a scout arrives with worrying news. Mang says, do it now! Alright, we're doing it. General Jaka, I bring important news. You have to read this at once. Sounds serious. I'll take a look at it. Go get some rest. You look exhausted. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, no. Bad news? Holtmeyer has just declared independence from Andaron. Okay. Now Mortimer is marching east with Galahad's Steel Knights. He plans to put Holtmeyer and its people to the torch. Even Randall wouldn't have gone that far. Is this intel reliable? I sent out my most trusted men to keep an eye on Mortimer. We can't let that bastard kill thousands of innocents. Aren't you too invested in Holtmeyer's fate, Jaka? Don't tell me you have family living there or something. What, you do? My mother and sister. It's possible Mortimer knows where you've hidden them. This is likely to be a trap. We can't simply throw all our plans away for your family. If we go, we'll be letting the king lead us by our noses. We've accumulated a great deal of military momentum. I think we owe it to Jaka to try and save his family. He's done so much to help each one of us. I agree. But this could ruin all that we've worked for. Darius is right. We'll rush to Holtmeyer and form additional plans along the way. Let's start reviewing our backup contingencies now, just in case. Fine, but if our invasion goes up in smoke, it was your fault. I'll accept that burden. So, my thought is that we could... if Mortimer's gonna invade, we could catch them out, because they're not in their home. Like, that is probably not gonna be a great position for them. I don't really know what his plan is. But if Holtmeyer and us are hitting them, like, out in a field, that's not the worst. That's better than them having the home field advantage.
I'll save thoughts about that for after you make it to the start of the chapter. I will say this, though. This specific conversation right here, I had to rewrite this 2 or 3 times. In the original version, everyone was against Jaka. They're like, Jaka, you're a stupid idiot. And then I really thought about it for a long time, and I realized Helga and Tendaris would be beside Jaka. This is Darius's chance to really stand out from the others by, you know, being like very callous and cold about all of it, to really kind of, you know, sell his potential future character arc. So that's mostly what I was going for with this conversation after all the rewrites.
Yeah. We all will. We also, though, strategically could use this time while they're out to take the capital. Like, that's also an option.
Yep, true.
Fearing for the fate of Holtmeyer, Jaka's army marches with all haste to the east. They are able to reach the trade city in time to protect it against King Mortimer. When they arrive, the gates swing open and they are welcomed as friends. Holtmeyer's citizens relish the thought of freeing themselves from House Steel. I'm wondering if we're gonna have an Emerin moment, though. Jaka, it's good to see you're alive. We heard your army was approaching. It's good to see you too, Brandon. How are things here in Holtmeyer? Chaotic. A lot of things have happened this past week. Or so my mates report to me. I only sailed back today. We obtained reports saying the city has declared independence. Why would they want to do that? Aren't they scared of Mortimer? That's the thing, boy. I don't think these rumors are organic. Holtmeyer has nothing to gain from declaring independence. We must keep up good relations with Andaron's noble class. This is only going to enrage and turn them against us. What are you saying, then? The rumors are lies? I think the Thieves Guild is behind all this. They're stirring up the citizenry for some reason. The sentiment is spreading fast, beyond our control. I see. Where is my mother and sister? Can you take me to see them? I didn't want to upset Ella in her condition. She and Fimke are still living at your house. I have my boy Jim keeping an eye on them. Alright, let's make sure they're fine. I have a bad feeling. Mother! Fimke! Where are you? Answer me! Divines, I smell a corpse. Jaka, look! Under the table! It's Jim! Someone killed one of my sailors! Damn it, Brandon. I thought you were keeping them safe. What the hell happened here? Must have been the Thieves Guild. This is Miss Aubrey's handiwork. I don't see your mom or sister anywhere. They must have been... Look, there's a note on the table. We have your family. Don't do anything stupid, Jaka. No. I should have taken more precautions. Lord of Lances, come outside and look. Hurry! Huh? Let's go check it out.
So Thiago says, I will never understand why Holtmeyer would do this. He's referring to declaring independence. And I've been waiting to say, basically, it's not that Holtmeyer would do this, it's that the Thieves Guild is manipulating them into doing this. And you can think of this as a result of, like, primitive times before they had mass communication and everything. It's easier to propagandize people by having, like, a friend of a friend to tell them to believe in something, for example.
Yeah, if you just have a network of people that start spreading the word, hey, we've declared independence, this is what, you know, the people on high have decided, you could probably get that propagated pretty quickly without...
These are uneducated commoners, too. This is like before, you know, people are even really good at reading and writing. So you can imagine they have lower IQs than the average human today.
Yeah, very much. I am trusting you already. Mother of the Dawn. It's a couple great nights. Ashburn's Axe Knights. But why did we not see them on the way here? Were they skulking in the woods waiting for our arrival? I think you're about to get your answers. Look over there, Jaka. Someone's approaching. Rebel dogs, your days are numbered. I'm Commander Galahad. Hear me. Surrender right now or this city will soon become your burial site. You all fought pretty admirably for a ragtag pack of scrawny vermin. Take pride in the fact that you were able to breach Andaron's borders. But it all ends here. We've secured ourselves some valuable hostages. All according to Keikaku, yes. Brother, help me. I'm so scared. It's going to be alright. Don't cry, little Femke. Jaka will save us. Adorable, aren't they? Here's the deal. We'll trade these two for General Jaka. He can choose his family or his life. Mother, Femke, this cannot be! Damn those cowardly snakes! Where's their sense of honor? Piss on their honor, Jaka. Do not accept those terms. They have my family, Darius. I have to do something. You walk out that gate, you're a dead man. They will probably murder your family anyway. You just said it yourself. They have no honor. He's, again, right. What, you're gonna take Mortimer at his word? Damn it, what should I do?
Now you can make a save state. Up to you which one you want to do.
Yeah, we're stating.
I'll just say this. Yes is the funny option.
I would imagine.
Although technically, you know what? If you select yes, you can just beat the game right here.
I had a feeling. Okay. Surrender, yes. If we say that, what happens? I'm sorry, I can't let them die. I'm going out there. You're making a mistake! I mean, obviously.
But it's mine to make.
Oh, I didn't expect Jaka to fall for such a simple ploy. Seems I overestimated the man. Very well then, go on, Galahad. Big brother! Jaka, no, get back! Don't let yourself... In the name of King Mortimer, I sentence you to death. Will you let my family go? It's too late to ask such questions, you dumb mutt. But you may rest in peace, knowing I'm a man of honor. I will allow them to keep their sorry lives. Thank you.
That's it. You won! Alright, I will be right back.
Alright. Yeah, we're obviously not doing that. Let me jump back to there. Just attack Mortimer first, he's right there. He's probably not. It's probably an illusion, or a mirage, or whatever. Like, he's probably not really there. Because, yeah, that would be too easy. Bad ending. Yeah, that's fun. I wish it had a special graphic for if you chose that, like... This ends Jaka's campaign or something, but I don't know if it deserves that much thought. I wonder if there's going to be a speedrun in the future that's like surrender % that ends it there. You're all fools if you think I would ever trust you traitors. Please forgive me, Mother. Femke, there's nothing I can do. Guess I couldn't expect such an easy resolution. Very well, Lord of Lances, you've made your choice. I knew this wouldn't work. Jaka isn't a simple man. Shall I kill these two, my liege? Please, if you must strike us down, then leave my daughter. There's no need to worry, miss. I'm not like Lady Cassandra. I won't hurt innocent citizens. You'll just become a chess piece. A chess piece? Uncle Galahad, take these two to the location on this map. Then you can await my orders. We'll let Jaka take the bait. If he somehow survives this day, I'll have another card to play. You villain. You would toy with our lives? Divines curse you. Very good, my liege. I'll take care of this matter personally. Woman, you and the girl, come with me. Don't get feisty. Galahad is taking my mother and sister away from the battlefield. What in blazes is going on? Is this some psychological trick? Some kind of evil, twisted ploy by Mortimer to get inside my head? Count yourself lucky, lad. No sense in overthinking it. Anything at all is better than Mortimer just killing them. Maybe there's a chance you can get them back. I'm feeling that is more true because we killed the dude with long red hair. I forget his name, but yeah. Now that House Flameguard is gone, yes, this is better than... anything else is better than death, probably. I won't hurt you, just use you for the suffering of your son. Yes, much better. In that case, we have to do everything we can to survive this battle. We need to beat back these attackers and pursue Galahad as soon as we can. My boys are telling me that civilians are currently gathering in Town Hall. I'll go and protect it personally so you and your men can focus on fighting. Yeah, I guess it is finally time for the second siege of Holtmeyer. Whatever happens, we must hold. Yeah, that's cool thematically. I like that. Alright, let's take a peek at what we're dealing with. Interesting. So we've got Magnus, the younger brother of Joffrey. He's known for his high luck. Remind me who Joffrey is. Here's that, chat. And by protect, I mean suck impressively at. Nah, we'll protect it. Alexander's here. Okay. Mortimer. It says it's the real one. I doubt it. Brianna again. I see. Oh, hello. Got a commander over there. He's right in the middle. Okay. Am I crazy? I assume you're talking about Joffrey, but I don't see him. Joffrey is the guy from the chapter you invade the castle with Bod. The one that goes, time for death, squad, idiot, you better run. Bottom south, you'll find Joffrey. Are you sure? Wait a minute, did you kill Joffrey? I guess I did. Oh yeah, he's one of the Ash... Okay, yeah, I remember who that is. Yeah, he died. Yeah, we killed him. Now I remember. Yeah, I appreciate this game has that kind of consistency. Okay, let's figure out who we're bringing, and then we'll figure out formation. I think we trade out Sham for Helga. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what happened. He's just already been killed. I'm surprised we don't get to bring more characters for this one. I don't think we're going to use Madeline, which means the Purion shield needs to go to Helga, probably. Because that's too valuable to not have that on somebody. And then... we don't have to keep Garum if we don't want to. I don't know. We could try to keep leveling him, or we could bring back Dawn. I'm kind of tempted to put Dawn back in. I think that's what we'll do. It's been too long since we've had her. People die when they're killed. Yes, they do. If only Mang's made for... What? If only Mang's made for then 2 Spear Garden relatives so that Alexander can die in earlier chapters and stay consistent. Except the major bosses in 13 and Hubert. I see. It has a lot more consistency than other games. There's been a very large, noticeable lack of, oh, I've been defeated, let me use my teleport powder to leave. Like, it's really nice that people do die. It makes things feel a lot more serious.
I'm back.
Hello.
Sorry, there was an older guy. He needed help moving some stuff up the stairs. I told him to come bug me today at any point.
Aw. That was nice of you.
Yeah, it's fine. for my grandpa, I want someone to help him.
That's how I feel. You remember that's what my job is.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're a caregiver, right?
I am.
That's one of the most honorable professions.
Oh, thank you. I really like it.
So the event, I didn't get to. Obviously, I was gone, so I didn't get to see the event where you don't surrender and all that. But I know what happens. So that event was a real point of contention during development. Not like contention as in like, we were in arms about it, but we weren't quite sure what to do with it. There was a lot of different versions of it that played out. We tested several versions trying to get what felt best. So it's a little hard to talk about, but during development, one of the other developers, his sister passed away. His sister's name was Femke.
Oh.
And we named Femke in the game after her, actually.
That's so sweet.
We got to that point, and it was already planned in the story for Galahad to have captured, Femke and Ella. And there was a real thought, like, what if Mortimer just killed, mom and sister, or just mom, or just sister, or something like that, to really motivate Jaka. And the problem, of course, that would be really brutal when they do, considering the developer sister situation and all of that. So we didn't want to do that. But we weren't quite sure how to proceed because, if he doesn't kill him, then where's the stakes? So you'll notice Mortimer has a kind of a mother complex thing going on. That was added later, sort of later. Like, he always had a mother complex, but I really decided to lean in on it to show that he really cares about mothers in general. So that way, when we got to that scene, there would be like a good impetus for him to spare them, because he's like, I might not like Jaka, but I won't stoop to such a depth. I know what the pain is like to lose a mother, or something like that. So
I like that.
That's where we were going with that.
I think it also was nice having that line that's like, I'm not like, what's her name?
Cassandra?
Yeah. I think that was a good touch to show, like, because that would be a little bit out of character for Mortimer, because I don't know why he's doing what he's doing, but he hasn't done a whole lot that's felt evil for evil's sake.
Yeah, there's a couple things he's done. Well, there's one thing specifically, which is the Styxia slave stuff, which, I think that was a mistake. But, it's in the game as it is.
Yeah.
You could probably headcanon a reason for it, so it's kind of whatever. It's just there now. So maybe there's a good reason for it. He had to refill the coffers somehow. But other than that, he pretty much is a mostly good person, other than, killing Botmon. But perhaps he has a justified reason for it, as we'll find out in the end game. We'll see. But it definitely would have warped him if he killed Jaka's mother and sister, or just his mother or just his sister. So, yeah. Given what happened with the sister in real life, we definitely didn't want to kill the little sister.
Hold up. Why did you just get so much louder?
Did I suddenly get louder?
A ton.
I literally just talked. Didn't do anything.
Let me turn
my hands are off the keyboard.
Okay, I've reduced your volume by half.
Wow.
And you are still louder than you were before by a good amount. Wake up, chat.
Hey, everybody. Maybe what happened... So, my microphone is kind of old, and I know that the cord isn't amazing, but it shouldn't be, like, really... I'm back to full power. Maybe my cord is, like, messing up with, like, the connectivity or something, so when I took off the headset to go help Grandpa, and I came back and put it back on, maybe that, like, jiggled the cord or something?
I don't know.
That's all I've got. There must be something involving the cord. That's my only guess, because I might literally have my hands off the keyboard. I'm just watching the stream and commentating.
Weird. Yeah, clock is back to full power. Lunatic Screamer woke up.
The dead have awoken. When you're trying to take a nap, the clock's voice is too fucking overpowering.
Let's see.
Okay, so... Let's see. So on this chapter, if possible, you want to bring Coulter, because he'll get you a big discount when you're recruiting Aubrey.
Okay, Coulter we've not used in forever.
You don't have to bring him, though. If you have 50,000 gold or 45,000, I don't remember exactly.
Well, we don't, but...
you do have the gem. Remember, you got the black gem.
I was just thinking that. Does Darius get more if he sells stuff?
I don't know. Give it a shot.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he does. I think it's just when he buys stuff. You got lots of things you could sell too.
Yeah, we could make it.
You don't need to do a bunch of selling right now, so you can save that for next chapter, because the next chapter, or the next Gaiden, you're gonna get a bunch of shops and stuff, so don't even worry about it.
How much of a discount does Coulter get us?
Half. I think it's 50,000 down to 25,000. So you definitely want to bring him if you want to save some gold.
Yeah, that's significant.
Now here's the thing though. If you bring Coulter, he's a weak little bitch at this point, so he's not going to be doing a lot of contributing. It may be better just to bring a stronger unit and have Jocka recruit. It costs you 25,000 more, but
that'll be like all of our money though. And you said we get access to a bunch of shops because we got 58.
That's true.
So we'll have 8.
The question is, do you even need to buy more stuff? I mean, you've got a full inventory, so...
True, actually. Lunatic Screamer says it's 30k, actually, if Coulter recruits.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's saving you 20k, which...
is not nothing.
So good. Unfortunately, I don't think Thea... Well, you don't have Thea upgraded anyway, but I think we were originally planning to have it so that way it was like Coulter gets you down to 25k and Thea gets you down to 35k if she recruits, because Aubrey kind of likes her. But she doesn't like her as much as she likes him. And also, I think Jessie was going to have something, too, because she kind of knows Jessie. It'd be really funny if, like, instead, if Jessie tries to recruit her, it's 100k because she thinks he's fucking obnoxious.
That's funny.
We didn't get to do any of that. So, it's just Coulter gets a discount.
Okay. I think that we bring Coulter, then.
Okay. The other thing, too, she goes for Jocka. She specifically looks for Jocka.
Okay, so we keep
if you want to recruit her with... Yeah, if you want to recruit her with Jocka, she'll always go for him, so she's very easy to recruit that way.
Okay. Yeah,
actually, he's level 15.
That's unpromoted.
He's not totally weak, though. Like, I don't even know if I'd say decent, but he's not, like, level 1. You know what I mean?
It's not looking good.
Okay, those defensive stats, he will die if someone sneezes on him in this chapter.
Yeah. So we just gotta avoid that.
Just promote him. You should have a promotion.
You're
item,
smart.
Right?
You're smart. We can do that.
I mean, you should have like a bunch of Earth Seals. This game gives you like 50 extra after you've promoted everyone. Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Seal? Master Seal?
Master Seal. I'm sorry. It's called different things in different games.
Y'all didn't think we'd still be promoting units at this point, did you?
Yo, guys, this is called the Epic Late Game Promotion Strat. You wouldn't understand. But your kids are gonna love it.
I mean, that was helpful.
I mean, that gave him a lot of resistance, so...
Yeah. And a couple more points and all those stats is not gonna hurt. What did he learn?
I don't know why you give him... He doesn't need a Flame Sword, though. Flame Sword's totally useless on him.
True.
If you have a good dagger, I don't know if you have any good daggers just hanging around, though, you can give him one of those. Nah. Oh, he had a stiletto, but he can't wield it.
No.
Really? He doesn't have A rank at level 15? That's crazy.
He's not so good. If he gets sneezed on, like you said, he dies, so we'll just try and keep him out of the way.
Yeah, just keep him out. He can do like a little bit of chip damage here and there with his dagger, but otherwise... He just sticks with Jocka for moral support.
Also, how's Brandon? An old pirate who used to go on adventures with Jocka's father.
He's okay. He's nothing amazing.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if some... I assume he's here for a reason. So I'm just like...
He guards the village. If he dies... I don't know if it's a game over if he dies. I don't think it is.
It scares me that that's a possibility, because I'm thinking we hold these gates, but maybe that's dumb.
We'll see, won't we?
Living up to his hoarding reputation. I don't know, man. I just haven't needed him yet. He learned the one skill you did with the cat. Did he? What did he do? Opportunist, Deadly Strikes. That? Okay.
I mean, he gets a lot of crit off that. Like, he busts out the crit. That literally triples the amount of crit that he gets from skill.
Isabel kind of can handle that. I'm not really afraid. I'm thinking... Actually, Isabel maybe should handle this door to stave off that.
Yeah, Isabel is very strong, so in the center is probably the best place to put her.
Yeah, I figured Helga over here.
I could give other suggestions, but you
Sure.
know, I'm gonna mostly just let you, like, just figure it out.
You can move him to other location. The game is over if he dies. Oh, okay.
Wait, who is he in this context?
Brandon.
I assume it's Brandon. Okay.
You can move him to other locations / gates if you feel like moving the green loss condition around. I have no idea how to do that. Just rescue?
Rescue staves, yeah.
Okay. I'm not too worried about it. I think...
You might want to put physics staves on, like, on your magic users and stuff, and maybe rescue staves.
I did that
This is going to be...
While you were
This
gone.
is going to be the second...
I outfitted. He's got a physic. Where is she? Lilynette has a physic now. Yeah.
You only have one rescue staff left?
I can probably give one to Varg.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
And instead,
honestly,
we take
you don't
off...
really need... You could probably just sell the 3-use Fenrir at this point. It's... What is that, 1 battle's worth? Just get rid of it, and then, you know, yeah.
Yeah, I think we have another rescue staff. Might have a couple. Got a couple.
A couple? Fucking convoy full of them. Oh, nah, he'll never change.
What can I say?
Hey guys, I might have 1 or 2 scrolls down its entire wall of them.
What if I need it?
You saw the awkward zombie comic with Elliewood hoarding the 99 vulneraries?
I have not. That's interesting.
Hector's like, Elliewood, what do you have in this pouch? Oh, that's just vulneraries. Why do you have 99 of them? Well, what if we might need them? Then it's like, Elliewood got vulnerary. Oh no, I don't have enough room for this vulnerary. Well, I'll just throw one of these away to make room. While Hector rages in the background.
I think we do that. Caroline can make it to different places because she's got a lot of move.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's a better place for Zari.
Are you still using Helga? Is Helga? Oh yeah, there she is. Okay.
Yeah, she's ready. She's gonna ride out and take on these guys.
Did you make her your Jarl? Who did you make the Jarl?
Ralphnir.
Oh, Ralphnir. Duh. I'm stupid. I'm literally stupid.
Yep. Alright, I think we're good.
Good.
Let's go.
Okay, boys, here we go. If I see a single Iron Lance this chapter, oh man.
I literally, before you got here, Mangs, I was like, oh, Jaka's Iron Lance is low. I should buy him a new one. And then I was like, if Mangs shows up, he's gonna bully me. Fine, I'll buy him a Javelin instead.
You could also, this is a fantastic map for Horse Slayers and Armor Slayers. You definitely want those on this map.
Well, we've already started.
Yep.
I have a Horse Slayer on Caroline. Everything is ready, Your Majesty. We can begin the siege at any time. All the ships have been burned, and we have the entire city surrounded. The Thieves Guild will open up Holtmire's gates when we give them the signal. Oh, okay. The Lord of Lance's forces are doomed. Good, we'll let the Ashburn Knights charge ahead first. You don't want to coordinate the Spear Knights alongside them? No. We will let Ashburn cut a path through the enemy's defenses. Hold back your elite cavalry until Windlance and Rose have arrived. A peculiar strategy, my king. I'm just choosing which of the noble houses will incur the biggest losses. That I can get behind. And what about the troops from House Flameguard? House Flameguard suffered so many losses defending the wall, their soldiers should be the last to enter the battlefield. Then I will go and tell them to prepare for battle. Brianna, we talked about this. You're in no condition to lead. My mother and brother are dead. Only I remain to lead our house. You cannot expect our soldiers to fight without a leader, can you? Their morale will plummet. Brianna, please think for 2 seconds. I cannot risk you fighting out there. Think of your condition. Think about our future. She's pregnant, obviously. It is not worth the risk. As your king, I command you to stand down. Alexander can take charge. Very well, but allow me to speak to the troops at least. Alright. I'll be heading to the Lumina Shrine. Meet up with me later. Be safe, Your Majesty. By sunset, I promise you that every one of these invaders will be dead. Andaron will finally be free. I hope you are right. Ashburn Axe Knights, prepare to charge! Paint the city red with rebel blood! That's the signal. Thieves Guild, open the gates at once! Oh, we don't even get a minute with them closed.
Nope. So I was like, oh, you're gonna protect the gates, huh? That's cute.
Damn it, this is exactly as we feared. Thieves Guild is sabotaging us. Everyone, brace yourself for combat. This is going to be a brutal battle.
It's time for the actual best theme in the game.
Survived 12 turns. Okay.
So, fun fact, I'm sure you probably know this, but this was originally supposed to be the final chapter of Andaron Saga.
I did not
It's
know
not.
that.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
In this chapter, everyone died. That was supposed to be the canon ending.
All our
I'm actually
heroes?
Yep, I'm planning to make this an optional ending in New Dawn. An optional ending. Not necessarily canon or anything, but there is an ending where everyone can die and that Mortimer wins. And
Wow.
that's just like, that's to keep in spirit with the original version. But it was very contentious early on because what Mangs wanted was a really brutal ending. And I like it. I think it's a cool idea. The problem is some of the beta testers didn't like the idea in concept. And, you know, it is kind of a negative thing. It would really, like, affect the game's perception. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, it's cool, but it's not going to be very satisfying. People are going to be mad about it. Should we not? All I can say is, if you like that ending, and you want to see that ending be a thing, who knows what could happen in Rebellion Saga?
Yeah.
Who knows?
I mean, as a fellow writer, I think I sympathize that, like, the endings of stories are not supposed to make you happy. They're supposed to be good. They're not supposed to make you happy, though.
Yeah. Like, for me, okay, so here's the thing. You know what the worst kind of ending is? Everything was a dream. I hate that kind of ending.
I agree.
I would take an everyone dies in the end over everything was a dream 100 out of 100 times.
Same.
So, you know, but it was just very contentious. Like Ming says, the entire team hated it. I didn't hate it, but, you know, out of pragmatism, it just didn't feel like it would be a good ending for the story. And there's a few reasons for that, and because we decided, this was actually fairly early on in development that we decided not to make Chapter 29 the ending and not to have the brutal ending.
Real quick, are they going to rush up?
No comment. You get to find out as you play.
Okay. I was just going to be like, do I need to send Isabel over already? Or...
Well, you probably should send Isabel over, because the middle section is by far the most dangerous section.
I could do this for a turn.
That's true. You can always rescue staff people around too. That's why you really
True.
want to rescue
She's
staff.
over here. Could do that.
But the reason, because we had enough time to change things,
one more
we were
quick
able
question.
to make. Yeah.
If I dance for Helga, does what's it called?
It does not refresh that.
Okay. That would be too dumb, I suppose.
You only get one Gale Force a turn, I'm afraid. But that means she can attack and kill, Gale Force, attack and kill, dance, attack and kill. So she can get 3 attacks and kills per turn if you dance.
Okay.
She's very strong, so it's very easy to do.
I'll send Caroline out too.
But because we knew about this change, we knew about the changed ending early on in development. This wasn't something we figured out in like the last 4 months. We figured out like a year and a half, maybe even 2 years before the game actually came out. We had lots of time to plan and prepare. We made changes to Mortimer's motivations. We made changes to the end of the game. Originally, Mortimer was intended to be a Machiavellian villain, so he was intended to just be like super duper evil. And so was Brianna. You remember, I think I told you Brianna was supposed to be like just like a really messed up girl, like little mini Cassandra, basically. And because of the changes we made to Mortimer, I felt it didn't feel appropriate anymore, so we made her a lot more sympathetic. But that also caused problems with some other stuff in the games. We had to fix that, and then it caused other problems. We had to fix that. So, you know, game development is a process. It's a collaborative process between lots of people, and things just change over time.
Yeah, for sure.
I like how this guy has a sword reaver, and the Great Ahmed does not care.
Nope. Oh, they do just rush up, huh? But we have Dawncaller.
Mr. Market says, I muted the music for this chapter and just played the unused Silver Will. Dude, that is so messed up. I mean, that's a good song, though. It's a good song.
I mean, I could mute it and we could throw on the band Disturbed.
No. How dare you?
Huh?
I mean, I like Disturbed, but I like this music more.
I just thought I was like, what would be really tonally weird to put over this? Who are these people?
Put the bodies at the floor.
Have they come to help us?
Yeah, some new people just showed up.
Lightbringer. What?
Oh yeah, so there's one other thing that's really interesting about this chapter. This chapter is big. Like, it's really freaking big. Like, so many units. We actually had too many units, So units that spawned would delete other units on the map, or they wouldn't appear at all.
Okay.
And we had to cut back so many times. This is another thing where I think Lex Talionis is going to be really helpful, is this chapter specifically, because like we had to reduce. If there are too many unique map sprites, all the map sprites break. So in other words, instead of seeing like a bunch of axe knights down here at the bottom right, we may have had lance, sword, and axe knights, but we had to nix most of that diversity just to make sure the game didn't break.
So there's still Lightbringer loyalists occupying Holtmeyer. Alright then, assassins, get them, and bring out the saboteurs. Oh.
Yeah, and we didn't have, and like Mang says, we ran into memory issues so much, we didn't just have to cut like one thing once, or twice, or 3 times. We made like 7 cuts, like reducing. The difficulty when this chapter first came out was insane, and it kept breaking, and we had to like reduce it so much. It's still really difficult on Lunatic mode, but compared to what we originally wanted, it feels really tame.
The woman we're looking for hasn't shown up yet, huh?
Nope. You'll know when she does.
Okay. Oh, they have res, huh?
Yeah, Diego. So, in Lex Talionis, I want to make this chapter a lot more faithful to Meng's original vision. Like, I want a goddamn flood of enemy units and green units. Chapter's going to be total pandemonium. Obviously, you do have to worry about, turns taking absolutely forever with all that many units moving. We'll figure out how to mitigate that.
Yeah, this is tough, huh? Yeah, he might not be strong enough to handle this. He's not.
He's got the halberd. Have you been like putting like crit nullifying items on your go-to tanks and stuff?
The people that have it probably are not the ones that need it, I'm realizing.
Yeah, maybe not.
It's
okay. I anticipate you're going to need to restart this chapter at least once, so.
I'm going to count out units.
This chapter is like an event, and I don't want to take it away from you by making tactical decisions for you. I only tell you about story stuff.
Everyone died. I wanted to read this too. Everyone died. Mortimer 1. Find out what happens next in Andaron Saga 2. Whole team hated it, talked me out of it, so I changed it. I don't know. I wouldn't have hated that. Yeah, I would have hit the end of that and just said bold.
In the original version of the game, everyone dies except for Jaka, who takes Amon and sails away. And Mortimer has won. He has just conquered the entire continent. Everyone has submitted to Andaron, and you're left wondering, how are they going to ever recover from this? What is Jaka going to do in Andaron Saga 2? It's such a cool concept for an ending. I'm sad we didn't get it, but I do like the ending that we got. So, you take what you can get.
Yeah, for sure.
Ugh. Sword Slayer win. You cheating. You got what you deserved.
Yeah, I'm not sure he can get those. Unfortunately, his hit's just so bad.
Iron Axe is slightly more accurate. You never know. That 5% could make a difference.
We'll just do this.
Yeah, that works. It's okay. They're gonna go for the green units too.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about them. It's more the guys from the left.
So here's a fun fact for you, by the way. In GBA, you're only allowed to have, I think, 20 green units at any given time. And you know how Gaidens only have green units plus Bottomon or Jaka?
Yeah.
That's the reason why we had to have so few of your units in your army on the Gaiden chapters, was because of the green unit limitation. So that comes into play here. If too many green units spawn, they won't spawn if there's too many on the field. So we had to limit that too. I think it's something like you can have up to 70 red units on the field and like 30 blue and 20 green. I don't remember the exact numbers, but red units get a big cap and green units get a very small cap.
He's able to hold.
I mean, Tendara is pretty goated. However, I see someone with an effective icon. Is that just a crit weapon, or what is that? I think it's a killer bow. Yeah, that's not too dangerous.
We'll let him try to hold.
And this is Tendaris we're talking about. And your Tendaris is really goated. Like, he's really strong.
He is. I'm thinking that we're gonna need more help other places.
So you brought Varg. Did you bring Amelia?
Yeah.
And she has Void Flare. Okay. The Void Flare is nice because it gives plus 10 defense and resistance.
Okay. I'll do that. Oh, yeah, she can't one-shot. Alright, her and Varg together can get that.
And yet, Diego, all I can say is the ending plan for Rebellion Saga is very interesting.
I think they're gonna need more help than Tindaris is. I'm trying to decide who needs the most help. This is rough. I think this side needs to just pull back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do.
So, regarding prequels, I think the biggest mistake a lot of people make when it comes to writing for prequels, the worst thing that you can possibly do, which Star Wars did, is you take an existing character from the main story and you put them in the prequel and make them like a main character. Like, for example, Yoda is in the Star Wars prequels, and he's like very important there, but we know Yoda is going to survive to the end. We know Emperor Sidious is going to survive to the end, so when they have their battle, there's no tension. We know that they're going to survive.
I disagree with that. I think it's still really interesting, at least, and I think that's what you have to do, is if you are in a situation like that, you need to make it just really interesting instead. Because it's much more about the journey at that point than anything else.
The only thing that ever interested me when it came to Yoda versus Sidious, it did answer a what if. What would happen if Yoda fought Sidious? And the good thing about the prequels is that we do know Yoda would lose. He would lose if he fought Sidious, because he did, which gives a little bit more credence to him telling, putting Luke Skywalker in the position to fight the Emperor, because Yoda can't win.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's one good element of it.
Alright, there's one.
Yes, and I do recommend making copious use of speed up on this chapter.
We will. That's a kill. I like that. I don't want her to get attacked, though. I kind of like that, too.
I don't think he'll crit because he only has 68 crit, not 69. Well, I've been wrong before. Okay, well, 69 crit would have looked cooler at the least.
It would have, but... You can still have stakes in prequels. Better Call Saul is a perfect example of this. There are other things to be invested in than whether a character will live or die. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at, like...
The problem is I can't have any discussion on that because I haven't seen Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul yet, so I'm just like having to take people's word on it. I mean, I'm sure it's true, but until I see it, I won't know for myself.
Yeah. There's also that you just don't know some things. Like, for Yoda, it's like, he ends up in a swamp planet by himself at the edge of the galaxy, and it's like, okay, how did you end up here? What did you do that made this what happens to you?
Went into reclusion, I did.
Yeah, pretty much. I might want to bring Chaka over here for a minute. I'm worried they're going to need help. This is going to be my next problem. No, Jaka can ride out to meet them. I'm good with that.
Oh, does Jaka... He still has his allspice, so I remember that's a Reaver weapon against axes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of axe knights moving out. So.
I don't want to waste all the uses on that, though.
Oh, dude, you're in the... Oh, okay, so... You're going to have all the regalia restored in a couple of chapters. So, if you have... And you do have
if I rescue, the default tile is the top one, right?
Yes, so he will appear to her left right now.
Okay.
Or if you move her straight downward one tile, he will appear right above her.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna bring him down.
Seems good to me. And remember, he's within... I would give him the Allspice, seriously. Like, you need that Reaper.
He'd only be in range of 1.
Oh, okay. But keep him within 2 tiles of Lillinette so he gets the defensive boost.
Smart. We'll do that for a minute. The one he's in range of does not have range, does he? No. There's your Iron Lance, Mangs. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad.
To be fair, Clock, the last time someone gave me their opinion on a series, it was the ending of Game of Thrones was well done and interesting, in my opinion. Ooh. So trust no one. Bro. Actual troglodyte opinion.
Yeah, that's rough. Like... Ugh.
My favorite thing about the Game of Thrones final season is when the zombies swarm over characters and you're like, oh, they're dead. And then those characters just kind of appear like a few minutes later, like, hey guys, I'm still alive. How?
I was actually fine. I peeled those 15 zombies right off of me. Crazy. Yeah,
I went absolutely fucking berserk mode and killed them all. It's crazy.
Get that Iron Lance out of here. You're not my dad. I'm doing it just to spite you at this point.
Yo, look at all those 30s.
Yeah, he's really good.
This is the Dragon Prince for real. Has he maxed his level?
We've used Eternal Seals.
Okay, good.
So, otherwise, yes. So stupid. Really gives my units a chance to prove themselves, huh? Yeah, we're still fine. Out of here. The killer bow's the only one that's concerning, and he didn't even use it! That was stupid!
Yeah. Oh, $10.
I don't know why he didn't use his killer bow there. Like, there's no way that did less damage.
Doesn't $10... Does he have the,
Effectiveness? I think so.
The holy symbol.
No?
Oh, okay. Although he has a lot of a lot of luck, I think. So, you know, the killer bow probably doesn't have a very high crit rate. Oh dear God! Oh sweet mother of Mary and Joseph! She got the crit.
It's fine. Never punished.
Helga moment. Bro, Helga almost died.
Okay. I saw that guy and I was like, what is he doing? I see.
I want to say something trolly like, if you rush down there and you kill them, then they won't break the walls open, but I'm pretty sure that the walls actually just break open, even without those guys running up there, because of how the event is coded.
I don't know that was necessary. Oh. Let's see if we can move around their flank. Let's hit them where they won't expect it. Who are you again, Legolas?
Legolas. That's Gabriel. Yeah, this is Haley's brother.
Oh, okay, thank you.
He's the one who had the who said the dumb pun before he left on the chapter. The dumb pun I added in. Oh God, I hate that line so much.
All right, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with all this. Could do that and then have Jaka step forward and kill Magnus. That's probably a good thing to do.
Oh wow, a bald guy named Magnus. That's crazy. It's probably not a self-insert though, guys.
Probably not.
Yo, is that Commander? Yo, that's Commander from the game Andaron Saga?
I was thinking Master and Commander.
I love Commander. He's my favorite character.
It's my favorite Magic format, guys. Alright, this is a lot. The Ragnarok does not hit Magic, does it?
I don't think so. Let's see what... It's the tome obviously does.
It's still good.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like the best non-regalia in the game, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is it not considered a regalia? I guess not.
No, because regalia are specifically like what Father Joseph made, basically.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's not equivalent to a regalia.
Let's start wiping them. I wish that would have
Yeah,
missed. But...
thank you, Mangs. Yeah, Commander has a really rich backstory, but you have to play Clock Edition to learn all about it. Yeah, he's gonna have like, there's gonna be a huge backstory there. Trust me on this, guys.
I have trust. She has an Axe Reaver. Sword Reaver. Little.
You remember when we played the the chapter with Robert and then Botamon kills that one generic knight? I mentioned that we had an idea for a secret event, 1% chance, where Robert like launches into an explanation. He's like, "I can't believe you killed that man. He was a child of our armed forces. He has an entire backstory and a history." I was gonna go off on that just for like a fun secret event. We do that, but unironically now.
I think we get rid of that one next. Problem is she can't kill. This is a whole thing I don't know how I'm gonna deal with.
Well, I think Lillinet clears out the first one. Jaka should be able to kill the guy with allspice, so
Void
that would get rid of
Flare.
Magnus.
Yeah, I'm worried that she's gonna need to physic somebody, but I do have Varg capable of doing
How
that.
much damage does Emilia take if she has Void Flare equipped from those knights?
From
Void Flare, remember, it gives a bunch of defense. Okay, so she's taking like, remember if she's on like the fort, she'll take a little bit less damage. So she's taking some chunks here.
armor
Does she have Nosferatu?
Yeah.
Nosferatu is always an option.
My thought was, how many of them can I delete? 42. Yeah, not enough. They have just a little too much res. I assume they have similar amounts. 16, 17, 16, yeah. Yeah, that might be the best option. How much move do you have? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, if I put her there, she'd be in range of all of them. She's in an armory, not a fort. Yeah, it still gives some buffs, though. I'm wondering if I can bank on a crit for her. Because if she crits, we get that kill. And then I could get Emilia to that forest. And that would be good. Let's just see. That would solve all our problems. What's the highest crit? I'm gonna try it once. 28. I don't know that that will. Times 3. No, that doesn't even actually solve that. It has to be Elfire. Even then, it's not enough. No. Okay. We go for it. You don't like that?
Oh, I don't know. It's up to you. I was just reading chat.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Duelam.
Oh yeah, duel him. It's effective against... It's so funny. There's an actual tome that's effective against armor enemies in a game that's filled with frickin' armor enemies, and it's so easy to forget it exists.
You can almost get that. I could have him get the far one.
What about hunting bow on the boss? How does he do there?
I feel like Jaka's just gonna kill him.
No, the hunting bow. Like how does that handle? That's not a kill.
Not
yeah,
bad.
I'd have him just snipe the other guy with the longbow. I think that's fine.
I think so. Nice. Because yeah, then Jaka can come around here.
Use the allspice. Holy moly.
Yeah, that handles that. As much as I wish I could do it with an Iron Lance to spite Mags. I got punished. I like it. For those of you that don't watch Mangs, he has never uttered those words. now that frees her up to do something else. Potentially. I don't know that it's worth it, though.
Does she only have 2 uses on her lightning tome? Is that what I just saw?
No.
Oh, 26. Okay.
I was like, I'm not that bad.
Don't worry, guys. It's only the hardest chapter in the game. I'll just give her a 2-use lightning tome.
I'm assuming there will be reinforcements.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You're in the beginning. You're not in the end game yet.
Yeah. I think we pull back again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 2 range? No.
If you let just 1 or 2 enemies attack with Void Flare, God, I'm so bad with names, dude. I'm the worst with names.
You do that.
Amelia. If you have 1 or 2 of those Armor Knights attack her, because you move her backwards and she has Void Flare clip, she probably won't die, and you can get rid of multiple major knights.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, there you
Put
go.
her here. Then she fights the boss.
Yeah, fights the boss and 1 of the other knights. That takes care of 2 of them.
The other knight can't reach. It would just be the boss.
No, you move.
I could
so
put
look
her
at
here. And
look
say,
at the guy to the right of the boss. So put her just in range
Yeah.
of that guy, and the boss will be able to attack her too. There you go.
there we go.
Then you can keep Zari kind of in range to also give her a stat boost. So that'll help.
That works, but she doesn't get that kill, I don't think. 52. No, she doesn't.
You
Unfortunate.
underestimate her crit power.
Oh, I do have... Well, I could have her deal with that.
Isabel really needs to block off all those.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh no, that guy has a hammer. Isabel's going to die.
Me thinks she'll make it. There we go. Doesn't it only work for men, though?
No. You're thinking of Lillinet. Check
Okay.
Zari's skill.
Oops, wrong button. That one. Okay. Yeah.
+3 extra damage. I thought she also had one that gave... Oh no, it's if she dances, then they get like bonus defense and stuff.
Might have to move Lillinet back to not get attacked. Which is fine.
Well, actually, if you leave her right there, can the enemy circle around to her left?
Where?
Oh, they can't. Okay, yeah.
No.
So 2 of them can attack her, yeah. You only want 1 to attack her, if any.
And then I think we heal Caroline. Caroline or Bjarki? I think Caroline. Bjarki's better on enemy phase. Alright, we got Kepri. I don't think Tindaris is gonna need help. So I think we just start sending people away from Tindaris. Yeah, we can do both. Yeah, why not? Go fight that guy.
Go take a hit from him, Ahmed. Yeah, I'll be sure to kill him. No, wait, Ahmed, you really don't have to.
Okay, I'd like her not in range. That should be fine. Tindaris, you just vibe there. Alright, here we go. We haven't seen Void Flare go off too much, so I'll let it run. Isabel likes the pain. Resolve range is fun times. That's true.
I cannot believe that she doubles with Void Flare. It weighs like 20 or 25. It's like ridiculously heavy.
She is very good. Should have Eternal Sealed her before this, probably. Ah, that makes sense as a target. There goes our Lightbringer. That's fine, though. We don't need him. Another good weapon.
You know what I just realized?
I had you level up and promote Coulter. That's actually very good. I'm pretty sure that's a requirement to unlock Chapter 32.
Oh, okay. What, that he's promoted?
Yeah, that he's promoted specifically.
That's weird.
He's one of the 4 main characters that appears in that chapter. And if Thea is promoted, she can join him, but only if she's promoted.
Oh, they keep destroying the wall, huh? I see.
Did they attack the same spot?
No.
The same.
He moved and hit up there.
Oh, he's destroying more of the wall. That's cool.
What is
That's
your
really cool.
move? 7 move. I see.
Yeah, well, it's cutscene movement, dude. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
You
right.
can cheat. You can hacks a little bit with the cutscenes.
Yeah, now this is a whole problem.
It's not a problem if Isabel is the only unit in range, and you move everyone back and just let every single enemy fall upon Isabel.
Could. Will. Could and will.
You ever played a tower defense game?
Yeah.
I love tower defense, one of my favorite genres. This chapter feels like a tower defense game.
It does, in a way.
You're having to like move your mobile towers around to figure out what will deal the most damage to kill all these enemies quickly.
Yeah, I like Isabel hanging out here and just taking everything. Yeah, she's got the holy symbol. Which, maybe she doesn't need that, but...
Now, that green priestess right there is within range, I think, of the Bone Knights, so you probably want to block the Bone Knights off more than you want to block off the Axe.
True. I could stand here.
I was thinking more to the left 2 tiles, so that way she's still in range of everyone down below as well.
Okay. I, for some reason, thought they would have 3 range, but they don't. But yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and the houses are impassable, so...
Should be doing that every so often.
Wow, one shot. Yeah, and do not feel bad about using up Regalia on this one, because remember, they all get repaired. As long as they have 1 use left, I'm pretty sure they all get repaired.
I mean, I'm taking this as the, like, crap's hitting the fan. It's time to use what you have.
Yeah, I feel like not knowing that all the Regalia get repaired puts you at a disadvantage on this chapter that, like, benefits you more on a second playthrough. But, you know, it's a replayable game, so I guess that's fine.
I wish she did just a tiny bit more.
If only she had Dulam. Dulam.
Yeah. I could go get it. Let me just deal with things in order. Sindaris, you are still vibing. We can move down a little bit.
Yeah. There is an arena you could send Tandaris into the arena to make himself useful. Should that be fun?
I don't like the crit chance on that. 13 or 14. But we double.
Master bows are kind of busted.
Why am I even doing that?
Check the stats of the enemy generals just to laugh and point at their speed stat.
30. Is that better than... I would rather take the counter. I will look.
Diego says, I was going to say this feels like a specific tower defense trope, a Zerg rush. Yes, totally agree. Mr. Market says, I never actually played a tower defense game outright, except that mini-game in the original Final Fantasy VII, the one where you protect Fort Condor with unique turrets and troops. That's pretty cool. I never played that, so I don't know about that one.
I totally forgot about it, but you just, like, unlocked a Latin memory. I totally played the Final Fantasy tower defense game on my iPod Nano when I was a child.
That's funny. I didn't even know that was a thing.
It probably is not still, given how the longevity of phone games, but...
I have played so many tower defense games in my life. I am absolutely an aficionado of the genre. And Ahmed did kill that guy. He ultimately slaughtered him.
He did.
So that's Ahmed for you.
Yeah, this is the one I'm still struggling with. I probably need to move her down.
He is a skeleton of intense commitment and focus. He is Ahmed Wick.
Oh, God.
I once saw him kill a man with a femur bone. Just a fucking femur bone.
Do that.
No, a finger bone, like a pinky finger.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Diego, there is actually... It's funny you mentioned Fire Emblem Tower Defense. I made one of the Fire Emblem Tower Defense games that exist. And I have another one I'm technically supposed to be kind of working on, which I want to be working on, but I just have too many projects, so I can't. But it's pretty cool. It's a ROM hack, and it's got all kinds of custom ASM and other stuff in it.
I don't hate that. That'll be fine.
I can even post it on the Discord if people want to play it.
That'd be sweet.
It'd be a fun little thing to play, like, for one stream.
Yeah,
because it only goes up to turn, I think, 40 or something like that, because it's unfinished, so enemies don't spawn after that. But there's lots of ways you can play it.
I call that a win.
It's a good, like, hour or two of content. That's worth something.
Yeah. I think it would be fun. Got a little bit low there, but it's fine. We live those. Yeah, speed up is very nice here. Oh, that's a pain.
The femurs are leg bones.
Didn't think about
You
that.
sound like he is thrusting the enemies so they die. He just picks out a femur and just starts beating him to death with it like a hammer.
Oh, hello. Reinforcements! Clan Icebreaker has sent reinforcements to aid us! Alright. Oh, the boats! Okay. Neat.
The boat's got ballista. You could call them boat-listas.
Oh god.
Here we go.
You're terrible today. Soldiers of House Windlands, prepare for battle! Okay.
Oh my god, it's her! The woman!
I knew of her! I knew she existed!
With the awesome personality.
What will Marvel do next?
This really is a Marvel moment. I'm picturing like dramatic music. Dun 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 dun. I'm back. Who are you? I'm Oriana. Who?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh hey, the 9% crit. That solves that.
There's like 3 people in the audience going. Oriana. She's from the Dick Shitter movie. I can't believe it.
Hey, perfect.
I mean, you know that's how the Marvel fans be.
Yeah.
Watch that. You probably haven't watched it, but I watched the newest Doctor Strange movie, and there was the most bizarre cutscene at the end.
You would be right.
Where Doctor Strange is walking down the street, and a portal opens in front of him, and some fucking woman just appears. She's like, "Mr. Strange, I need you to come with me," and it's like all dramatic, and I'm like, who? Like, I read comics. Who? Like, I don't even know. How the hell is a general audience supposed to know? And then you have to, like, go online and read the stupid speculation articles. Who could this character be? She's probably Miss Count Dracula or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know who that is.
It's like one of my friends saw the latest Transformers movie in theaters. And there's an after-credits scene that cuts to just this hangar. And he's like, is this supposed to mean something to me? Because it sure doesn't, like... And then it turns out that it's G.I. Joe.
What?
Yeah.
What?
The guy, like, hands him a business card that says G.I. Joe on it. And he was just like, oh! What? Like, that's weird, like...
Mr. Optimus, my name is Nick Fury. I'm here to invite you to the Avengers Initiative.
Pretty much.
It's so
He was
random.
like, it was just very strange.
Yes, the GI. You can tell the corpos are like, they're like, oh man, the Marvel is getting. We need our own extended universe. What can we buy? A GI Joe, Transformers, just mash them together. This will totally work.
The Hasbro Extended Universe. Another one that worked like that was actually went. It was a date, and we watched Split, the M. Night Shyamalan movie, and I had not seen Unbreakable. nor did I know it was connected.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
there's
I
this
heard about
after credit scene, and it just cuts to Bruce Willis sitting in a diner, and I'm like, oh, it's Bruce Willis, and then it just ends, and I'm like,
Huh?
okay, like, the hell was that?
I will say this: Unbreakable. I don't remember Unbreakable,
I
but I
just
remember
saw it.
thinking to myself, that was good. You know, like I didn't love it, but it was,
It was fine.
Yeah. That was interesting. You know, there were some good concepts there. It's not my favorite. It's not going to go on my top 100 list, but you know, I was enjoyable. I don't know if I'd watch like the extended universe cut of Unbreakable.
Having just watched it, that's how I felt, that I was like, that was, sure, fine.
I feel like if you want to see like, you know, realistic superheroes or something like that, there's so many other ones that do it better. So
I liked it.
Average.
It just kind of, the pacing was a little bad, I think, in that, like, I was like,
Yeah.
all right, we're getting going, and then it ends, and I'm like, never mind, we're done.
Are you following the new live action Avatar at all?
Oh, I see the articles every so often, and it just looks awful.
My favorite part is, you know, we don't want, you know, modern audiences aren't going to be able to relate to Sokka if he's sexist. So we're just going to remove the entire sexist storyline. And that created an entire meme series of people being like, war is actually very bad. So we're actually removing the four-nation war from Avatar or something.
I will honor the memory of Lord Wester Windlance. I will carry out his last wish to the best of my ability. I love the idea of her monologuing this to just Ahmed, like...
Yeah. And he's just like, yeah, shut up. Oh my god, I'm so bored, just kill me.
A reminder that an official IDW comic series between Transformers and My Little Pony exists.
Oh my god.
Okay. I dislike fighting on the front, but I suppose I've no choice. If you would just be so kind as to lie down and die for me. Also point out to me where Gimli is. That would be appreciated.
Nobody tosses a dwarf. So, we were talking about Transformers earlier. I just want to say this. Obviously, I don't like the Transformers movies, but...
I think they're dumb, stupid robot movies, and they're fine for what they are.
I would watch them with my family or whatever, but I will say this. I watched Bumblebee recently. That was a really great movie. Like, that was just a genuinely good movie. And the reason it was a good movie was because Michael Bay had nothing to do with it. So it was like... It was a totally different director who had his own take. Bumblebee's like sympathetic. He has a interesting storyline. There's a great fight at the end with multiple Decepticons. And, you know, it's not one of those Michael Bay fights where it's just a bunch of gray metal parts smashing together.
Mm-hmm. Well, looks like the battle is finally starting to heat up. I suppose this is a good time for me to get involved. I was paid handsomely to take out the enemy general. No man survives once I get a contract on his head.
Now, where is she?
Down there.
Oh, she's not invisible. Oh, you're on normal mode. I think she's visible on normal mode. In Lunatic, she's invisible. Like, her map sprite's gone.
That's
so
insane.
you have to like you have to look for her.
Trying to see.
You might want to rescue staff him downward.
You think I was just gonna pull back, but because he can't rush out there. Like, look at that.
Here's the thing: the sooner that you recruit her, though,
the less
it causes future thieves to be green.
I see. Okay.
And there are a lot of them spawn, so it's a very good thing to do.
How dumb with this can I get? If I rescue Staff Coulter now, he'll go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Talk. Rescue Staff again.
Yep. Totally a thing.
I like this idea.
And Aubrey, you absolutely want to give her an Eternal Seal ASAP. And if you take a look at her, you'll see why.
Let's go here. How do we do? Not good.
I don't know about that, bud.
Oh, Little Knife, we meet again. Have you seen the Lord of Lances? My blade has an appointment with his neck. Aubrey, I guess Mortimer paid you to kill Jaka. You'll have to go through me first. Come now, Coulter, I don't want to hurt my little puppy dog. Ah, but that Mortimer fellow, he wants to pay me quite a sum. How much gold? He's offered me 30,000 for Jaka, but he didn't prepay me half. Frankly, I'm a little worried he might renege on our deal. If you kill Jaka, Mortimer might clean up loose ends afterward. You won't get any money in the end. But what if we counter-offered? You're picking up the hints I'm laying down, little knife. That's what I like about smart boys. You're quick on the uptake. For 30,000 gold, I'll join you and tell the guild to stop. They won't send a single extra reinforcement to help Mortimer. What do you say? We have a deal? 30,000 gold is a lot of money. I don't know if Jocko would... I'm betraying the King of Andaron. For anyone else, I'd demand more. 30,000 gold is my little knife discount, you understand? So what'll it be? Yep.
Make a save state and try the no.
Okay. You're not worth that much gold. Piss off, you damn extortionist. Well, there's nothing more to say. It's a shame I have to kill you. Just try.
Oh yeah, so if you try to say yes and you don't have enough gold, he's like, hey, I don't have enough. You mind if we just do a rain check or something like that? And she's like, haha, no.
You're in luck. We're flush with gold these days. It helps we work with the Styxians and Timaeans. Dragons are known for hoarding their gold, as are Sandmen. Since you coughed up the cash, I'll send a note to the guild. We'll stop sending more goons from this point on. Can't stop the ones out in the field already, though. Oh well. Great. Good. Great, even. Alright, so how are you? Little Knife, don't tell me you're going to proposition me right here. Or are you acting like your usual awkward self? It's hard to tell. Just making conversation. Never mind, forget it. Such a pretty boy.
He's so adorable.
And now, you leave. I could rescue the boat?
No, you can do that. That's hilarious. Just send the boat. You know what? Actually, that's a tactical interest. Like, if you were to rescue the boat right above where Lilinet is right now, it would have range over the entire map. That's absolutely nuts.
The next turn. Wait, where's Kev? Where's? We're doing that.
So, check the boat's ballista range. Is it 3 to 15 or 3 to 10? You can just check the weapon stats. I think it'll tell you. It's 3 to 10. Okay, but 3 to 10 is still really good.
Yeah.
I wonder, can you use a hammer and staff on an NPC?
I don't know. How are we just gonna get real stupid with this?
I mean, hey, it's the sub-final chapter, you know? People always, like, end up with a bunch of extra hammer and staffs.
Is it? Is the next chapter the last one?
No, there's 2 more, but the next chapter's pretty, like, it's pretty simple. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like this one, which is absolutely ridiculous, or the final chapter. So, you'll see.
I see. Because I was just like, are we finishing today?
No, we can't. We definitely can't finish today. The final chapter is a slog. It's like 4 hours, so.
Okay. We're a little bit locked in here. I can get us out, though. I'm just trying to decide how I want to get us out. That's part of it. Because then I can step forward and do that. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Unless... Nah, you don't do more. Yeah, let's go for that. If you can heal a green unit, Hermern should let you target them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You should be able to target green units with the hammer and staff. That would be so funny.
Can I get rid of you?
I've watched a lot of people stream and play this game. I don't think anyone's ever actually tried that. Rescuing them and, like, hammering their ballista.
How far do I want to pull back? They're not all that scary. I've diverted her. What do we got? Shamshir. Alright. You go lead the charge.
So one little neat thing I might do in New Dawn. So he already has, like, random weapons. I might make all of his random weapons more unique to him specifically. Like, he summons one of his arsenal or something like that. And they all have, like, really special effects that kind of enhance who he is as a character.
That would be fun.
I literally thought of that just now, so I don't have anything else to add beyond that, but I can give it some thought.
I think we let Carol...
And hey, Bowie, how's it going?
Hey, Bowie. Bowie, how's your playthrough of this game going? I'm kind of comfortable with these two just chilling here. I'll state before I commit to that. Alright, here's what we have to do. How far can you go? Alright, I'm ready for dumb shenanigans.
Let's see. Where's the most central point that you could summon one of the boats?
Here? Maybe? Because that would give...
Seems good.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because I can move here, dance her, and then she can summon the boat. Coulter will be here, so it'll appear here.
Okay.
Gotta scroll through the list. There we go.
And the boat's going to be behind several layers of houses, so it's going to be hard for
Exactly.
enemies to strike at it.
You could do some really stupid fan art of this, I'm sure.
Boat-chan, come to me.
Oh, it doesn't work!
I feel robbed. I feel robbed. Screw you, Mace.
Bangs, that sucks. It makes sense, but I wanted to just summon a boat.
I feel like you. I feel like you would be able to summon the boat on one of the rivers, though. Maybe.
That's what I was
know.
just thinking. I was like, can I get to the river? But probably not.
Yeah. Oh well, whatever. You've got like 85 different. No, Sandman, problematic. Aubrey can't say such things. Oh, that's so unfortunate that you can't do that with the boat. It makes sense though, because it's an invalid tile.
Oh, yeah, she does. She does good.
Yeah, look at her growths. Did you see her growths?
I did not. Okay.
This is why you want to give her the Eternal Seal ASAP.
We will do that.
And this Peshcats, by the way, you get that if you support Thea and Coulter to A rank. It's an extremely powerful knife. It has like 50 crit, I think.
Ooh, she's got her own art, too. The
Yeah.
thighs. You're a little behind, Mags. I'm assuming he's not hearing me.
He says try rescuing it. It won't work. Yeah. He called it out before he even saw what happened. That's funny.
Alright. She's probably got a retreat. Which is fine. She can go here.
It's fine. I can say spoilers about Rebellion Saga and he won't hear it now.
Nope. It'll take, I guess, 5 minutes. I'm not trying to get her wrecked. She can't take a hit. Bjarki can. I'm good with that if they want to do that. Who do we still have? Oh, yeah. We'll get her coming over. Should be good. Oh, she's going full left. Okay, that's interesting. What happens if I don't kill her this chapter?
Oh, interesting. So Peshcats increases Aubrey's skill proc rate by 10%, and that affects her skill that she has.
I see. I don't think I checked her skills. I'm realizing that now.
Because you would have freaked out if you did. Oh dear God.
That was a green unit.
Oh my God! I thought that was Brandon.
No, I'm not that bad.
Oh hey, guess who just fell into below 50% HP resolve range.
She will resolve, or not resolve. What's it called? Renewal. About that.
Oh yeah. Damn it.
What?
No!
Where are we? All right. Why did that happen? What do you have? Do you have?
Oh, Gale Shot, dude. If he kills a green unit, he gets to move again. 'Cause
Oh,
he has Gale Force.
Grant's Gale Force. I did not see that.
So yeah, you may want to try and kill him this turn if possible.
Yeah, that's
Can
a
you?
problem. Not
Nobody
easily.
else in range? Nobody else in range? Nobody you can do a rescue stack shenanigan?
It's before we did this, so I could dance somebody. I could do that.
You could move Lillinette over to rescue Coulter more towards the top right.
We don't need to.
And then-
I can move her
then
a
you-
couple spaces, then have her go get it.
Okay. And have her dance? Yeah, that makes sense. Perfect.
Because we're 1, 2, 3 short. So
I think out of all the
three.
bosses, this guy is gonna.
Try this.
Gabriel is the most deadly since he can ping pong off green units.
Yeah, I am realizing very quickly.
Gale Force, more like Gabriel Force.
There we go.
Imagine if she missed.
Out of here, Legolas. Seems I miscalculated. All it takes is one slip up. So, you never answer. What happens if I don't kill her on this chapter?
Moriana? Oh, nothing. She just kind of survives. But I'm pretty sure you have to kill all the bosses.
Oh, okay.
Like, it says survive, but it's not actually survive to 12. I'm pretty sure in the final part, it's kill all the bosses to finish.
Oh, okay.
One of those multi-objective maps.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You have to remember, this is a PH map, which is why there's so many horse slayers and stuff.
Hmm. Yeah. Then we still gotta rescue Coulter. I cannot forget to do that. Yeah, you can still go get that one. Oh yeah, I didn't check her skill. Lethality. Skill divided by 2% activation, so that's 15%.
But
Plus 10.
Dash Cats gives her, yeah, so 25% chance of slaughtering people.
Nice.
She also has Shade, too, which is very useful.
Alright, I think I'm fine with the rest of this, because they're just going for the green units anyway.
The problem that I have with Shade is that Shade doesn't work the way you'd expect it to work, which is like they're always at the bottom of enemy priority lists, so enemies only attack them if they're the only one in range. It just makes enemies less likely to attack, which is very vague.
Yes. Because, yeah, what does that mean? You're gonna play this soon? I know what you mean, Bowie. It takes a while to get to stuff. Hence why I have not finished this yet.
That move was calculated, but man, am I bad at math.
I am also very bad at math.
This is why I'm a writer and not a calculator.
Unironically, yes. You deserve that. Missing twice. Why? Oh, he actually got it.
Damn.
Alright, more commanders. Rose, Spear Garden. It's interesting that they're all mixed in. Not even showing up with their houses anymore.
So on this chapter, by the way, if you do the extremely long and convoluted series of quest objectives, Caroline or Victoria can get the Claymore, which is a regalia for them. It's very hard to get, though. If you were to ask me what the conditions were, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Okay.
I literally don't know. I've had it explained like 5 times, and I'm still clueless.
How does she deal with sages? Will she get wrecked? Probably fine. We'll wait a little bit to do that, though. Alright, we're gonna advance and kill most of these guys. Yeah, it's taken me a long time to get through this. But I don't really care because I'm enjoying it every week, so... I don't mind when a game is long when it's good.
Yeah, I agree. For me, it's not even about game length. It's how invested am I at any given moment. And when the investment starts to go down, it's like, okay, maybe it's time for the game to end. I want to end a game on a high. I don't want it to just, go downward and just keep going down until it's freaking boring. It's a hard balancing act.
I've talked a lot about how, like, 3 houses I feel like is just way too long. As a counterexample.
Unfortunately, I haven't played 3 houses, so I'm ignorant.
Doesn't kill. Do you?
He has Umbra, which is lighter, I think, so, yeah.
Don't kill either.
What if you summoned the Great Medhog? He'll frickin' murder anyone.
I probably will this turn.
Oh, actually, so that is a possibility, but here's what you do. You have her kill the thief. You have Darius summon Ahmed to attack at 1 range, and then you have Varg come in to finish off if Ahmed didn't get the kill.
I like it. I could do that better. There we go. What do you have?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Shamshir one again. I'm getting really lucky with that.
He may just kill. Like 51 crit, he might just kill.
Nope, not this time. Does dodge, though.
The Great Ahmed took it easy on you. No!
Great. I love
Is
that.
there someone you could move into range to boost his attack by, like, 1?
I don't think so. I think it's fine.
If only Zari was there, she would have boosted him.
I have a convoluted, dumb way to do this, if I want to. Which I might. Yeah, that works out nicely.
It took me half a year to finish my run, mostly because I was busy, and I liked it from start to finish, except for the 1 chapter. Okay, Mr. Market, what is the 1 chapter?
Yeah, I'm curious too.
I'm assuming it's a Timea chapter, maybe?
Bye, Bowie. Chaka's inspiration.
I don't
We'll
get
dodge
it.
that. It'll be fine. Do you have a longbow? Oh, you don't. My plan was actually to use him, but I was out of range anyway, so whatever. I think it'll be fine. Can I kill anything else just to do it? No.
With a crit?
Not likely.
Well, if you laugh, you lose challenge.
What?
Never mind.
I don't even know what you're saying anymore. We've lost Clock, he's gone insane.
It's a Ryan George reference.
I don't know who that is.
Oh. Never mind.
Actually... Okay, that's fine. Almost. I can get one of them. Really? He doesn't kill. Crazy.
What about the Axe Raver? Axe Raver has slightly more might.
Hey!
Yeah.
He probably takes the rest. Nice.
Especially with those level ups, Jesus.
We're starting to kind of route map.
Yeah, to be fair, this is normal mode, so it's more manageable.
I'm just that good.
On
That's what I'm
Lunatic
doing.
mode, it's very hard. Because here's the thing too, like you're seeing a lot of things like Varg here taking out an enemy in 2 hits. When those enemies have much higher stats, it's a lot harder.
I did not expect him to dodge that. Chapter 24. Great map design and unique enemies, but the curses make me loathe it with visceral prickliness.
Oh, chapter 24, that's the Tomb of Horrors.
Yeah, that was something. You keep vibing. I think we're good.
I always thought Tomb of Horrors was kind of a long name. I think we should have called it Tomb of Sluts to save a few letters.
Let's not have you get attacked.
For those in the know, we'll call it the Tomb of Caroline.
Oh. So mean to Caroline.
Worst character. No, that's not fair. Other characters exist.
The worst character. I wonder whose fault that is. If only we knew who to blame.
I'm trying to think of who my least favorite is, actually.
What? Reinforcements from Temayat have arrived.
Oh, good. We needed more green units, because we weren't slaughtering the map well
Yep,
enough.
we don't have enough. Can never have too many green units. Best map in the game, puts fingers in ears. Oh hey, the other one you were talking about.
Hey, it's the other drill hair lady.
This is the chance for House Rose to redeem itself in the eyes of the king. Everyone, push forward. Show them we are still a house to be feared. I want Christina to deal with you, because that probably is interesting. Who are you? Adelina? Member of House Rose, loyal to Alexander. Alistor.
So Adelina, or Adalina or whatever, I originally wanted to make her Alexander's sister. I wanted to have her show up earlier in the game, and I wanted her to be recruitable, so that way you had a second option for a Spear Guard and Lance user to wield their regalia. And it didn't really work out that way. She ended up just being a member of House Rose. It's mostly just time constraints. We didn't have enough time to write in anything involving her. I think we were also at the cap for adding more playable characters because, GBA restrictions. So
Yeah.
adding another character with another 8 supports or whatever, that would have sucked.
That one's a little bit troublesome, but that'll be fine.
She actually got a pretty decent ranking in the Choose Your Legends poll Mangs did.
Really?
Just because her portrait's hot. People are like, yo, drill hair, blonde drilled hair, I'm into that.
I'm so confused. I did not know, I really did not know drill hair was like a thing.
You've never seen the drill hair memes, that's so funny.
No.
Oh, my drills.
Is this like a thing?
It's a thing. I swear to God, it's from Katawa Shoujo. I'm pretty sure that was the first, maybe not the first one, but it was definitely the one that popularized drill hair, because one of the girls you can date in one of the routes, she has drill hair. And she's always like, "Oh my drills!"
What?
Yeah, swear to God, it was a visual novel made by 4chan.
Did I miscalculate that?
Did she have Miracle?
No.
Huh. I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't see how much damage.
56.
But you've got Aubrey right there. Get the kill with her. Get a level up.
Yeah, I should
There
have
we go.
done 56. I'm very confused. Lord Wester, forgive me. Chat, did you know about this drill hair thing?
Is Adelina in Rebellion Saga? Also, Clock, are you adding Toxicer on this chapter with Christy?
Yeah. So, again, there's a lot of time constraint stuff that just kind of limited what we could add. But also, we had limits on the amount of conversations we could add due to flags. So,
Yeah.
we can only add so many. And even if I had time to write more, we could only add so many. So,
Yeah.
with Lex Talionis, I can add more. There's other things, too. Like, for example, we have Aubrey. Wouldn't it be nice? Aubrey betrays every single enemy on this chapter. What if she had a battle talk with all of the enemies, just to flesh out her character a bit more, since she only has 2 chapters to really develop? That could be kind of nice. It's little things like that could just overall improve the project and make it feel more cohesive.
That all sounds good to me. So I'm assuming Christina does not actually have a talk with her.
Oh, Christina, no, nobody has a talk with Adeline. She's just she's just a nobody.
Unfortunate.
Yep. If anyone was going to have a talk with her, I think it would be Fred, maybe, but I don't know.
Alright, so you keep moving back, because you're terrible. I think we're good. I think we can just end.
Oh man, 0 damage.
Pretty much got the map won.
In that moment when 55 units spawn on turn 10 out of 12.
I mean, even if that's the case, we still have stuff pretty much dealt with, I think. Let's see. I wish that one went after the other one, but...
So I am going to return to my idea for Adalina being Alexander's sister in New Dawn. Definitely want to make that a thing. I'm making some changes that we'll be talking about when we do the big New Dawn stream. One of those little changes is, you know how Fred leaves in Chapter 2 because Jocka, like, convinces him to go away?
Yeah.
And then he comes back, he's like, oh, you almost fooled me. Probably going to change that event a little bit. So I'm going to have it so that way he leaves, and he goes to the nearby Spear Garden house, and he brings back reinforcements. Those reinforcements are going to be Adelina and Caroline. So you're going to get a chance to talk to Caroline earlier.
Okay.
And that'll be nice. And then Adelina, she gets some development right off the bat, which also will get to set up Alexander a little bit earlier. And instead of having Cassandra at the top left of that chapter, I'm kind of thinking of maybe putting Bjarki there because you're not going to get him early in the game. Instead, you're going to get Ralph near and you're going to get Barrett.
That was a misclick, but that's fine. Yeah, she crits. We're Gucci.
She was 76 crit. She's so busted. But make sure you give her an Eternal Seal ASAP.
I will.
Maybe have Jocka trade a chain over there to her.
I think we're good for now. I could probably just have her go pick it up.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of enemies that spawn soon, I imagine. So, the sooner she gets it, the better. Yeah.
I think once again we're fine. Oh, I gotta.
I mean, I'm not really even giving you any like major hints on how to play or anything that's coming. You're doing pretty well.
Oh, she doesn't even have dialogue.
Yeah, she's that forgettable.
That was cool looking.
I didn't skip over this chapter, but I only wrote the intro and the outro and a couple like little things here and there, especially for Aubrey, and that's pretty much it.
What? I was defeated. How could this be? Were we wrong to cast our lot in with Alexander? I mean, if you wanted to live, yes.
Holy. Elastor. I finally recalled the name. Kasane Tito, the red-headed Vocaloid, also had drills. Pretty sure she came around before Katawa Shoujo, and Vocaloid's popularity is nothing to scoff at. I've never heard of her, so I don't know. Maybe she did, like, give the idea to... I imagine because Katawa Shoujo was made by 4chan members, they probably got ideas from other properties to put into the game, so it wouldn't surprise me.
That's cute.
And for those who don't know, the premise of Katawa Shoujo, you play as a male character named, I think, Shinji.
No!
I could be wrong.
About.
And Shinji, he has a heart condition, so he has to go to a school for basically disabled people. And when he goes there, he meets lots of cute girls who all have different disabilities. One of them's blind.
Okay, I've seen this. I just don't know by name.
One of them's a burn victim. One of them is missing her legs, another one's missing her arms.
I thought you were going to be like,
romance them.
He has to go to a school for the disabled, so it's filled with women. I was like, okay, that sounds like a 4chan thing.
So fucked up. Yeah. We have to go to a school for people with disabilities. There's nothing but women there.
I didn't know where you were going with that. I just got that it was a dating sim, and I'm like, I have never played a dating sim.
I want to apologize for what my co-host said. These do not represent the views of Klokinator.
I'm gonna tarnish the Klokinator brand.
The Klokinator Incorporation.
The other houses have not defeated the enemy yet. Ah, fine, I'll do it myself.
Truly enthralling dialogue.
I mean, I guess I can keep it. You know what? We'll do it. We'll send him. Because why not? Just so we can say we did.
I think there are quite a few dialogues Alexander gets special treatment, obviously. So
I would
Jocka
imagine.
has dialogue with him. Fred does. I think there's a couple other people. Maybe Darius, Helga. I don't know about them. Again, I didn't write the dialogue for this chapter, so I mean, as far as like anything that happens in the middle, except for a couple of recruitment dialogues, so I'm not 100% sure.
We'll prep for it.
Aubrey probably does because she betrayed him. So
We'll make sure we can see.
Clock and Co. Clock and Cock. Oh my god.
That's gold. You should write that down.
Yeah, that's such a good idea, dude. Very original.
I've never heard of a company named that.
Good old Clocky Walkie. Oh, if I make a shoe brand, I'll name it the Clocky Walkie. It'd kill me. Coulter, be useful. Get out of the way.
Pretty much. He's been useful. It looks as if things are going to get rough. I suppose I will lend a hand as well. I can only use this artifact a single time. However, I think that time has come. No, you can save it! Voidwalkers, I call upon your strength. That was weird.
That was a little glitchy. Oh no, don't tell me we have too many unique sprites on the map on normal mode. There's no chance, right?
I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah, you just go ahead and start that, I suppose.
Just picturing like just some random soldier. Alexander, today is the day you die. And Alexander's just like, okay, well anyway. Alexander like looks at the camera. Well, that happened.
Oh god.
The audience starts laughing.
They start clapping like seals.
Yeah. Fucking Marvel moment. Well, that happened.
Some of you might say I am too hard on Marvel. Counterpoints. No.
I'm not hard enough. Wait, no, that's not what I meant to say.
We are a mess today. What are we doing?
I'm not hard enough.
Alright, let's
Make
see.
me more hard.
Let's see if he has the thing. A ragtag band of filthy rebels, that's all you'll ever be. You are worth less than the dirt beneath my boots. Try not to ruin my lance in the process of impaling yourself. Okay,
It's
so,
just a generic dialogue.
you thought Fred would have one.
Yeah, Fred might. I feel like he would. If he doesn't, I'm gonna be very sad, man. So I just want you to know that.
Oh, Fred, how disheartening. I didn't expect to see you here. I thought you were honorable, bound to the Knight's Code. I used to think the same, but my thoughts have changed. Now I value freedom over servitude. Bodymon has shown me a new way forward. Not slaving under tyrants, but fighting for my beloved people. Pretty words, they almost sound noble. But in the end, a traitor is still just a traitor. What I am about to do gives me no joy, my lord. Let my lance strike true.
Yeah, that's okay.
Stop using iron blades in chapter 29. You're not my dad! No, I don't mind it.
Let's see.
I don't know. What do you think I should give her?
Caroline. She's gotta have one, right? Like, she's gotta have. She actually does quite a bit of damage.
Alex. Keep your mouth shut, woman. I don't speak to traitors. You killed him, didn't you? You're not exactly narrowing it down. My husband, your brother, you murdered Armand. Oh, that stuttering fool. I did not kill him, Caroline. I simply didn't rescue him. In the end, his death served to benefit me quite a bit. Stealing his wife was just the cherry on top of it all. You get a different dialogue with Fred and Alexander if they didn't fight prior to this. Interesting. My older brother always did have so much more than me. But look at me now, I'm the Lord of House Speargarden, while Armand rots in the dirt and no one remembers him. I had the last laugh. You're wrong. I remember him. You are hailed as Andaron's best and bravest general. but you are just a monster masquerading as a person. You played me like a fiddle, and I believed all of your lies. You were practically begging me to manipulate you. It was so easy, I grew bored. Ready your lance. You're going to fight me? Ready your lance. I won't say it again. You idiot. You'll soon learn what it means to fight me.
You know, I just had an interesting idea. So all this time I've been thinking about removing Armand and how that would be beneficial, but there's another option we could do. So before Caroline ever meets Jaka, she's married to Armand, and then Alexander kills Armand, betrays him in the rebellion, and while she's distraught with grief, that's when Alexander makes his move. She cheats on Alexander with Jaka, you know, because she's very mentally distraught and not in the good place. And that makes her a lot more excusable in her actions, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And it still keeps Armand relevant to the plot. I think that's actually the best change I've thought of in a while, because that still keeps him relevant in the story.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, can you really blame a widow at that point if she's, like, you know, not in her right mind? I don't think so. Mangs, what do you think about that, since you're watching the stream?
Sorry, you get a different dialogue if they did fight prior to this. That makes more sense. Alright.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I think it's okay if she cheats if it's on Alexander. I think that's even, like, almost admirable at some point. I don't think she should cheat on Armand. Yeah. Like Alexander is there for her. You could also say that, you know, Armand dies, she meets Jaka during the rebellion, she sleeps with him, then after the rebellion, Alexander makes his move, and she hasn't seen Jaka in a while. Maybe she thinks Jaka's dead too, and she's so distraught she gets with Alexander. Like, that's another way it can play out too.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, as long as you remove her cheating specifically on Armand, she becomes much more serviceable.
I know I could just allspice and end him, but I don't want to.
No, Thiago. So he says, didn't you describe exactly what happened? No, so the current events is she's with Armand.
Let me read this real quick.
Okay.
It's been a while, Jaka. We finally meet in battle. I know I'm using an Iron Lance, Mangs, but I want to give the kill to Caroline. It feels good. I would have loved to fight you sooner, but you kept running. You were not worth my time back then, but look at you now. The mighty Lord of Lances, what a title to behold. You almost sound jealous. Oh please, give me a break. You are not lord of anything except the rats of Holtmeyer. To think that such low-born filth could cause us so much trouble. It says something about the sad state of our nation. You're right, Andaron is rotten, it's diseased to the very core. However, the filth that needs to be cleaned out is you. You're like a festering disease in a wound that won't heal. I'm going to do the world a big favor by purging you from it. So that's why you're here. To cleanse Andaron, is that it? How noble of you. But we all know what you really want. You're here for revenge. Luckily for you, Mortimer is the one I have a bone to pick with. I just consider you his lapdog. I'll give you a quick death. If you kill me, you'll never know how your dear friend died. Don't you wish to know what Bodymon's last words were? Oh. You were there with him? I watched as Lord Samuel struck the killing blow. It was quite amusing. He had no choice but to comply to save his house. Then we fed him to Alvaro, a fitting end for a traitor. Alright, I take back my words. No quick death for you. I'm going to make you suffer. Ah, you're finally getting serious. Very good, Lord of Lances. I was worried this battle would turn out to be dreadfully dull. Maybe I can expect an actual challenge from you now. You're gonna get more than you bargained for.
Imagine if he kills him with the Iron Lance.
Oh, he got soul.
Oh, I was gonna say, what the heck? Why did you rewind? How did he get his HP back?
I want Caroline to get it, but to make that happen, I've gotta, like, do a little bit of setup.
Oh, hey, there you go. As long as he doesn't crit.
That seems nice. There we go.
I don't think Mangs heard what I was saying about Armand earlier. Oh well. I'll ask him later.
Yeah, we can do that. And then yeah, I want that dialogue to play out. Like that just feels so good for her character arc. And like you said, she doesn't have the best one, so I really want to give her everything I can.
Mm-hmm. Did you A support Jaka with anyone?
Yeah, her.
Oh, okay.
All men die eventually, but my legend will live on. You gave a similar suggestion, Iron Lance. Interesting.
Yeah. So, I don't know if this ends the chapter. I don't think this ends the chapter, because I think there's one more thing coming.
Can she use that?
I actually don't think she can, but you can check. Because she's not from Spearguard. She's actually from Claymore.
No.
Originally, before we made her a member of Claymore, I was arguing with Minx for a long time. I was like, she should be able to wield the Gladiolus. But, you know, when you set a rule in a story, it's not a very good idea to undo it.
I agree.
Like, unless you have... we already undid one rule, which involved Dawncaller going to Bottomon and the members of House Steel. That felt a little awkward. Having it, like, be nullified a second time is extra awkward, so we didn't want to do that.
That makes sense. We are not... Okay, yeah, we're okay.
So, regarding what Thiago said, didn't you describe exactly what happened? So, the actual current events are like this. Caroline is married to Armand, and she's in the military. She meets Jaka while she's still married to him. She cheats on her husband, who she describes as a good man. Then, he dies. Then, because she's in grief, she thinks Jaka also died during the war, because she doesn't see him again. Then Alexander makes his move and woos her, and then she marries him. So basically, she cheats on her husband, a self-described good man who she says never treated her badly. And that makes her really, I don't know if you'd say irredeemable, but it makes her really unsympathetic, in my opinion.
I agree.
But if you change things just a little bit, I think we actually could keep Armand in the story, because I was thinking of just removing him and just making it so she cheats on Alexander in the rebellion, and Armand didn't exist. But I actually think now that we could keep Armand and just tweak a few things, so that way she's not actually cheating on him. Either he was already dead, or some other stuff happened, but he's still a part of her story. And I think that would keep what Mangs wanted, while just improving her a little bit.
What?
He has a Dragonstone. Dragons can't enter the arena. That's not an actual weapon.
Oh, I thought we could do it.
To enter the arena, you need an actual weapon type with levels and stuff.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot about that. Okay, there's 4 enemies up there. You think you can handle that, buddy?
I think maybe. I really could just end and let the green units deal. They're gonna get there before me. They probably will.
Oh, you think it's over?
Oh, hello. I'm sorry, Mortimer. I won't be there with you in the end. Forgive me, you'll have to complete our work alone. Soldiers of Flame Guard, we shall fight for Andaron. Show no mercy, cut down the Jaka core at all costs. Wait, aren't those the creatures we fought in Alvaro's dungeon? I thought we killed them all. How can there be so many more? Everyone, be careful. Don't let the monsters overwhelm you. The chapter will end 1 turn after every boss has been defeated. Okay.
Okay, so remember what I was talking about earlier with Brianna? How she was originally intended to be like, you know, just Cassandra Jr., and then we made a lot of changes. One of the problems is she was written to be like the final boss of this chapter. Like, well, you know, her and Mortimer together, but obviously Mortimer is in the final battle now. But the problem is we didn't really write in a replacement for her, like another person from Flame Guard who would be like a suitable final enemy. So she's the final enemy here, and it feels a little weird because she's supposed to be a kind person now. This is just one of those things that just kind of happens during development.
I don't dislike it. Because it's also
right now,
that, like...
What we ended up writing for her is just that she does this because she's, like, in grief from ultimately having to kill her mother and her brother, and she just, like, she'd rather die and, like, commit suicide, essentially. Like suicide by cop, except it's suicide by Jaka.
Very effective. Very effective way to go.
I don't know if you mean very effective emotionally, or are you just like, well, if you want to die, I mean,
if you want to die, yeah.
It's gonna work. It's gonna work. He's very good at what he does.
I'm just gonna let the green units handle the top right. I'm not gonna outpace them anyway.
Yeah. I really think one of the most surprising things that I've found since Andaron Saga released is that Jaka won the Choose Your Legends poll. He was the #1 most popular character.
Yeah, which...
I did not expect that.
I didn't either. I did see that. I took a peek at it. I didn't want to spoil myself on future units, but I wasn't too worried. I was surprised too, but I mean, I think that's a testament to you guys doing a good job that the main character won, and I feel like that's pretty rare.
Yeah, and I don't even think Jaka was as good as he could have been. I actually prefer Bottomon to Jaka, but
I kind of do too.
He must resonate with a lot of people for him to win #1.
I do think he's very well written. Until the Netflix adaptation, of course.
Oh, come on. My writing's not that bad. I'm just kidding.
No, you would do what the Avatar people did and leave.
Yeah, I'll be like, okay, guys, so listen, I'm rewriting New Dawn. Jaka being a racist, though, I mean, you know, that's very problematic for today's audience, so I'm going to remove that. He's just like a super nice guy. Bottomon being a ladies' man, like, hello, misogynistic much? We're going to remove that. Just like every little unique characteristic disappears.
I saw
Bottomon having a drinking problem. Hello, do we really want to encourage that among the youth?
Okay, that'll bait another one in. I saw another like fake article that was like, it's problematic to have Lord Ozai like not be a supportive father, so he's like very supportive, and Zuko goes to therapy and doesn't chase the Avatar. And... like,
it actually turns out Zuko got his scar because he got a little too crazy with the Bunsen burner and burned his face when he was cooking some fucking tomatoes or something.
I was about to say, better be vegan, whatever it is.
My cabbages!
When he's cooking his cabbages. Yeah, it was like, the auto thing that I have turned off. I don't know why it does that. But yeah, it held that comment. It was like, I do not like these combinational words. For Thiago Xavier's comment.
Oh my god, dude. Dawn Caller's so broken.
He's pretty good.
What an absolutely busted unit and weapon combo. So have you noticed the little, if you check her inventory and other stuff, you might find out what her gimmick is.
Yeah, just take that, that's fine.
This is one of the best green units, by the way. Actually, these green units had Nosferatu, and they were so broken, they actually soloed entire enemy waves.
Can I? No. What's her gimmick?
Oh, interesting. Oh, you're on normal mode. That's why. Interesting. So on lunatic mode, she has an item in her inventory. I forget what it's called.
Can I say what I'm assuming it is? Because I immediately moved her to see if I could steal it to make her attacked by these.
And what do you think? It's the sigil for them. Right?
Yeah.
But the gimmick is, for each one that's alive, she gets a stat boost. So you have to kill off all of the Harbingers before you can kill her. On normal mode, she doesn't have it, so you could just kill her.
I'm assuming she has really interesting dialogue with somebody?
Pretty sure she has dialogue actually with Jesse, Natalie, and some others. I could be wrong.
Well, I don't have Jesse and Natalie here, but do you know if there's anybody else?
Jaka probably. You might have something with... you might actually have some dialogue with Aubrey. Could be wrong. She betrayed Mortimer, but I could be wrong. We'll find out.
This hellfire is your purgatory. Let it wash away your sins. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Jaka for sure.
Wait, you're Lady Brianna. You're Mortimer's wife. What are you doing here? Right now, I'm leading what's left of House Flameguard. Someone has to. I can't imagine Mortimer would condone you risking your life. You're doing this against his wishes, aren't you? It doesn't matter. For once, I am not here for his sake. I have my own selfish reason. What reason? Revenge, same as you, Jaka. I'm here to end your life. My mother and brother are both dead because of you. Your mother and brother were both horrible monsters. The world is better off without them drawing breath in it. Are you even aware of what your brother Alvaro did? What went on in that horrible laboratory of his? Of course you had to know. You brought his monsters here. You're controlling them now. He must have taught you how. You are just as bad as him. They may have been monsters, but they were still my family. I will make you pay for taking them away from me. And I'll take some pleasure in taking down Mortimer's wife. He'll soon know what it's like to lose someone he loves. He knows loss far better than you ever will, Lord of Lances. You will never understand the suffering he has endured. I'll make sure you never even come near him. Nothing will prevent me from impaling Mortimer's heart. Not you, not your monsters, nor anyone in Andaron. Forgive me, Morty. You'll need to do the rest on your own. I cannot go on knowing how I betrayed my family. Ugh. Morty, I'm so very sorry. Forgive your foolish wife.
So apparently she has a talk with Jesse, but not Natalie. In that sense.
Okay.
But again, we had limited, you have to pick your battles with the flags, so...
Oh, John and Cyrus.
Yep.
I didn't think about them. I thought Exorcism would be effective.
Nope. The only thing that's effective against these is Dawncaller, and also Zacharias' axe, I do believe.
Hmm. We still have to live one more enemy phase, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's not be dumb about that, then.
Well, remember, a bunch of enemies are going to go for that green unit right there, so...
They are.
Can you dance for her?
She's max level.
Zari's range. No, I mean, she's within Zari's range, so you could attack another one.
I could, but she's max level and they can't get around.
Well, the other option is you have Aubrey use up an Eternal Seal, and have her get danced.
It's a lot of trouble. I don't think it's worth it.
Okay.
Because it just ends here if I just play it out. I mean, are you max level? I don't think you are. No. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, he has a lot of health, huh? How much does he have that it does that? 81? Is 80 the cutoff number?
I don't remember.
If so, that seems a little bit arbitrary.
There's a certain number before it hits question marks. I don't remember.
Yep, I think we're good.
Not sure how it was coded, but the stage ends the turn after all the commanders were defeated. Yeah, we know. It told us about that.
I think we're
And
good.
all of them are defeated, so...
I was just thinking about, I have to survive one more enemy phase, so I need to not be too stupid.
Oh no, Ahmed's gonna die.
No!
You cannot kill the great Medha!
Oh, they all went for Jaka instead of the green unit. They might not be able to reach him.
You blocked the green unit off with Isabel.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying that you need to move her to the right side, probably. But it's okay, you survived, so who cares? Oh, there's a... Oh, it was a green commander unit. Never mind. You won!
Unbelievable. The combined might of Andaron's 5 noble houses. Worthless military trash heaps. You've lost this battle, Alexander. Surrender like the dog you are. That was a great map, just by the way. Huge, but not overbearing.
Well, again, you played on normal. It's really ridiculous on Lunatic, but
yeah.
we'd see if you changed your tune in the future if you ever replay it again.
I mean, it should be ridiculous on Lunatic, but I'm like, this is the default experience.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and I think it's honestly my favorite map in the game, especially to watch people playing. I mean, I've only played it myself one time, but watching people play it is a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was great. I don't know. I'll have to, maybe when it's over, I'll have my list of what my favorite maps are. Surrender like the dog you are. Maybe I'll give you a quick death. This victory belongs to you, but allow me to make a proposition. I have no desire to die here. Is this where you're going to beg and plead for your life? I don't plan on begging for anything. I'm simply going to offer you a trade. Let me live, and I will tell you what I know about Mortimer's plans. You would rather rot in a jail cell than die on the battlefield. You're sadder than I imagined. I thought he was going to trade us Bodymon's last words. Only imbeciles throw away their lives for things such as honor. I am more pragmatic than that. I could just have you tortured. It's no less than you deserve. You could, but how long would it take for me to break? Do you have that kind of time? Seems like you're on the clock. That's a bluff.
Yo, it's a reference, dude. Reference to clock. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, the famous Fire Emblem creator. Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Mom, get the camera.
The camera.
You have two options. Kill me like a dog, or spare me and I'll tattle on Mortimer. I really think torturing it out of him would not take long. He does not seem resilient to me. Were I you, I'd take the easy path out.
So here's what I
here we
recommend. Whatever answer you wanna do, pick the other one, and then make the other one your canon answer. So.
Does it change a lot?
Oh, it changes almost nothing. You do get a scene after this. But I will say this, if you don't kill Alexander, there is a bonus scene in the epilogue. So...
Then we will not kill him. You are a dishonorable dog, Alexander, and I don't make deals with traitors. I have no way of even knowing if what you would tell me is true or not. I see. Well, it was worth a shot. Go ahead, then. Kill me quickly. I shall not give you the satisfaction of pleading for my life.
What the hell? Did he just mating press him?
I learned this move
Jumped
from
on top.
Tindaris.
Jumps on top of his horse and stabs him from behind.
Hope you enjoyed the show, Pod. Jacka, what have you done? I brought one of Bod's killers to justice. Justice? This is murder. What? What do you mean this is murder? What do you think we've been doing?
This is Fred, though. Fred has his own ideals.
I know he was your cousin, Fred, but Alexander was a monster. He did not deserve to live. He was House Speargarden's lord. He deserved a fair trial. Like the one they gave to Bodymon. Our enemies being vile is no excuse for us to follow suit. We have to be better than them to show an example. I think we were a lot better. Like... Otherwise, this entire war will have been for naught. Spare me your lectures, Fred. We don't show mercy to villains. You put them down like dogs. Beware that when slaying monsters, you do not become one yourself. Now, if you'll excuse me, where are you going? Going to bury my cousin. He may have been a villain, but he was still my family. He does not deserve to be left as food for the crows. Is that it for the scene?
Yeah, that's it. So now you can reload and try the other one. So basically, you can get the information that Alexander has a different way if you kill him. So there is another scene with that, but it's pretty minor, so it's not that
Okay. Okay, I promise to spare your life. Now tell me what you know. What is Mortimer's next move? I also thought Jaka might just listen to this and then kill him anyway.
Yeah.
Our king has been planning to do something with the Lumina Shrine. I don't know what exactly, but he spends most of his free time there. Why would Mortimer care about a random Lightbringer shrine? He doesn't seem a pious man. He wouldn't even tell his closest advisors, but I have some ideas. The Lightbringer shrines are said to possess mighty divine magic. I think he intends to use one as a weapon against your forces. Bod did tell me that a shrine gave him visions once. Maybe it's not so strange that they hold other powers as well. He didn't even seem worried that his homeland was being invaded. Why not? The crows deserve higher quality food. Oof. All I know is...
We feed our crows only the best of our enemies' corpses.
All I know is he was confident in his chance of defeating you. If I were you, I'd keep away. I didn't ask you for What? I didn't ask for you advice or your opinions, Alexander. There's another typo. For all I know, you could be trying to trick us. I have no loyalty to the king, and now that I've lost, I won't lie for him. All I want is to save my own skin. Yeah, well, I suppose you succeeded in that regard. But all you've earned is a lifetime behind bars. If I were you, I would much rather have perished here. Where there is life, there is opportunity. Death, on the other hand, is so final. There he is. I may yet be able to earn my freedom. Well said. Someone take General Alexander away and into a cell. What do you mean, well said? I figured Jock would be like, fat chance. You could also get really dark with it, and like, maybe this is too dark, but this is where my mind goes. You could have Jaka kill him, and then have Darius revive him to be imprisoned for forever.
That's fucked up.
Is it?
So check this out, Alexander. We've got this special spell. The only way it works, we have to revive you, but we have to attach you to something. As you can see, Ahmed is attached to Darius. We're actually going to attach you to this rock, which we're going to put in the jail cell, and you just have to stay with the rock forever. I'm sorry.
We're going to put it outside the jail cell. He might be able to whittle away the rock after a while.
Yeah.
He can just look at it.
If you whittle away the rock, you get to actually die, but it's on the other side of the bars.
Keep him well fed with our best of meat slop. Treat him like a pig. Okay, there's more of what I thought.
The heck? Oh no, now he's doing the mating presses.
Well done, Jaka. You did the right thing. I will make sure my cousin faces justice. Alexander, your villainous days are over. You will answer for your heinous crimes. Wipe that smug grin off your face, Fred. You're enjoying yourself a bit too much. I take no pleasure in the dishonor you've brought over our family. I used to look up to you, but now I only see an empty shell of a man. I merely enjoy the fact that your evil deeds have caught up to you. Spare me your lectures, Frederick. You are but a failed lesser noble, cursed to forever live in the shadow of men much greater than yourself. Though I lost, people will remember me as Andaron's greatest general. When you, someday, rot beneath the dirt, none will be able to recall your name. Even in defeat, your tongue is as sharp as ever. Final, Rom. Yep.
Huh.
We will attach you to this mirror because its reflection is the only thing you care about.
Okay, but he doesn't deserve to be rewarded.
Now that you read the other dialogue, I feel like Fred being a Friedrich Nietzsche reference for this moment is cheeky but appreciable. I didn't get that.
Yeah, I didn't see that either, but it may have been unintentionally put in there.
If only your sense of honor was so well developed. When I become Lord of Speargarden, everyone will learn the truth. There will be no monuments of you erected in our family's estates. Before long, you will be naught but a bad memory in our lineage. Oh, I wondered if she would still be alive. It would feel weird if she was just laying dead on that bridge. We managed to capture Queen Brianna as she attempted to flee the battle. Sadly, we did not manage to recover her regalia. She was able to cast a spell. It vanished before we could recover it. What would you have us do with her? Well, this is quite the catch. A valuable prisoner indeed. You're wrong. Capturing me will not change anything. You're telling me Mortimer does not care if you live or die. Of course he does, but he won't give up everything just for my sake. His goals are beyond your comprehension. I mean, I see an opportunity to trade her for his mom and sister.
Ooh.
I don't care about his goals. All he wants is more power. You don't see that your actions will bring eternal darkness to Andaron. Morty wants to restore the balance to Aurora and save us from the demons. Yada yada, spare me the details. I have to decide whether to kill you. Doing so wouldn't be wise while he holds my mother and sister hostage, yeah. Perhaps I might be able to trade your life for theirs.
Hey.
Do what you wish. You're too late to stop my Morty. Your family holds little value to him now. We'll see about that. Guard, take her away. I mean, if they hold little value, then that should be an easy trade.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Why did Mortimer let my family live? Doesn't seem that strange to me. Why waste valuable hostages? Yeah, that was kind of my thought. They're worth more alive than dead for sure, if it's not going to dissuade Jaka.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he thinks he can use your family to bargain for his wife that he didn't know was going to be here. No, we're missing a piece of the puzzle. Mortimer does everything for a reason. He's planning something big, and we need to make sure we're ready for it. Speaking of which, what's our next move? Are we going to lay siege to Malthrak? I need some time to think on that matter. We'll rest here for a bit, then. Let us know when you're ready. Indeed, now if you'll excuse me, I need to see someone. Brandon? He who fights with monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster, and if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
Oh, that's what. Okay,
I see what you're saying.
That is an absolutely yes. That's deliberate. I didn't realize that was actually Frederick Nietzsche. I didn't even know his first name was Frederick. That's so funny. But yes, I was absolutely channeling that quote.
Did we kill?
So funny.
Did we kill Alexander or not? We saw both possibilities, but no, we spared him. I also feel like that's just so pervasive in the culture now. Like, it's just a thing.
Yeah.
Jacob, my boy. I'm so sorry. Words cannot express. Oh, that's not his voice. I failed to protect Lil Femke and Ella too. No, Brandon, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Why do you say that? I should never have put this load on your shoulders. I knew the sorts of people I was up against. Still, I dragged you into it. I know that each member of your crew is like family. I put them all in danger. Jim died because of me. Don't be so hard on yourself, Jaka. Boy, I accepted the job knowing what it was. If anything, the blame should be mine. I just have to face Galahad. Then I have to find Mortimer. Neither of those will be easy. Oh, by the way, I was told to give this lance to you. Oh, that's an excellent spear. How did you come to possess it? Remember the Lightbringer loyalists who came out hiding to help us? One of them approached me during the battle and handed it to me. He told me it was important that I give it to you directly. He said you'd need it when the time comes, whatever that means. His voice is a little higher because we're at the end of stream and I can't do everything I want to.
That's fine.
Cryptic as always, but I suppose it would make sense for them to help. If they wanted you to have this weapon, it's probably for a good reason. Thank you, Brandon. I'll take it with me. Lux Hasta. Masterfully crafted spear. Lowers target's defense by 4. Interesting.
This is essentially a regalia. It's best if you don't think of it as that because it would break the lore, but it's basically like half a regalia.
There can be other legendary weapons that aren't regalia. But I guess that is where we end for the day.
That is, yeah. So I will tell you this, the next chapter, so there's 2 ways to play the chapter. One of the ways, and these are both totally legitimate, one of the ways is secret, and you can beat the chapter in 5 minutes.
Okay. Is this like we have to dance somebody in like rescue drop and like...
Nope. So, remember how I told you to get Isabel leveled up? It's all for this chapter. So on this chapter, if you bring Isabel, you have a chance to do a little challenge, and if you beat the challenge, you just beat the chapter without having to actually play it. Of course, this does rob you of the experience of actually playing the chapter, but it's kind of a long hallway chapter with lots of winding corridors and stuff. The ending is very different, and the events are very different depending on which path you choose.
Okay.
But it's up to you. You could play and beat the chapter right now in 5 minutes if you wanted.
Chat, do we want to do that and then do the real way next time? That's
what I was thinking, actually.
Is that intriguing?
However, the thing is, the reason I suggest this is because if you do it the 5-minute way, it actually gets you a really good bonus that really helps you out in the end game. So it's kind of like just the better way to do it. It's faster and it's better.
The 5 minutes is the better way.
Okay.
I'm asking.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. I mean, I don't even like really playing this chapter, but doing the secret way with Isabel is much funner.
We definitely want to do that. The secret way is better. Well, we could do it both ways, and then just I could state, and we could go with the secret way.
Okay, yeah. Look, why don't we just go ahead and play the chapter the secret way, and then you can make a save state at the end, and then you can next stream you can replay the full chapter.
Okay. Yeah, let me make a state here.
Unless you're busy and you got something you want to do, of course.
I mean, how long will it? You said 5 minutes. That's fine. I'm sure there'll be some
really
talking,
short.
but... Oh, I saved that wrong. Chapter 30, Dire Pursuit.
The secret way is more lore-friendly, if I'm being honest. Yes, that's exactly what I think. I think it's really fun.
Let me save that properly, because I called that 29. I do have some stuff to do today. Let me just see real quick and say, let me tell one of my friends something real quick.
Okay.
Alright. Also, yeah, I see that there's like a whole conversation going on in my Discord about the Shining Force news today.
Nice.
I just saw people are like, captains talking about like, I'm tempted to interrupt stream to tell Nihil he's missing, like, a big conversation. I will get to it. I do see that it's happening. Related to that video I put up today. Mortimer's game... What's up?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, I'm not really into Shining Force, you could say. I do like it. So, I'm always interested in like a classic game getting like a sequel or whatever, so that is very cool. Yeah,
it's that they're getting a mobile game, and basically to sum up my video really quickly, it's that the company was going bankrupt, they got a bunch of new the last thing we knew is they were going bankrupt. They just got a bunch of new investors that invested millions of dollars into them, and they've diversified and bought several other unrelated businesses to keep themselves afloat. So they now own a clothing company and a K-drama production studio, like for TV shows.
That's so freaking random.
It's very weird from an American perspective. You know, can you imagine EA being like, crap, profits are down, what are we gonna do? Quick, sell t-shirts.
We're gonna buy out, what's her name, the blonde chick. The famous blonde chick in her shoes or whatever.
I have no idea.
Yeah, Paris Hilton. I was thinking of Paris Hilton.
Yeah. It's not, they didn't buy anything that big. The clothing company, I think, was $500,000. So it's like, that's not a huge acquisition comparatively. But they have a new parent company as well that was part of this merger. And the guy that, one of the guys that's on that board has done this with other gaming companies. He diversified them into underwear, mattresses, COVID test strips, and some other things. And they were able to make a comeback and are now a full game studio again.
Interesting.
So it's like, he seems interested in doing this, has experience doing it, and now wants to do it again, so... we might get that mobile game reboot after all. But, if you want to talk about that more, I just put up a video. Go listen to it, I give more thoughts. Mortimer's Gambit failed, and Andaron's noble houses have fallen to ruin. Like Final Fantasy Dimensions, it's a mobile-exclusive Final Fantasy game. No gacha, just a full good game. We don't know if it's a gacha game or a mobile game. We've all been under the assumption it's a gacha. That's the assumption we've all been operating under. But they've never said that, and they've never shown pulls happening, so... I don't know. If not, I don't know what else, like... The mobile sphere right now, people don't want to pay up front for games, so I don't know how else you would monetize it. Unless you did, like, seasons or something. Like, I don't know. I have no idea how they're going to monetize it, but... It also is called Heroes, and I don't think that's an accident. I think it's supposed to evoke Fire Emblem Heroes. It's Heroes of Light and Darkness, but the short term, or shorthand, obviously, is Shining Force Heroes, so... But... However, Jaka's family was taken by Galahad before the battle began. Standing outside Holtmeyer's gates, Jaka must decide his next course. We'll also give Isabel an Eternal Seal before this, probably.
I really like this dialogue. I don't actually think I wrote this. I think Mangs did.
Tindaris, you have any news for me? Shudu, boss. We've recovered the bodies of the slain Andaron nobles. We discovered they had notes planted on their corpses. We suspect the Thieves Guild members are the culprits. What did the notes say? Commander Jaka's family is being held at Castle Steel. Come if you want to save them. You think it's a trap? I contacted one of my spies in Malthrak using my spatial tome. Remember that thing I set up like 15 chapters ago? Yeah, that. We've confirmed that Galahad rode south to Castle Steel. Mortimer returned to Malthrak. What? That's so... Okay. I understand, like, continuity of information for the player's sake, but it's really weird for Mortimer to be like, take them to this location on the map, being, like, really weird about it. He could have just said, take them to Castle Steel. So, I'm keeping that in mind. Galahad took... It seems that they are at Castle Steel. Okay, we're just repeating. But do we know if Mortimer truly went to Malthrak? He has clones. We can't confirm his true location. He might be at the Lumina Shrine. It all depends on how much you want to trust Alexander's words. Jaka, are you alright? My sister is young and naive. My mother is old and frail. I don't know if I can think about them objectively. We need to pursue Mortimer, but my family. There's nothing scarier than losing a beloved family member. I lost my mom when I was young. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. She was assassinated, part of some political game, no doubt. We never found the murderer. I don't want any of my friends to suffer the same loss I have. We will pause our pursuit of the king to save your family. If anyone complains, I'll just spit some dragon fire on them. There was a time when I didn't like demi-humans all that much. You've shown me I used to act pretty ignorantly, Tandaris. Thanks for being my friend. Thanks for being mine. Now, let's get on with saving your family. Ah, that touched me. I liked that.
You like that? Yeah.
I do. I really admire, do you know who Daryl Davis is?
Yeah, I know. He's the guy who talked to the KKK.
Yeah. It's a black man that befriends KKK members. And, he says, I don't want anything from you. I just want to be your friend. And he just hangs out with them. And it's changed a lot of people's lives.
We need to talk about how Holtmeyer's gates are still intact.
They rebuilt.
It was fast.
We had an army of green units. Ella is perfectly fine mom material. She's not that old.
No, it's not that she's kind of old, but it's more that she's frail. Remember, she's sick.
Yeah. I was gonna say, we have the writer here. We can ask how old she is, but...
Yeah, she suffers from main character's parents' disorder. It's a degenerative disease that most main characters' parents suffer from.
It runs especially strong in the Fire Emblem gene pool.
Especially if the main character's hair is red.
Oh, is that more?
What?
I don't know why that matters.
Oh, I was thinking like Elliewood. I was thinking like Roy.
Oh, I haven't played that one, so...
Oh, okay.
I was just thinking of every Fire Emblem protagonist.
Yeah.
Now, let's get on with saving your family. Good dialogue. On his way through Andaron, Jaka travels across the coastline. Good song change here, too. This brings him back to a place he has not seen in over a year. Along with Bodymon, he helped to stave off a Viking raid. Many lives were saved as a result of their heroism on that day. But now, all that remains is... Yeah, we already made the Netflix jokes, Thiago. I was gonna say she suffers from her single pigtail as a mom, given they tend to die in animes, but that works too. Do you mean a ponytail? Or is it a side thing? I didn't notice.
A pigtail's on the side, a ponytail's on the back, so... I think Jaka's mother is just a ponytail, though. Does she even have a ponytail? I don't think she...
Her hair just kind of hangs down.
9 Divines, what happened here? This place is like a graveyard. Look around. These villages were razed to the ground. This is not the work of us northerners, I promise. This is Runa's area, I think. Yeah, it is. Because that's the... Above Tandaris, that's her village. You're right. I see good equipment strewn about. Vikings wouldn't leave valuable loot behind. Did Mortimer do this to send us a message? Perhaps this is revenge for beating him at Holtmeyer. The stench of death is not strong here. These villages were burned a while ago. I suspect the bodies have been rotting for perhaps 2 or 3 weeks. Why would Mortimer genocide his citizens, his own people? Is he that twisted of a monster? Does he enjoy killing for fun? Mortimer is ambitious, but not stupid. I think there's a better explanation. Maybe an uprising occurred here, similar to the one that arose in Holtmeyer. Whatever it is, we won't find out until we ask him ourselves. I don't care what that snake has to say. He doesn't deserve to explain himself. I'm gonna run my lance through his chest before he gets to open his mouth. What happened here? My village. My mother. Oh, I was hoping she would come down and have something to say. How would the bodies rot if they were charred? I'm sure not all of them are.
Yeah, there's probably some that weren't.
Like, Flameguard we know was responsible because we saw that, like, cutscene. But, like, they don't all, you know... They had spears and swords and things like that as well. No, this can't be. I promised her. Runa, I'm so sorry. No, my mother can't be dead. She's probably waiting for me. I'm going to go find her now. I bet she's hiding somewhere. Mother, I've come home. Damn you, Mortimer. Ah. That was really sad. Jaka marches on Castle Steel with the discovery of Mortimer's deeds fresh in his memory. You see, the skin is charred, now the inner organs. Okay, yeah, thank you, Theogen.
Yeah, there you go. The inner organ's rotted.
He chases after Galahad's trail to rescue his mother and sister, hoping he'll reach them in time. Soon, he draws near the castle, expecting an ambush. But fortunately, he discovers the Steel Knights would never resort to such a cowardly tactic. Galahad's men fear no invaders, and as such, they sit patiently to await the Lord of Lance's assault.
Missing a period at the end.
Sirliff says, Chapter 30, my beloved. Okay, see, I had that thought, Mr. Market, that Varg doesn't really join her for that. But she brought up her mom to him, and he was like, oh yes, subject number 27. I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares at all. So, like, I think it's fine he doesn't join her, because, like, what... It would be tonally weird, because she might cry to him, and he'd be like, this is interesting. Oh, well, like, it would
or
just...
she does, and he just, does like a ... thing and closes his eyes, and it's just kind of ambiguous what he's thinking.
But I don't see him as a person that doesn't say what he thinks.
Yeah.
Like, he clearly is not worried about hurting people's feelings. So... Commander Galahad, the Lord of Lances is drawing near. Our men are fresh and ready for battle, as you commanded. When he says fresh, it just makes me think like they've all shaved. Good. Open the gates and allow him to enter. Are you feeling well, my lord? You appear disturbed. Oh, it's this hostage business. It leaves a sour taste in my mouth. I will not defy the king, but his tactics certainly bother me. I agree. Steel Knights should not coerce our enemies with hostages. These methods are better left to the wretches of lesser houses. I thought he would name somebody. There we go. Indeed, it is perhaps it is merely our king's Flameguard blood at work. He takes after his mother and aunt more than his father, I imagine. The king has demonstrated great compassion for his citizens. Who are we to question his ways? You speak truth. In any case, get ready for Jaka's arrival. Alert me when he breaches the castle's entrance. My lord.
This guy's kind of a Giga Chad. You'll learn about him in the guide.
The commander?
Yeah, the supposed generic commander.
I noticed he wasn't totally generic.
I couldn't resist because I was like, this guy's got a Giga Chad portrait. I've got to do something with him. So you get like a little bit of something in the guide.
Varg joins her in the A support to a degree. I don't care. We're obviously not going to see that. We're not using Runa. So if you want to spoil that for me, Mr. Market, feel free. They left the front gate open. Huh?
I didn't actually know that was a thing. By the way, if you have an A support, he joins her. That would actually be pretty badass.
I don't know if that's what he's saying or not. He says to a degree, so I'm curious what he means.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, like, feel free to spoil that, because I'm not going to see it. Galahad seems to fear no one. Welcome to Castle Steel, Lord of Lances. It's been a while since I last saw you. I remember chasing your ragged band of miscreants through the royal dungeons. You looked quite terrified back then, like puppies caught soiling the rug. Galahad, you bastard, where are my mother and sister? What have you done to them? Calm down, I don't harm the innocent. You've taken good care of your sickly mother. I even had our doctors attend to her needs. As for your sister, she's a lovely flower. I've treated her as if she were my daughter. Then why did you threaten to kill them both at Holtmeyer's gate? Ah, Mortimer wondered if you'd be stupid enough to walk out to us. He had no intention of harming them. You should know of his own feelings. He and Bodymon were quite close to Maria. He'd never hurt your mother. But he'd kill his beloved brother. Right, anyway, let us not delay the inevitable. Girl, you may come out. Jaka, you came for me. Vimke. It's weird that she's red.
Yeah, that's true. That is weird.
You see, she's doing just fine. Not one hair out of place. What are the conditions for my family's release? It's simple. You just have to attack my men and make it inside. Quickly. If you don't, you'll never see your mother or your sister again. What? You said you'd never hurt an innocent person. I'm not going to hurt them, Jaka. I'm going to ship them somewhere. Somewhere far, far away, where you won't ever see your family again. That is, unless you can reach and defeat me before it's too late. I'm sure he's lying. But, like, we should be able to pick apart that lie, because it's like we have everyone else that exists, as far as we know, with
Like,
us.
as far as the world, like you can't send them off to Timnea because you got the king right there.
Yeah, I was thinking to, like, the north. It's like we have all of the north with us.
Yeah.
Why are you playing all these games with me? Is this some sort of psychological torture? It's simply slowing you down, boy, giving my nephew time to prepare. If I could kill you, that would be even better for Mortimer's goals. But, in the end, you won't be able to outwit the King of Andaron. I've come to realize he's a genius when it comes to the art of war. And as for you, you're nothing but a peasant playing prince. When I make it to the other side of that gate, you're a dead man. You helped engineer Bod's death. I'll make you suffer. Scary kid. Everyone, get ready to swarm Castle Steel. We'll have to split up and assault both wings. Take no quarter. Kill Galahad's defenders.
Okay, so the only thing you have to do for this chapter, other than making sure you have a few slots available in your convoy, you'll want to bring Isabel, and you want to give her a few items.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I was allowing Thiago's thing. If you use profanity, it seems like it doesn't like it, but I have the filters off, so I don't know what to do. It's been a long-standing issue. Okay, so what do I need to give her?
Okay, so first thing, you don't need the Iron Blade. You've got the Holy Symbol, you've got an Elixir, bring a Holy Water.
We also might want an Eternal Seal.
Yeah, that's probably a good
We've still
idea.
got plenty. You said...
What's your level right now? Is your level 20?
I believe so. I'll double check. You said Holy Water?
Yes, Holy Water.
Okay.
Probably use that.
Yeah, she's
Eternal
20.
Seal is. Yeah, she hasn't maxed several stats, so it's still a good idea to do it. Probably also want to use one on Aubrey real quick, too, just that way you don't forget for next stream.
Yeah, if we're bringing her, we can. He's 18. I mean...
What are his stats?
Not
Yeah,
worth.
I wouldn't use it anymore. He's already maxed everything. That's crazy. Easily one of the best Dariuses I've seen in a while.
I mean, Tendaris.
Fuck.
He could use one.
Oh yeah, he could use one for sure, because his stats are all pretty low.
He is one of my favorites, so... I remember what you said. Use it early, so you get them faster.
Mm-hmm.
I dig it. I could just be dumb and give Christina one.
You definitely want to give at least one to Aubrey, and maybe even two, honestly, because Aubrey, remember, her growths are absolutely
Yeah,
insane.
are her
She's
caps
at 10 Dars.
high enough?
Yeah, she's at the very bottom.
Yeah, are her caps high enough to take advantage?
You'd have to check. I don't remember offhand.
We can give her one. You know what, while I'm at it, let me not be dumb, and... We're gonna give her...
You have another knife in storage. Yeah, stiletto. There you go.
I like that.
But what's her magic stat? Oh, she has 0 magic, so
Oh.
actually that flame sword is not very good, but... Yeah, she looks like she's got pretty good stats, so... With caps and stuff, so...
Yeah.
That's good enough for right now. Now we just need to focus on Isabel. So she needs one other weapon. I would recommend... Does she have Nihil? Does you... I don't think
No,
your
she
Isabel
doesn't.
has Nihil. So a hammer won't do you any good here.
Chat's already debating.
You're going to want to give her a good axe, though. A really good axe of some sort. Is her luck maxed out?
I don't know.
Or is it at least 30 plus?
With Dawn
Yeah.
Collar.
That doesn't count. So if you were to give her the devil axe, it wouldn't be too good.
No. Iron
Hammer
Axe?
that won't... Yeah, you might as well use it up, right? I don't know. Something with high might. It doesn't seem like she has a lot of options, though. 'cause
I
she
haven't been
trained her
using...
axe, right?
No. 10... What are our options? 10... 10...
All right, you know, just give her a hammer. It's whatever. Just give her a hammer.
Alright.
Because he has a lance and magic, so you're going to have counters against that. And that's pretty much all the setup you need to do to win this chapter. You can do other
Who
setup
can use
too.
Gladiolus? Can Fred?
Only Fred.
Okay. Let's make sure he's got it.
Literally just him.
Oh, yeah. So Isabel, you can give her the Morganus item. That'll give her a little bit of extra. Get rid of the hammer, just give her Morganus.
Okay. You hold that for me. That'll give me a reminder to switch it back to. Yeah, thank you. Morganus is a good idea. I don't think we have too many stat boosters. I can use this to check.
You don't really need
We
to
have
get
some.
any stat boosters, I don't think. What are her stats? What are her stats looking like?
Isabel?
Yeah.
Hi.
Of course. Honestly, she's going to max all of that, so it's not going to matter. You're going to have a couple chapters. Her resistance is already maxed, which is very important for resisting his magic attacks. Her defense is super high.
Who uses House Rose? Oh,
Literally just Theodore. And
Christina?
also, if she... does Christina... Yeah, she has Anima, so she might be able to use it. I don't know if she needs to have a certain rank to use it, though. You can check. Yeah, yeah, she needs to have probably an A or an S rank, doesn't she? Alistor.
Can I just... S, yeah. Yeah,
What is her rank?
D.
Oh, man, yeah,
That's
you're never
sick.
going to be able to use that.
No.
So the only other option other than Theodore is Lilynette. Does Lilynette have Anima?
I don't think so.
Lilynette, I think,
No.
only gets Anima. Yeah, she only gets Anima if she A supports with Theodore. So
I see.
that's the only way she can wield it. So yeah, if you don't have or are not using Theodore and he doesn't have S rank, then you can't use it. One of the changes I want to make to Regalia in New Dawn is that the Regalia can be used at any rank of any level by a member of that house. Maybe you don't even have to have a rank in that weapon type, so Lilynette can use Alistor even if she doesn't have Anima. So that would be kind of neat.
Alright, so we're good to just go?
Yep, you have Isabel deployed. You're good.
Yeah,
Just go ahead
always.
and hit start.
Alright.
The other units don't even matter.
Jocko, wait. There might be a way for us to save some time. What do you mean, Isabel? I am a legitimate heir of House Steel. I can challenge Galahad's position. If I defeat him, I'll become leader of the Steel Knights, their commander. Is that truly an option? Sounds dangerous. Galahad should be the strongest Steelborn. I've fought a lot alongside you. I've grown my strength as well. If I can defeat him, I'll be able to command the Steel Knights. If I lose, I'll simply die. That's not a valid option. You can't throw your life away. Once we defeat Mortimer, you will lead House Steel to greatness. Even if you beat Galahad, you'll give up your ascension rights. It's fine. I'm not interested in the games of those petty nobles. This is something I can do to help our war effort to avenge Bodymon. Once you give me a chance to prove myself Lord of Lances. Well... yes. I made the save state, so we're good. Alright.
And if you want, you can play the full chapter next stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking we do. If you think you can defeat Galahad, then let's give it a shot. Please approach with caution, though. Galahad is strong, but so am I. I believe I can defeat my uncle. Venerable Steel Knights, hear my words. My name is Isabel of House Steel. I hereby invoke my sacred right to place a decree of contention against Galahad. As a future candidate for leader of your order, I challenge the Steel Champion. May the 9 Divines bear witness to our fight and grant victory to the strongest. Niece Isabel, you intend to duel this legendary warrior? Good, now that's the spirit a Steelborn should possess. You honor my brother's life by standing here fearlessly. I accept your challenge. Oh, they all gather to watch. Oh, and they're all green units. That's interesting.
So check out.
Still
his
funny
stats
to me,
and
his
skills.
hair turns blue. Bulganone and Spear, that's not that scary.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, you're on normal mode, so he doesn't even have his legendary like brave weapons. Oh shit, this is gonna be easy. He doesn't even have the freaking regalia of House Steel. This is super easy.
Wall of
So you
Steel.
see that? So you see that skill right there, Wall of Steel?
Mm-hmm.
If there are no allies within 2 tiles. So if you can get him within 2 tiles of an ally.
Yeah. Oh, you have 20
There's a-
turns? Interesting.
Yep, you have 20 turns to kill him.
This
So what
feels
you could do-
very reminiscent of the Black Knight fight.
Yep, it's kind of like that.
Okay.
He is a lot easier on normal mode. But yeah, if you just move her literally right there in that corner, he will move over and attack you, and he won't heal every turn because he'll be within 2 tiles of his ally. Yep. There you go.
It didn't... Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't auto-end turn.
Yeah, because she's technically not a Lord character, if that makes sense, so...
Ah, my niece Isabel. It's good to see you again. Oh, that's kind of funny. When I heard you had left, I was so disappointed in you. You hurt your father's name by turning against House Steele. Robert would weep if he knew his girl had turned traitor. Uncle Galahad, I worshipped you when I was young and naive. I thought the Knights of Steel were Andaron's noblest elites, but now I see you'll serve any tyrant who sits on the throne. Randall, Mortimer, even a demon emperor wouldn't surprise me. I turned against Steel because doing so is obviously moral. You've not seen Mortimer in the same way that I have. He's not a villain. He's a man who cares for the commoners. When Cassandra killed those northern villagers, he wept. He has gone to great pains to give welfare to our poorest. All he wants is a better world for everyone, rich or poor. Would a good man kill both of his siblings? Randall, maybe. But even Bodymon too? Bod didn't deserve to die. Many men who deserve to die continue to draw breath, and yet others deserving of life will ultimately fall. History will judge Mortimer by his impact on the world. Bodymon will only become a footnote in his legacy. That's where I draw the line. Bodymon deserved better. If your beliefs are emblematic of all Steelborn, I'll pass. I'll create a new order once Jaka dethrones Mortimer. You'll only do so if you succeed in defeating me. And that, dear niece, is easier said than done.
Actually, it's very easy because you're on normal mode.
Yeah. I feel like maybe this should be harder.
It's fine. A little fun little secret thing. And normal mode is intended to be, like, easy enough that even someone new to Fire Emblem could beat it.
I hope you've said your prayers, because your life ends here. But take some pride in the fact that it took me to kill you. That's a fun dialogue.
I like that the amount of damage he's doing is just healed up by
renewal,
restoration every turn, yeah.
She crushes him on normal. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I do think this should be harder. Like, to me, like I said, normal's the default difficulty. Like, we've had other bosses that are far harder than that.
That's fair.
Well done. You have defeated me. That was a good fight. On normal, Galahad isn't much of a challenge. On hard, he gets his Bulwark. On Lunatic, he gets Bulwark and the Chorus Scare. It's impossible to win unless Isabel has Resolve plus Nihil.
I don't know about impossible, because if she pops the Holy Water, she barely takes any damage from Chorus Scar. Although he does also have a Master Lance, I do believe, on Lunatic.
But yeah, I agree. He could have been a bit more challenging still. It's hard to tune around normal. See, I feel like you should tune around normal, though, because it's what most people are probably going to play. Because Lunatic, you know, Lunatic to me is like, this is going to be stupid hard on purpose, like, you know. So I'm like, I don't know. To me, this is like the default experience, so, eh. Ah, well done, Isabel. You fight better than Robert did. Fierce, unrelenting. I can die happy for the next generation. Like, you could even just up his stats. It doesn't have to be that you give him items for that. Not sure. Don't say such things. I never wanted this. I don't want to kill my uncle, my family. Well, I am tuning around normal. When I say it's tough to take into skill... Oh, okay. It's tough to take into account the skill gap of players. You're better than most normal players. Thank you. Some people may have a crap Isabel at this point. Yes, but to me that's part of it. That, like, if you haven't been using Isabel, then you don't, you know, this doesn't happen.
Yeah, you don't get to have the fun secret event.
Like, if you haven't, you know, if you aren't, like, weird with Coulter and do, like, rescue strats, you're not gonna get the, what's her name, that we just got. It would be tough, too. Like, that, to me, that's just part of using certain characters. Like, I'm not sure I would have used Isabelle originally if Clock didn't make it such a sticking point to be like, this is important. Because I liked a lot of the characters we had already. I was very emotionally invested in them. But she's been, I mean, an insane unit. He told me she was the best in the game, and I do not dispute that. I'm tired of burying my relatives. It's so hard to design a compelling 1v1. Fair. Very fair. A few extra points on Galahad makes it impossible. The margins are very low. Yeah. You make a very strong point. It's much more about the emotional aspect of facing off than that, because yeah. It is just a stats game. It's not super tactical. It's just, do you have the stats to win? Most people pick hard on their first playthrough. Okay, that's interesting. Like, I get that, for sure, but I don't know. I feel like that's what I do on the channel, is I always go normal, so I felt like I needed to be consistent. I'm tired of burying my relatives. War is not fair. It's cruel, and it creates only orphans. But never mind that. I want to tell you Mortimer's plan. Huh? You would betray your king's trust? But I thought... Normal mode is kind of like the baby mode, where the game isn't supposed to make you reset a lot. It's for the people who enjoy the story. Not to take anything away from you. I don't think you are. I mean, you're like the lead dev, you know? Like, it's your philosophy. Normal on a lot of games is not like that. But it's your philosophy. If that's what normal is to you, then there's no way for me to tell you you're wrong.
The thing is, I think it's worth pointing out, too, that we did change the name of the difficulty modes, like, midway through development. It was originally easy, normal, and hard, and it became normal, hard, and lunatic. So the current normal mode was originally easy mode. And the problem with easy mode is people won't pick it because they'll be like, I'm not a little pussy, I'm not going to pick a little easy mode. But we did want people to pick easy mode so that way they're not overwhelmed on hard, because hard's a lot harder. Like, it's significantly harder.
I would bet, but I would have kept the names the original way. Because to me, easy mode should be the baby mode and stuff, and like, if you do that, no shame, that's fine. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. It's just, that should be part of it. Normal, you know, the game should be as hard as you want it to be. And if people find that difficult, they should pick easy. And some games, like, I know the Fire Emblem engine, you might not be able to do it, but some games I like that, I think the later Fire Emblems let you drop down in difficulty, but not back up. So you don't, like, soft lock yourself. But, I don't know. It's an interesting, like, we could do a whole thing, like, hashing out different, you know, ways of developing things.
Yeah.
I think everything, like, at the end, it's your project, so whatever you decide is the right answer. That's just my feelings on it. Normal mode is the power fantasy story. And then we have people full-heartedly enough to go lunatic blind. I have seen the other lunatic ones, and I know Mangs enjoys a good lunatic, so that was never even a thing I thought about. I was like, not blind. That's gonna be nuts. Although, I have made one decision regarding that kind of thing. I know people uploaded, the final, like, bonus map that you can just play it. And I often will, like, you know, try and get people to see as much as possible. I might even do an entire video just on reacting to the supports, because I know people have uploaded that as well. A ROM that has all the supports unlocked. I don't think I'm going to do the lunatic reward, though. I don't think I'm going to do that map, because, I don't know, that just feels wrong, you know? That feels like something that has to be earned.
Yeah.
And I might earn it one day. We'll see. Mortimer is fair and lawful. He is not your enemy, niece. But I know you're Robert's girl. You're a kind soul. You will find a way to end this war in a just manner. I pray you'll also show some mercy to Lady Maria's son. I'll try, Uncle. Good. Mortimer is currently visiting the Lumina Shrine. I believe he's constructing a weapon using its power. He's gone there repeatedly over the last few months. Oh. He says the lunatic reward is not worth it. It's just a meme map, lol. Just the devs effing around. Okay, then maybe I'll do that. We'll see. ultimately, it's like, would you be insulted if I did that? Because that's kind of like my thing. If it's meant to be a reward for finishing the game on Lunatic and ticking all the insane boxes of the secret conditions, then like I don't want to like subvert that. That I don't know. I don't care if people do it. Like
it was more like an option. It's not like a reward for doing it. It's more like a challenge. So you know, if you want to stay true to the challenge, that's one thing. I will say this: we just didn't have enough time to finish up the ultimate super duper final dev battle, so it feels very half-assed. But that's just a result of less time. That's not like a stain on its creator's name or whatever. It's just more time. It would have been more good.
I mean, you can say that about anything.
Yeah.
So I might do that then if it's just for giggles and stuff.
Someone probably has a save state that you could use.
They do.
Too.
I've seen.
Okay.
That's how I know it exists. But like I said, I don't know. It felt like if it's supposed to be a reward, then I don't want to subvert that.
Yeah.
It's also not like a game that was released in the 90s that I don't care. You know, something super old. What is he hoping to build? I've only heard whisperings. Don't ask me for details. I see. Well, thank you for telling me anything at all. You didn't have to do that. There's no need for further words. Now, niece, do what must be done. Huh? What do you mean? A steel captain who has fallen can be a captain no longer. I've lost this battle, Isabel. Cut me down and take my place. What? Uncle, no. You must. It is the way of the Steel Knights. Take my place as leader of our sacred order. I don't want to. Mortimer and you are the last of my family. Please, don't make our last goodbye a sad one, Isabel. Let me return to Robert now. Should I kill my uncle? Ah, here we go again.
Okay, so this is a very interesting choice. Now, I will say this. Both of them are very valid ways to approach the final battle because the rewards are totally different.
Mm-hmm.
No is the story option, though, if you want to get even more story.
I was leaning towards
yes.
no.
Yeah, yes is the badass option, so...
I'll state it.
Up to you.
Kill... It wants to autocomplete that. Kill Garum. Back to that one. Kill Galahad choice.
Me with killing Ga.
Should I kill my uncle? Alright, we'll see. Yes probably just gets us an interesting thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you need to earn PH looking at your face with a siege tome just to petrify you? I mean, I don't know. If Mangs and company feel like I do, then yes. I feel like I need to earn that. It's just about their attitude. Very well. I'll send you off if this is what you want, Uncle. Thank you, Isabel. There's no higher honor than dying in battle. I'm glad I was able to depart this world after saying goodbye. I'll tell my brother you still look as lovely as a summer day. Goodbye, Uncle Galahad. May our paths cross again. Mangs says, kill him! Oh, it hurts. It hurts more than I ever thought it would. I feel so dirty. But I won't waste your sacrifice, Uncle. I'll take your crest and lead the Steel Knights to glory. Got Bulwark.
The item he wasn't holding.
Negates critical hits.
Probably could send the holy water to convoy and then, yeah. Well, this isn't canon anyway. Oh, yeah, and you get his core scar that he wasn't using.
And she can't use that, right?
Oh, she can.
Oh.
It's very powerful.
What? I had forgotten! This got spoiled for me and I still forgot! Steel Knight, dear God.
Yo!
Oh, now you can use... Oh, okay. Is that the end of the scene for yes?
Oh, there's more.
Okay. Isabel, you did well. You're a proper Knight of Steel now. Yes, I suppose I am. You should go to your family now, Jaka. I need to bury my uncle. Of course, I understand. Did you hear?
She walked around in confusion.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, there was like a doot. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I was like, what was that? Gigabell. Brother! My cute sister, I'm glad you're okay. I was scared at first, but the man in the armor was nice to us. Thank you for saving Mom and I. Oh, Jaka, my brave boy, I knew you'd come for us. Fun fact, that tome is a personal weapon, so she can use it without Anima rank too. Oh, okay. Mother, you look better. Your color's improved. A physician has been by my side ever since I got here. He's given me medicine and looked after my well-being. I was a bit puzzled by the kindness we were shown. I thought we were hostages. Jaka, what's wrong? It's nothing, Mother. I'm just happy you are both safe. That's all that matters now. I'll never leave you again. Can we go back home now? I don't like this place. You'll have to stay here for a while longer, Fimke. Once I've dealt with the one last thing, we can go home. Then we'll live together again like a family. Just like we used to. Jaka. I thought there was more for the conversation.
Nope, now we can hit start, and you can see what Isabel looks like now with her stats. You can see what you would get if you went the Isabel Steel Knight route.
Let me save real quick.
Yeah, you could just skip all the dialogue just to skip to that. We'll save the dialogue on the guidance for the next stream.
Yeah. So what do you want me? Oh, I see. You just want me to go look at her?
Yeah. Just skip through this.
Oh, it's 30x. I see. That fits. There it is. Hey, money. Wonder what we got that for.
Now, Isabel should be down to the right.
My goodness.
Look at how much higher her caps go, dude. She isn't even maxed out anymore on most of her stats.
She is insane.
This is actually like one of the worst Isabel Steel Knights you can have too, because she only has 2 skills. You could easily make her so much better if she had like Nihil and some other ones.
I mean, she doesn't need it, but yeah.
Absolutely broken unit.
That's nuts.
Okay. And now if you want, you can reload and choose the no option.
Oh, right. I forgot. I stated the wrong way. Load state from file. It's fine. So it's kill Galahad choice. So, no. Let me check something real fast, too. Okay, I'm still good on time. Sorry, Uncle. I refuse to kill you. I've lost too many family members. I won't murder my last living uncle. Isabel, don't make this. Tell me, why can't you keep your post as Steel Captain? Because of the old Steel laws. And who wrote those laws? The founder of House Steel, Lord Bolivar. He wrote the code for the Knights of Steel. Is there a rule stating that old laws cannot be changed? I suppose not. Then it's settled. You shall stay the leader of the Steel Knights. When we defeat Mortimer, I'll use my authority to rewrite our laws. My powers might be temporary until Aemon comes of age, but they'll do. But... No buts, Uncle. I have defeated you in combat. That means you have to acknowledge my words. If I become captain, our house will have no heir. At least not for the next 16 years or so. Do you not wish to see our house thrive once again? Alright already. Blast it, Isabel. You're as annoying as Robert was. I'll follow you until you die or until you defeat King Mortimer. But I do hope you will give your cousin some room to speak. Of course I will. I only want answers from him. I want to know why he had to kill Bodymon. I hope we can find a way to save Mortimer's soul. As do I. And he becomes blue.
You know that meme where like the boss becomes playable and his stats get nerfed?
Yeah.
No.
Sweet.
That doesn't happen.
Are you alright, Isabel? Yeah, I think so. I won Jaka, but I couldn't bring myself to kill my uncle. You made him surrender and stand down. That's good enough for me. I will order the remaining Steel Knights to do the same. They won't hinder you. You may go see your family now. Thank you, Isabel.
And this part's all the same.
Okay.
You just hit start.
I wanted to just skip through it. I'm like worried that things will break sometimes. We also didn't get the ding that time.
Oh, true. The freaking ding, dude.
I'm always worried playing these. I'm usually playing like much worse put together games, if I'm honest. So I'm used to being like, oh, will it break? So
okay. So there we go. I think that's good enough for today. And if you want, next stream, you can replay chapter 30 again to see the full chapter. That's up to you.
We'll see how we feel about it next time. If chat wants to do that, that's what we'll do.
Sure. At least at the moment, you've got the probably canon ending. And the reason I suggest no being the best canon ending, because Galahad joins you, and he's got some very good dialogue. So,
Sweet.
especially with Mortimer. If he fights Mortimer, there's some fun stuff that happens.
I dig it.
Okay.
Thank you all for joining us today. Sorry again about the technical issues at the start of stream. Hopefully Discord or whatever. Discord's just giving me so many issues. I don't know. Hopefully it smooths out, and I will try to keep having contingencies for all of Discord. I hadn't thought of Zoom before, so I've got that. For my Flame Dragon playthrough I do on Thursdays, we ended up using Parsec because my other host, Teodrin, couldn't hear anything from the game. Like, streaming it didn't matter.
Interesting.
So it's been a lot, but I appreciate your patience, all of you. And yeah,
I'm gonna look into buying a new microphone since I don't know what's going on with this.
I don't know, maybe the cable came loose.
Hey, I've got money. I can afford to buy a new one. It's whatever.
Okay. All right, well, I think that's going to do it for us today. Thank you all so much. Okay, yeah, Mr. Market's filling me in on what we can get. 2 Eternal Seals, boots. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that all sounds good. So I'm like, maybe. Can we spare him if we do it the other way?
Nope. You have to challenge him in order to get him. So.
Oh, okay, well, then we're not...
So basically, you have the choice of playing through the chapter normally, and you get all these extra items, or you can kill him, and you get Steel Knight Isabel, which is pretty sick, plus his items, or you get him, which is also pretty sick. So there's like 3. I think they're all equally valid choices.
I agree. But I usually go the route of getting a new character.
Yep.
So, I'm good with it. That's going to do it for today, chat. Thank you so much, and I will see you in the next one. We won't be streaming next week because I will be out of town, but the week after that, tune in for the finale of Andaron Saga. I had to think about what game I was playing for a second. Bye.
Bye-bye.